What is going on, people? What's going on? It's the first live stream since Arsenal became Premier League champions. Come on. Everybody come in, sit down, sit down. Everyone come in, sit down. Let's all just have a little chat. Do you know what I'm saying? I know you man's emotions are gonna be high. The Arsenal fans' emotions are gonna be high. The haters' emotions are gonna be high. Everyone just calm down. Calm down, calm down, calm down. The first live stream since Arsenal became Premier League champions. The first time I've been able to sit here and chat to the man and face to face. Face to face. F Tex a wild gone face to face. Oh my word, bro. Let's just take in the moment. We're here for boxing. But before Shane gets here, Shane's running behind. We're just gonna take in the moment. We're just gonna take in the moment, man. Where's the though? You know what, man? Then I got a real concern for Arsenal. I'm concerned we might lose tomorrow. So everybody, all of the ops, everyone that hates Arsenal, come and watch the hate watch tomorrow. I'm gonna hate watch with you. Let's all do a hate watch together. Let's all do a hate watch together. Let's all hate watch Arsenal together tomorrow. Let's do that. Let's all combine, put our energy tomorrow. And if we put our energy tomorrow, Arsenal might lose. Should we do that? Man, should we do that? Should, should we hate watch Arsenal tomorrow? Come on, Palace. Up the Palace. Up the Palace. Come on. Arsenal's going to lose tomorrow. They're dropping points. Arsenal's dropping points tomorrow. Arsenal's dropping points tomorrow. Look at you, man. Look at you, man, bro. No, this is a boxing stream. This is a boxing stream, but right now there's no boxing on the screen. So, do you know what I mean? Two girls just fought. I have nothing really much to say about that fight. Frank Sanchez and Torres Jr. is coming up. Do you know what I'm saying? So we'll start talking about that. But I only say congrats for you and this chat. Fuck the others. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. And Ahmad, AT, Lesser, Ahmad, and everyone else in the chat that's not from England. What I told you was going to happen, Ahmad Diallo and others as well, but like, I'm just chatting to you because we had this conversation before. We spoke before about how big Arsenal's fan base is here, here in this city, not globally, here in this city, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And you saw that Tuesday night, bro. 150,000 people pulled up to the Emirates and were raving outside. The team weren't even there. But in this city, man can't chat to Arsenal. They can't. Chelsea's done great things. Chelsea's done things that we can't do. But in this city, man can't chat to Arsenal, bro. That would never happen. That would never happen for Chelsea. That would never happen. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, blood. The football show is out. You might want to see me wrestle Shane. I have to put it on Shane in the football show. Just know about it. Now, shout out to Frosty. Yeah, bro. That brother was toilet water, blood. He's looked good against some bug fighters. And he come up against a real competitor and it didn't go his way, blood. That fight was that guy's performance was terrible. Fight was okay, but the performance was terrible. Even the Gal fight was actually okay. It's been a decent card so far. Hey, Shane Samson, you know, bro, Michael Perkins, one of my Man United housemates believes Man United are now the favourites to win the league next year, and Arsenal are coming fourth. That's what he told me. Man United are going to win the league next year. Big up, hey, the Man United fans are here. Shout out to Mustafa. Shout out to FTX, 100k man on a Tuesday night with no bank holiday. We don't care, blood. We don't care, blood. Man, in this, I tell man all the time, in this city, any of you man that are not from London, any of you man that ain't from London, if you come to London Stop random man on the street. Random man, bro. Black, Asian, white, old, young, one leg, two leg, blind, deaf, anything. Stop anybody on the street and ask man what team they support and tally it up, blood. And it's Arsenal's gonna be by a long shot, blood. By a long shot. In this city I'm talking about, blood. I'm from London. So I'm saying I chat about London. There are other cities up there, Manchester and all these kind of things. I don't know what happens up there. All of that, yeah, dega cities up there. But in the capital city, one of the biggest cities in the world, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? One of the main cities in the world. Yeah? A city where things happen and it matters. Do you know what I'm saying? In this city, man can't chat to Arsenal fans. Man can't chat to Arsenal fans. Do you know what I'm saying? Big congrats. If he wins the double, can he chat to Wenger? Potentially. I think, it's not even a chat to Wenger thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's built on what Wenger built. Do you know what I'm saying? So, with no Wenger, if he wins the double, he's achieved something that Wenger never did. But with no Arsene Wenger, there is no Arteta and there is no success. Do you know what I'm saying? So Shane thinks because he said Arsenal winning the league, he gets a free pass. Yeah, they tried that gimmick still. They tried that gimmick. Man waited until it looked like we were definitely going to win. Then try to jump on the bandwagon. Man tried the gimmick still. By the way, you guys went too far criticizing Usyk. We got to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Samson, thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate that, my bro. Appreciated. I'm going to be at the parade on Sunday. I'm going to try vlog or get as much content as I can. There's about 40 of us going to the parade together. So, big up the new Arsenal fans. Bare new ones came out of nowhere. Suddenly told you, man, only when you're good, let's do the boxing talk, mate. Yeah, let's get to the boxing. Let's get to the boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we've got plenty of time to talk about the football. Let's get to the boxing. We've got Frank Sanchez coming up now. I don't think that we went too far in criticizing Usyk. Tell me why we went too far criticizing Usyk. I want to know why. Because what do you mean B's? Oh, BS, sorry. Hey, Sammy Khan. Shout out Sammy Khan in the chat. 1 second. Shane's here. 1 second. This is the first BS fight of it. This is the yes. Yeah, Sanchez fight hasn't happened yet. Sanchez just waiting on the ring walks for Sanchez. Now we've got the Sanchez fight first. Let me give you the rundown. Let me give you man the rundown, and we're gonna get into it. Let me give you the running order, and then we're gonna get into this. We've got Sanchez next. We got Richard Torres. Then we got Catterall versus Giyasov. Then we got Hamza Shiraz, and then we got the main event. So decent running order still. The man himself is here. The man himself is here. We just did a little football chat, and the man them are sick of it already. So they said, "Bro, please, let's get on with the." What are you saying, Cuz?
Yeah, hot outside though.
Yeah, proper man, proper. I got a bottle of water for you in the fridge if you want.
I love. Yeah, no, the water one in the fridge is gonna be not needed. You got a pan still. You're like me. When it gets hot, you just turn black in it. You might hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Is Giyasov fighting next?
Perfect.
Cool. What's your man's predictions for the? We're gonna put a poll before every fight. Well, not for the idiot fights, but we're gonna put a poll before the important fights. By the way, you guys went too far on criticizing music. We have to talk about that. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. You don't understand. We're consistent on this channel. You might like Usyk, but me and Nick have criticized Canelo. We've criticized Tank. We've criticized.
So let's talk about the reason. Let's talk about the difference. Because someone put a comment, and I've responded to their comment. The difference, the reason that Usyk was wrong. Who did a crossover fight?
Fury.
Fury.
And he was wrong for
when
that.
Fury was the reason that Fury was wrong for doing the crossover fight, because people say I'm biased, I attack Fury, but not AJ. AJ didn't have a belt at the time.
He's not holding up a division.
He's not holding up a division. What we're calling out is the hypocrisy. Usyk, and he's one of my favorite fighters. That's just a fact. Usyk said he wanted to fight Deontay Wilder, and we can all see Deontay Wilder's finished. We can see it. We can see he's finished. He wants to fight Deontay Wilder because he's part of that generation. But do you know who else is part of that generation? Joseph Parker.
He also said they don't want to fight Wardley because Wardley doesn't do anything for him. So what does Rico do for him?
Right. And then when he's looking at the next generation of fighters, Dubois and Wardley are part of the same generation.
Facts.
What he's done in taking this fight is he's robbed Wardley of ever having an opportunity to fight for he hasn't got the WBO, but almost undisputed unified titles.
No, he would have. Because Wardley would have WBO and he would have
You're right. Wardley would have had the WBO. So he's robbed Fabio Wardley
of ever
fighting for undisputed. Ever. And even if if you want to say he would have lost, I think he would have lost. Do you think he would have lost?
No, of course.
Of course he would have lost, but that's not the point. He had the opportunity to have that fight. He would have gone from white collar boxing, working in recruitment 10 years ago to fighting for undisputed.
And fighting his way through the ranks.
Yeah.
He fought his way through the ranks. There's a point of having ranking system. And I remember Max Kellerman saying, well, anyone can get a belt. It's really being the world champion, and the one who beats the man is the one at the top. The reason why I have a problem with that is because if you're going by your logic, Max, that means as soon as you reach the top, you don't have to fight anyone else then. You don't have to fight anyone else. The reason why they strip people is because we force you to, even though we don't always agree with the governing bodies, the purpose of them is to actually keep fighters in line and follow a certain order.
Usyk has done a 180 on what it is that made us love him in the first place. And what made us love him in the first place is taking the toughest challenges, going and fighting whoever was the guy that was the top of the tree. People said he couldn't fight. He would probably lose to Giyasov or this and that. I think he lost to Giyasov in the amateurs, wasn't it?
He lost to Beterbiev.
He lost to Beterbiev in the amateurs. But I mean, there's all these kind of things. He went and fought the tough guys. He did it the hard way.
Even more than that. This is why I rate Usyk. See, a lot of you guys are new Usyk fans. A lot of you guys. I'm just being honest. Usyk cleaned up.
Said Shade needs a trim. Look at my hair.
Yeah, I do.
Look at my hair.
No, but we both need a trim still. But you know where?
Saving it for the parade.
You know where it is, bruv. Like when you're on grind mode, this is what happens.
Mally, I'll see you Sunday, by the way.
But as I was saying, bro, when Usyk beat Giyasov for undisputed, he could have just moved to heavyweight straight away. But you know what he said? I didn't beat Bellew, and Bellew had a WBC and relinquished it to fight David Haye.
Yeah.
So you know what he done? He fought Bellew because he wanted to make sure there was no stone unturned.
Yeah.
He fought Bellew.
And not just no stone unturned. No one can tell me that I'm not the guy. Giyasov is ranked higher than Bellew at that time.
Literally.
But it don't matter. I'm making sure that even though I'm beating the guy that's the top of the tree, I'm even beating the guy that's second. Just so there's no...
Just because you had a belt before and you relinquished it to fight David Haye, I'm just fighting you just to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Just to get rid of that.
That's what built his legendary status to move into heavyweight. What he's done at heavyweight is incredible, but he cleaned out the division. He hasn't cleaned out heavyweight. And I'm not saying I expect him to. There's a lot more notable heavyweights than there were cruiserweights. So
I don't expect you to be taking these fights.
But not doing this.
If he was fighting Cabello right now, we wouldn't be criticizing him. No. We couldn't be criticizing him.
No.
If he was fighting Wardley right now, we wouldn't be criticizing him. But the fact that you're fighting a Rico, who's not even a ranked heavyweight, you told me you got 3 fights left, and of the 3, you're not even fighting someone who's ranked. At least fight the guys that's there.
You're either going to fight someone that's unranked in their pro boxing debut, or likely someone you've already beat twice.
Facts.
Because we're probably going to see him step in with Fury or Dubois again. Potentially.
Yeah, probably.
Do you know what I'm saying?
He's fighting Cabello next.
I hope so. Eventually.
Turkey said he wants to fight in Istanbul. Who else is he going to fight in Istanbul?
Yeah, true. Usyk just getting the same criticism every fight. It gets no different. 100%. It's because Usyk built that image.
Pulled him for this fight.
It's because Usyk built this image that he's this. You know what I mean? Like he's not some celebrity or something like that. He's another celebrity boxer guy like everybody else.
Who do you guys think? We're going to put a poll in the chat for who's going to win the fight.
Let me go for some comments quick as well.
Yeah.
I understand my G Hamza Shiraz, man, got the South Asian connection.
Love.
I understand Usyk should go down in pound for pound. I agree with that. Is Bomac in Torres' corner? I'm
not sure.
Because he's there, isn't he? Bomac's definitely in Egypt.
Yeah, Bomac's in Egypt.
Shane, you needed to allow that RVP response on the pod still. Hey, go watch the football. Hey,
I don't need to allow nothing.
We're not talking about
I made him get emotional. That's
we're not talking about
the man won the league and he was still vexed.
Yeah, that's how it is, bro. I want more blood. You know what I'm saying? Big up Shane and Nick. Shout out to you. Fury got cooked for fighting Francis. Usyk should get the same type of cooking.
Canelo used to get cooked for years, bro.
100%. But Canelo never did crossover fights with non-boxing.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Canelo got criticised for fighting Munguia and not fighting Benavides. At least Munguia was a ranked super middleweight.
Yeah, 100%. You man been overrating Usyk. Now think he can do this bullshit.
I don't think that's to us still.
You
must be talking to the comment section. You ain't talking to me.
Evening, man. Then. Nick, I've been following Usyk since cruiserweight, but my point is he wants to clear out this generation. What's Rico got to do with that? How's Rico helping him clear out this generation? Tell me, because people are telling me, well, he's old. Duh. If he's old, that means he's got less time, which means he's got to be taking these fights now. It's not like he's a young whippersnapper. He's not Manchester Talma taking a crossover fight with Tommy Fury, but he can come back later.
Yeah, exactly.
This you're running out of time. Do you know what I'm saying? So there you go. AJ was supposed to fight this Nico guy, but AJ has lost. He's coming off of he's coming off a win against Jake Paul, but he's coming off a loss against Dubois in professional boxing terms, and the car crash. And this is a guy AJ was using to build himself back up.
Literally, and he doesn't have a belt.
This guy's fighting the debut fight, his first ever pro fight
against the undisputed
champion, unified champion. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Let me put a poll in the chat anyway for the man them, so you guys can vote on who is going to win this fight.
I'm actually torn on this fight still.
I think I went Sanchez.
Yeah, you did. I think Torres, but you man, the poll's going in the chat now. If you're in the chat, hit the subscribe button. Everyone, right now, stop what you're doing. If you're new, just subscribe, because subscribing helps us. Do you know what I'm saying? It helps us more than anything. Helps us more than anything right now. Just hit the subscribe button right now and subscribe. If you ain't subscribed already, if you have subscribed, then hit the like button and share the video.
And Arsenal fans, I'll see you man on Sunday as well.
Arsenal fans, I told you, I'm uncookable, bro. I turn every Arsenal fan into a white girl, bro. You can't cook me, bro. You can't cook me. You know what I'm saying? You can't cook me, bro.
I don't know why people do this. They put people on a pedestal so they can't be critiqued 100%. This is what I'm talking about. Overrating. What do you mean? Oh, he's talking to one of the guys in the chat. The WBC is sanctioning this fight. Yeah, 100%.
But they want their money.
Also, we'll criticize them as well. But
they want their money, fam.
No one thinks the WBC has any kind of integrity in boxing. No one thinks that. They're a governing body, so you've got to work with them. But nobody rated the WBC. So I'm saying Usyk's built his brand on being such a respectable guy for how he conducts himself. Mauricio Sullivan's a known crook. No one thinks that.
Mauricio Sullivan told me to my face that I will only make Beterbiev and Bivol when the war in Ukraine and Russia is over. Guess what? They're still warring in Russia and Ukraine. The difference is the Saudi put the money up.
That's like me telling a girl, I'll propose to you when Israel and Gaza is sorted. That means you're getting everything.
Literally.
I'm saying, so that's what it is. Does Nico actually have a shot at winning? If he's got a strap in his back pocket, I think it's 50-50. But other than that, it's long for him. In a pure boxing match, no. But I'll be honest, I'm not follow kickboxing, so I have no idea how good this guy is.
Literally.
And we just see Morel have an upset. We see...
No, we're taking the piss, though. This is different.
I know, but I'm saying things can happen. We just see... I was not the same thing, but my man, Usyk's protege got beat in the undercard.
I didn't even know
Ukrainian guy, yeah. He just lost. Here we go, into round one for Sanchez versus Torres. Like the video and subscribe.
I want to know how Torres deals with the southpaw stance from Sanchez. Sanchez is kind of bulked up for this fight as well.
True. Apparently, so is Usyk. He's really heavy. Sanchez is fighting in an orthodox stance now, though.
I mean, vice versa. Sorry, I meant the other way around.
I like that from Frank Sanchez. I like Sanchez's style, man. Honestly, I know he's not like a big knockout guy like the AJ. Like he's not a giant like AJ and them, man. But a lot of
can see a lot of nervous energy.
Yeah, a lot of right now. Energy from Torres still.
I think Torres might lose this fight. What's the man I'm saying in the poll?
Let's have a look.
86% Torres. Fair enough.
I said Frank Sanchez, but listen, I've backed Frank Sanchez in almost every fight, and I've been wrong a couple of times. So
yeah, you were wrong in the Caballero fight.
Yeah.
To be fair, you got Jan to beat Caballero as well.
Yeah, I've underrated Caballero for a long time. I didn't even put the banner up. Now Torres coming forward. He's starting to get a little bit settled.
Yeah, it's not as much herky-jerky
Yeah.
movement going on right now.
There's still a little bit, but there's
That-
some
when
kind
he-
of
when he-
rhythm to it.
When he's jabbing to the body, Sanchez is looking for that uppercut.
Yeah.
Now everybody's going to attack Sanchez's body because of what
Cabello
Cabello
did.
done, but the truth is they're not Cabello.
Exactly.
I do think a jab to the body is good, though.
I think that overhand right's there. Yeah, there it is. The overhand right is what I can see.
What, to the body or to the head?
To the head from Frank Sanchez.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But it's got to be really short.
Yeah, literally. It might even
because he's leaning in.
You might even have to push it.
Yeah.
Because it's got to come straight from the shoulder. Like, he ain't going to get no leverage behind it because he's dipping.
Frank's not the best.
That's what you're talking about right there. That's what you're talking about right there. You can't wind that punch.
Yeah. That's the problem he's going to have. With that Cuban style as well, he's great at fighting, but the problem I have with Cuban boxing is it's very, very straight line.
Yeah, very much.
It's very, very straight line. And so if you'll fight, you need those coiled, really tight punches.
The problem Sanchez has is Sanchez don't have a great inside game. So after he throws that right, if I'm Torres, I'm looking to throw after that.
Yeah. Shout out to more Arsenal in the chat as well. More likes on the video.
Yeah, more likes on the video. Hit the subscribe button. Catch the jab. Catch the right hand. Sorry. Oh, overhand left. Overhand left from Torres. Sorry. Yeah. Overhand left from Torres.
What do you think of this whole? We'll talk about it in the fight. Actually, I was going to talk about that, the whole production and where it is and all that kind of stuff. But we'll talk about it after the fight.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after the fight because I do have an opinion about that.
Coming towards the end of round one, Torres still going back into that sort of herky-jerky. And I think the reason that we both think that this fight could go either way is because neither of these men are like single punch, one hit a quick. So it's like
Torres was already looking tired. You know what Torres don't have though? He don't have a bounce. So if he could bounce in range and then bounce out, he could pull that shot, then unload his combinations. But because he don't have no bounce, he's stepping in and then that's where his feet end.
You know what it is? He's got no rhythm. Do you know what I mean? Like when he's moving around, and for himself, he probably feels like he's doing good stuff because he's moving. This is what we're seeing on the screen. He's moving, but there's no set rhythm to it. It's not flowy. It's very sharp, and that's what makes you lose a lot of energy. Do you know what I'm saying?
As I say, he looks tired already.
Yeah.
Torres ain't huge. No, he's not. He's about 6 foot.
We all want Torres to win. Sanchez won't help. Sanchez win don't help the division.
Yeah, that's true.
I like Frank Sanchez though.
Shane, what?
I'll Shane this question, but not Nick. So, Nick, we know your thoughts on Saudi's involvement in boxing. What are your thoughts on Saudi's involvement in football? Yeah. Oh, after the fight, we'll come to that.
Yeah.
We'll come to that after.
Put that comment at the end of the fight.
It's a good question, though. Torres went to the Olympics, right? We're coming into round two. Problem with Cuban fighters is they lack aggression. You get some aggressive
as well. The problem,
yeah, you get some aggressive Cuban fighters, but yeah,
most of them are fundamentally sound. But I mean, there's a few aggressive Cuban fighters.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw David Morrell lose, but he was an aggressive Cuban fighter.
That's a good right.
Good right
hands from Sanchez.
That's what I want to see.
That's the shot that you're talking about.
Do you know why he landed those though? He didn't have to coil them. Torres is jabbing from too far.
Yeah,
his range is too far
because he's trying to do it to the body.
That's the perfect range. That range there is where Sanchez can land.
You know Sanchez for the rest of the. Torres is out. He's knocked out. Torres is knocked out. A short right hand that Nick said from the first round, and that's the same shot that lands.
He's gone.
The short right hand is over.
Still counting him, and he's down again. Yeah, it's down.
Torres is on. Untested. And this is what happens. That same shot Nick said as well. That short right hand.
You just saw a boxing coaching masterclass, blood. I'm telling you.
He landed 2 shots at the beginning of the round with the same right hand, but he just timed this one even better.
Yeah. But the ones that he landed early, the range wasn't there. It's not about the range. He clipped him on the chin.
Yeah.
He clipped him on the chin. This one was more flush. It probably hit him.
I think because Torres missed the jab, he overcompensated in the next jab, which meant that he was going to get caught in the return.
Yeah.
It reminded me a lot of when who we watching?
It is Bomac, yeah.
Who we watching a couple weeks ago?
We watch a lot of fights, I don't know.
Yeah. Can't remember.
Yikes, man, buddy. Listen, I know boxing, you know. Man can't chat to me, you know. I know boxing. Iglesias is aggressive.
Iglesias is a boxer as well, though. He's aggressive as well.
As someone who has an experienced amateur, he should have bounced. He should have that bounce on lock. Yeah. It's coming under the lights, bro. Fact. It's under the lights.
No, but there's another Cuban fighter that fights at 68. You guys might know who I'm talking about. A young fighter. He fights at 68 or 75. One of the two. He's an aggressive fighter as well.
Saudi owners are pretty good in football, but the difference is in football. We can come to that conversation now. How old is Torres? Torres is like, how old is
28?
Yeah, 27, 28. So he's like prospect age for a heavyweight.
No, but he's food now, though.
Yeah, well, he was before, 6 minutes ago, he was anyway.
That short right hand again, what Nick was talking about. Look at that. Bang.
Yeah.
Again, just dipping. And there's a saying in boxing that everybody knows.
26.
26. You don't trade body shots for a headshot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a bad exchange rate, bro. He went for the headshot there, though, but bang.
He was obviously focused so much. The problem is he's fought for a round and a half of just body shots. So when you've gone to throw the headshot, you're not even really prepared to throw that headshot.
Range, no, you kind of literally, and he got your timing already.
Yeah, facts. Sanchez will get ducked by most heavyweight division, and the excuse will be that there's not enough money to fight him. I don't think that's the case now because we've seen Sanchez lose.
We've already seen Sanchez lose.
The guy he's lost,
world level.
The guy that he lost to hasn't actually proved himself at world level yet either. Do you know what I'm saying? Caballero, we think could be world level, but we've not seen that. That loss could age.
Caballero's celebrating as well.
Yeah, because that makes him look better.
Yeah,
fact. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's cool. But yeah, I think.
I think that really say Caballero hasn't proved himself at world. Well, I know what you mean. He's a world level fighter though.
Yeah,
but he hasn't fought like
the top guys.
No, his best win will probably be what Zhang or Sanchez.
And again, we've seen and we knew Zhang's problem. Zhang was tailor made for Caballero. We know Zhang can hit hard, but we know that Zhang has no stamina whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? And he's like a 40-year-old Zhang. But this comment would have been true, DJ Mikey, maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what I mean? And if this fight happened 3 or 4 years,
happened then.
But this fight, that's what I was gonna say. This
ain't knockout of the year. This ain't knockout of the year. That was on the Eggerton card, knockout of the year so far.
This fight reminds me of Bacoli versus Jared Anderson.
Yeah,
that's what this fight reminds me of. Bacoli versus Jared Anderson. You took a bit off more than you can chew, my bro.
He looked very nervous, though. We did say he looked very, very nervous. And you've got to be elite and have the experience to put those nerves.
Just to let you lot know, we'll be live next week for Bivol versus Batabiev. Bivol versus Effet and
man trying to manifest the fights.
And Freeman fought versus Oshaki.
Man, don't change the votes in the chat now, 64%. They suddenly dropped to 64%. You man were wrong, blood. You man were wrong.
When it was 86, I said Torres was gonna win as well.
Yeah. It's Homer versus Sanchez. Like, nah, I think the maybe.
I mean,
the styles are wrong.
I still think Sanchez loses to Atama.
Yeah, I think.
I want to see him fight Hrgovic.
Okay. I think that'd be a good fight.
Who am I talking about?
I thought you meant Frank Sanchez. Or you saying that you want to see a Atama fight? Yeah, that's what you said last week. But I think Sanchez versus Hrgovic could be
a good fight.
That could be a good fight. With regards to the Saudi involvement in football, before we go on to start talking about the next fight, where we got a little break, I do think it's slightly different.
Not even slightly, drastically.
It's different.
There's governance in football that's not in this. That's the biggest difference.
Yeah, but and the control that they can take with their money. When we talk about governance, what we're saying is the club has to operate in a certain way. It has to operate within a certain framework. And there's financial fair play, which there wasn't a few years ago. You can only spend a certain amount of money revenue.
If there wasn't the same governance, you would have flipping World Cups and Champions League finals, North London derbies in Saudi Arabia and Riyadh, bro.
Well, I mean, this is what we see La Liga struggling for money, right? And we've seen
Barcelona
and Real Madrid play. They played the derby in Saudi, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Do you know what I'm saying? So they're literally doing that already. They're taking Manchester derbies and North London derbies and whatever in La Liga, taking it to Saudi. Do you know what I'm saying? And I feel like there's a different level of like, maybe not credibility, but the sports are so different. Do you know what I mean? With Saudi, if they're not in boxing or if they're not in football, there's other American owners that's already there. There's already a blueprint for what to do to come and own a club. All of our clubs, most of our clubs, about all of them, none of our clubs are owned by English people.
Ratcliffe.
He's a shareholder. He's not even an owner.
But he's a pure.
He's not even a majority shareholder.
No, he's not a majority shareholder. But he does own. He's just the only one that's he's the closest one.
Yeah, Ratcliffe's the closest, and that's why he gets so much media attention. But Ratcliffe is his power at Manchester United is wildly overstated because it's old and white. He has 40%. Ratcliffe on his own, without the rest of the board, can't actually make any decisions. So
Yeah, of course.
how he's always getting interviewed. But you would think that from the way the media treat him, you would really think he owns Man United.
That kind of proves your point even more in the sense that because he's the only one, he's just getting bare attention.
He's getting so much attention. Do you know what I mean? You don't hear the Cronkies talk at all. This card is going quick. It actually is. The girls' fight was a 10-rounder, and I thought that went quite quickly as well. Have you, man, seen the way the Saudis just pulled funding from golf?
Yeah, I heard about that.
What happened there?
I'd only heard about that because of Oscar De La Hoya was saying the fact that they brought all of the. So there was a big tour that they had there, and they were like a big event that they had there, and it was like a league that they were playing, and then I don't think they done it well in terms of numbers, so they just like scrapped it.
This is why I don't give Turkey credit for now they've scrapped it and they're taking the money out. Next year when there's PGA for golf, are the same players going to play?
It's a great question.
But generally speaking, is Rory McIlroy going to play?
Probably.
Okay. Is he just going to get paid less than he would have got paid last year?
Well, what would probably happen is he's going to get paid less, yeah, of course.
Okay. So when people say to me, when I say what fights have we got since Turkey's come in that we've really called for, people say, apart from people from Turbia, people say, oh, we've got
Canelo Crawford.
We wouldn't have got Usyk.
Crawford.
No, Usyk versus. People say we wouldn't got Usyk versus Fury. How? They would have still fought. They would have just fought for less money. There would have been less money in the pot.
Yeah.
But they would have still fought. Do you know what I mean? Like some people have a number, but a lot of the time they have a percentage, and it's percentage of how much this fight can.
They would say AJ versus Fury, but the truth is, I'm not even asking for that.
But we can say that the fight that hasn't happened yet. When it happens, we can have that conversation.
I still wouldn't say that.
If the money was real, if this guy had the power that he really thinks he has, because boxing is there's still some governance and some blockers. Everyone's an independent contractor.
Mm-hmm.
If this guy really had the power, he's been in boxing for 2 years. Why haven't we seen that fight yet?
I don't know.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Why haven't we seen?
Yeah, Jack Catterall versus Giyasov is next.
Yeah.
Football is a very moderated sport, 100%. Football's also deeply entrenched in people's culture. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, not just in England, but, you've got one of the clubs in Spain. Who does the Williams brothers play for? Sevilla?
No, Atletico Bilbao.
Bilbao with the red and white stripes.
Yeah.
They have to have their players come from the Basque region of.
I didn't know that.
All of their players come from that region. All of their academy players or something like that come from that region. So they've done incredibly well to have the talent they've had just from that region.
You man hit the like button.
A Saudi man can't come in and just start making them sign players from Germany.
Subscribe to the channel whilst you're here. Subscribe.
They're playing Spanish Super Cup in Saudi. Exactly. I don't know much about golf, but it's more the fact that they aren't starting to scale back the funding. Ratcliffe has control over the football side according to their agreement. Overall, Glazer fan controls the club. A lot of guys are going to duck Sanchez.
Said that earlier.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see Sanchez in the mix because I've followed him for a long time. But like I say, once you've lost and you lost to Caballero.
Someone like
the thing is, you lost to Caballero first. If you lost to Caballero now, or if you lost to Caballero after he'd beat Zhang, and even if he lost to Usyk, that might be more respectable.
Yeah.
But losing to him then, he was a relatively unknown guy.
Sanchez just needs to take every fight he gets. Whenever he gets a fight, don't even care about money. Just take the fights, bro.
I feel like he should not. He should stay in shape.
I'm just saying that because the way you get the duck label is if you keep fighting and winning. If we don't see you, then you know what I'm saying, you just get forgotten about.
There's no social pressure to fight you. Nice win for Frank. For Frank's 54th, lovely fella.
They had most of what?
They had most of the golfers leave the PGA. They were going to Tiger, but Tiger didn't go. Rory didn't leave the PGA. He actually spoke out against Liverpool. I don't think it's Turkey's fault that certain fights people wanted haven't happened. I'm not saying that it's his fault
but the narrative
that they haven't happened. But the narrative is that he makes these fights happen. If you listen to TalkSport or any publication, they say, well, when Turkey's involved, this fight happens. And all I'm saying is that's not true. Turkey is delivering us fights that we want, and fights that would have naturally.
No.
Turkey's delivering us fights that might have happened anyway at a faster rate.
I don't know about that. We've come off a
great
era
era
of 11 undisputed champions. How did those fight? None of and 11 undisputed champions without Turkey's intervention. Right now, we probably the best division in world boxing in terms of top level fighters. Like you probably say 54, right? He has no involvement in that.
54, 47, yeah.
54. Well, I'm talking about like
the top guys.
Top guys.
Yeah.
And even if you want to say 47.
You got people like in 54, you've got world level fighters with no belts.
Yeah.
Multiple world level fighters
with no belts.
And there have been world level fighters at multiple weight classes still with no belts. Because Virgil didn't have a world title at 47.
No.
And he was still a world level fighter at 47. He's moved up, he's still a world level fighter at 54. Never had a belt. Doesn't have a belt at 54.
Facts. So this way, isn't it? Like next week, I can arguably say some of the best unifications we've seen. Some of the best unifications we've seen this year will have nothing to do with it.
No.
Nunes versus Navarrete, that had nothing to do with him.
One of the most compelling fights that would have been in the heavyweight division currently would have been Wardley versus Usyk. That didn't happen. Instead we've got this, which isn't very compelling.
But Wardley and Dubois never had nothing to do with him either.
Wardley versus Dubois didn't have anything to do with him, true. But then if Usyk's going to make undisputed again, it would have to be him versus Dubois. We've already seen that. Yeah. That's not something we need. Do you mean the fights that I'm saying Turkey's using his money and making fights like AJ Fury, which no one's asking for.
Literally.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So listen, he's done some stuff. I'm not disrespecting him, but I'm just pushing back on the narrative that he's the savior of boxing. Adam Catterall keeps sucking his dick. If you look closely, you can see the cum still on his fucking moustache on TalkSport, and he's saying Turkey saved boxing.
That was unnecessary, but go on.
Fuck Adam Catterall. He said Turkey saved boxing. Boxing was arguably in a better era before Turkey came into it than it is now. So I think saved boxing.
You can make the argument.
So how's he saved boxing?
You can make the argument.
What's he talking about?
Before he came, the best fights we wanted to see in boxing, I don't know if he made all of them still.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie, some of the best fights that we were looking for over the last 10 years, we actually got to see.
Yeah.
Like Crawford and Spence, we wanted to see that. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to see that. That was what everybody was dying for. And that happened without him, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Right now, the fact that needs to be made is if he's the real deal, go make Shakur versus Devin Haney. That's what I want to see go make. Show me that you really, really, really. Right now it's 1-0 to Nick, by the way. So,
but also man was talking about he don't care about profit. He's just investing because he loves boxing.
I remember that talk.
But when 2 or 3 shows back to back didn't generate a profit, he started talking about, well, we've got to scale back the funding. So what happened?
They've scaled back the funding. I don't even remember them talking about it. I just remember them scaling it.
After they had there was one like month where there was 2 or 3 cards back to back. They had I think
the New York card,
and who lost around the same time?
Canelo and
Skull. Once those 2 cards happened, they said, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah, facts.
So it's like they were unaware that boxing could be that bad at the top level. Do you know what I mean? Because that was.
Why does AJ look nervous?
He just naturally looks like that.
I'm gonna hit the like button, subscribe to the channel.
He just looks like that. Simon Jordan is a savage. He said Ben versus Garcia, battle of heads. Yeah, that's not savage. That's a fact. They're just both doing. That's not savage. And also, you will find that Simon Jordan gets very cheeky about people that are smaller than him, but not to people that are bigger than him.
But I
see people put it on it. That's not savage.
But Simon Jordan. Oh yeah, this is weird, isn't it?
You guys hate Turkey. He has to do something personal to you. No, there's no hate.
I don't hate Turkey. We just say
there's literally no hate at all, bro. It's like me saying Faisal just commented on my YouTube channel. It's just a statement of fact. There's not a
objective truth.
It's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not. I've never met him. I don't dislike him. It's just
I don't believe
the channel. This channel is here called OnlyFacts. It's called OnlyFacts because we want to talk about the side of sport that other people aren't talking about.
It's impossible for him to have saved boxing. It's impossible because even if you want to say when he first came in, he got the promoters working together. He then just decided to come out and just create a whole entire new flipping promotional company. That's gonna create the same division that he came in to try.
He closed a lot of barriers and opened up his own barriers. But do you know what I mean? So it's like, okay, cool. There's one way to leave your town and get to the major city. There's 2 or 3 bridges. But you have to pay to get through all of those bridges. If I'm rich, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay for all 3 bridges. I own the bridges, and I'm going to let everyone go for free. Sounds good. But when I put the price to £5, and it used to be 50p, what's going to happen? Everyone has to pay £5. That's called a monopoly, my bro. That's called a monopoly. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You might never sell drugs.
Like genuinely, people don't understand what he's actually done. Do you know what I'm saying? And we've seen this cycle. What's his name? Done it when he first came into the sport as well, bro. Al Heyman. When he first came in, he signed every fighter from Oscar De La Hoya, and he signed them on some big flipping contracts, big money. They were all getting big money. But you know what? But you know what happened? They couldn't fight. He didn't have enough dates. So these men were fighting once every 2 years, once every 18 months. Because you just could it's just not there's always gonna be a caveat at the end of it. Always.
Same thing. Same thing with when DAZN.
When DAZN first came out.
Every AJ and Canelo, if you were on an AJ card or a Canelo card, you were richer than you ever been before. If you were on their undercards, you were rich. But if you were fighting on one of their shit cards that didn't have no funding behind it on a random Saturday, remember Eddie Hearn was trying to do his next gen show. You were getting paid £50 a packet of crisps. Just saying. That big man thing, you know what I mean, and that was it, bro. So this, man, when we talk, the difference is Turkey's the front man. So with Turkey, we get to put someone's name on it. With DAZN and all the rest of it, it used to be that young looking brother, that blonde guy.
Yeah. I don't remember. Tarkovsky or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's I'm connected with him on LinkedIn as well. But he stepped down. So now we're not talking to an individual person. We're talking to DAZN, the corporation. Do you know what I'm saying? But if there was a guy called Joseph, when we were just talking directly to Joseph from DAZN, you might have think we hate DAZN.
But Turkey's it's just a lie, innit? Like. It's just a lie, bro. It's just honestly, it's just a lie. The fact that he's changed, he's saved boxing. He couldn't have saved boxing, bro. We had 11 undisputed champions before he came into. You know who saved boxing? Crawford. Crawford saved boxing, bro. Crawford saved boxing.
Nick, on one of the last week's shows, I asked Shane if he had seen a fighter named Joshua Edwards. Have you heard of him? He's an up and coming American.
I haven't heard of him.
I think he looks better than Torres and Anderson.
I haven't heard of him. But
who's he signed to? Yeah.
Where's he from? Where's in America? Where in America is he?
Where in America is he from? Have you heard of him? 4-0, signed to Golden Boy. Let me know what you think. We'll definitely keep an eye on.
Where's he from in America? Because if he's from a certain area in America, I have friends all over America. So I'll ask someone who's from that area to tell me anything on it.
And now, just looking at the rankings for heavyweight, Adric Cabello ranked number 3. How's Fury ranked number? How's Fury that high?
I mean, I understand. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Obviously, Torres has to come off that now.
And Jagber at 7.
Giyasov at 9. What you guys say about Catterall fight? Oh yeah, we might have to put a poll in for the chat for that.
Yeah, I'll put a poll. You man flopped that last poll, blood. You man.
Nick's 1-0 up still. Nick's 1-0 up. Nick's win. I'm gonna win the next one though, because Giyasov's gonna win.
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat now. Start talking about it so they don't just.
I think you man, let me know what you think. Giyasov or Jack Catterall. For me, obviously Jack Catterall's got way more pedigree. He's fought at the higher level in terms of opposition. He's fought the likes of Barbosa, Josh Taylor. Who did he beat the other day?
I beat someone then when there's a Bozy.
No, he lost to Barbosa.
He
beat someone the other day. What's that black youth's name? Echo Iserman.
Yeah.
Stopped Echo Iserman. And since he was working with Bozy, he was getting stoppages and knockdowns. But I've always thought Giyasov will be a problem for him stylistically. Jack Catterall's nice though, he's very technical, but Giyasov's very, 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 very rounded. Obviously, former Olympic silver medalist. He was the #1 amateur in the world when he was in the amateur boxing setup. Like from the Bivol camp, Giyasov recently, obviously he's known as a boxer, but his last couple of fights, he's actually got stoppages. And, he's been a #1 contender for the Rolly Romero's. He's been a #1 contender for the WBA for well over 16 months. Who?
Rolly.
I don't believe that.
Negotiations.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Fair enough.
Because remember he was still trying to get the negotiations with
Devin.
with PBC. And PBC are struggling right now.
Apparently, the guy we're gonna look up Josh Andrews as well. We're gonna keep an eye on him. From Texas.
He's from Texas. All right, cool. I got a boy from Texas who will tell me about him still.
I've seen that Joshua Edwards guy go to decision against some unserious fighter. Fucking that man throwing cold water on that one already. But yeah,
Going decision doesn't mean anything though.
for me, I mean, Garcia, this could be a very tough fight for Jack. Do you know what I mean? I want to know. He's going to have to show me his hunger. My biggest concern is obviously to change the opponent. He's back with Jamie Moore.
I think the problem is for both fighters in the pro ranks, this will be both of their most skilled opponents. Like in terms of out and out flat skill. I mean, Barbosa is quite skilled as well, but the issue that you have is with Giyasov, he knows how to beat Catterall. And when I mean he knows how to beat Catterall in the sense that Catterall has lost the same way twice. Well, he didn't lose to Josh Taylor, but the reason why they gave it to Josh Taylor, if I don't know, there's a robbery, but he lost to Barbosa because of just lack of desire and hunger. Whereas I saw that fire in his eyes when he was with Bozy, because it weren't just about winning on points. He was trying to stop dudes. He was trying to hurt dudes. Giyasov will box with him as well.
This fight's going to be a lot about territory.
It could be a case where Giyasov's a fraud, but I don't think so.
This
like
fight,
we could win and we're like, oh, Giyasov wasn't even that good, but I don't think so.
This fight is going to be a lot about territory, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? Who can take the most ground? That's what it's going to come down to. Do you know what I mean? And we're gonna see that. Do you know what I mean? The question for Jack is his defense isn't the best. It's not bad, but it's not the best. But when he gets hit by Giyasov, he has to not step backwards. And when he hits Giyasov, he has to start stepping forwards. And it's whether or not the team that he's with now, Jamie Moore's team, will push him to take that territory in the same way that Bozy will push him to take that territory.
To support what you're saying, the biggest question that I have, not even question, what I want to see is if both fighters are very much momentum fighters. So Jack Catterall, when he gets into a certain rhythm, it's hard to break him out of that rhythm. Same thing with Giyasov. Well, to be honest with you, Giyasov's never really had anyone. He's had one kind of rocky moment in his career. I can't remember who he was against. But during his career, for the most part, everything's really gone his own way. So no one's really been able to break his rhythm either. So it'll be fun to see who's good enough or who's better at wrestling momentum back if it goes to the other fighter as well.
That's why I edge Jack Catterall for having been in those fights. Been in fights where he's lost and would have come out of there against Arnold Barboza and fought.
Nah, I
should have done more.
Yeah.
He's not lost, he's been starched. He should have done more.
You can't pay for that experience. So you're right. You can't pay for that.
Yeah.
Because you think about that was the same problem that Majumov had against Crawford. Whereas for the most part of that fight, it was tit for tat. But when Crawford flipped the switch, you didn't have a switch to flip.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
We both look even when we're in second gear. But if I go to fourth gear, you don't have a fourth gear.
And it was very similar. In fact, it was everybody out of that camp because when Inoue fought Ahmed Alive, Ahmed Alive only had one gear to fight in. So when you saw Inoue fight off the back,
Bivol kind of the same.
Yeah. The difference with
Bivol's obviously so elite, it don't matter.
The difference with Bivol is that's why he lost the first fight with Beterbiev.
Yeah.
He learned from that first fight and thought, I need an extra gear. So when it got to the championship rounds, the second fight, he had something left. You can't buy that experience.
Yeah.
Usyk does it. Usyk takes guys into that deep water, and it's like the finish. You can see the finish line, but it's like the finish line's going further and further away from you, and that's the experience you just can't pay.
When you're in the ring, you have to not see the finish line. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like it's going to sound like such a weird analogy. You ever feel like you're busting for the toilet when you're going home? And once you put your key in the door, suddenly you're desperate to go to the toilet. It's hit you like mad because your brain knows the toilet's there.
Yeah.
You have to ignore if you ignored the toilet, if you were blindfolded and you were in the same place putting your key in the door, you wouldn't feel like you need to because you don't know it's there. You need to ignore the finish line.
Yeah, facts.
When you race 100 meters, it's not like when you run a marathon, you stop at the finish line. When you race 100 meters, you don't stop at the finish line. You run straight through the finish line. And when you're boxing at a higher level, you need to be prepared. This is why people try to prepare for 15 rounds and crazy shit. You need to be prepared to run straight through the finish line.
Like Jermaine Taylor was a prime example. This dude got knocked out 4 times in the 12th round in fights that he was winning. Do you know what I'm saying? And that to me is all psychological. It can't be a technical problem and it can't be a physical problem.
Where he's up on the cards, yeah?
Yeah, you're winning. One of the most famous ones was the one against Carl Froch. This could elevate
I think Catterall wins because of the experience and adaptability I've seen from him. True, but part of that adaptability in the last fight was with Bozy. And I just have a concern about him trying to bring that into this fight without the same corner instruction is my problem.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
about the same level of intensity as well. The problem I have with these trainers versus Bozy and the Brits versus the Americans, as Shane always talks about, is that level of intensity.
I mean, Nick pointed it out the last time Jack Catterall fought. When Jack Catterall fought Echo Usman, everybody in the camp was in the corner was celebrating. Bozy wasn't.
Yeah.
Bozy looked almost like he was frustrated.
Yeah. Remember that moment where Pep won? He won a game and he took a player to the side and he's shouting at him and shaking him. And he's
like,
still giving
the level of...
They've won the game. Do you mean? That's the difference between maybe Pep and Arteta for so many years. Arteta will be like, well done. Pep's like, no. For the next game, here's what we need. But straight away, as soon as the whistle goes, we're focusing on what can get.
And that's the same thing that happened with Jack Catterall in his last fight. You could...
Who's my man? It's bugging me, bro. Man looks like Alistair Overeem. Who's
the one on the left or right?
On the right.
I don't know.
Madam, who is that up there? What am I being racist saying that's this? Yeah, I predict Catterall to win. That's me. This could be elevated to the full team. What could be elevated to the full team? He's actually a new trainer. He's gone with Stephen Smith, Callum's brother in Liverpool. That makes me even more nervous.
Stephen Smith. He's a failed fighter.
I mean, some failed fighters can be good coaches, but
yeah.
Roddy retiring. The PBC doesn't have the money for Roddy to.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Yeah. That was why that fight couldn't go.
I don't disagree about the Turkey take, but I think Turkey's investment in the sport there is more money that is circulating around the sport, which results in higher standard cards throughout. It's cap. Turkey's put on a lot of shit cards.
No, but it's also a case of this is kind of true though.
No. Turkey, there's a lot of things that go into fights being good. The problem I have, the New York card was a higher standard card, but it was a shit event because there's a lot of stuff that goes into building the momentum and building the psychology of a fighter. That is, for example, like we said, not telling them what fights they've got next.
Yeah, of course. You're fundamentally you're right. Yeah. I do think on the surface level he has a point because we have on the surface level got some really big fights, which then mean everybody else has to pick up their standard. The part that I disagree with is the fact that people say he's saving boxing. When this year I can name so many fights that are great fights in boxing that have nothing to do with Turkey. Before Turkey, Foster versus Ford.
Bivol. Well, Bivol's not a great fight, but Bivol's gonna be back.
But Dubois versus Wardley. Navarrete versus Nunes. Do you know what I'm saying? These Bam's next fight.
Was he involved in Catterall and Callum Smith versus Moreau?
No,
that would have been my fight
versus Zayas.
Yeah.
These fights are world level fights that have nothing to do with it.
This is why I'm saying this is why
Devin
because people aren't into football, because people aren't into boxing properly, Samson. What I'm saying is Ford versus Foster's gonna go under the radar.
Navarrete
versus Nunes is going to go under the radar. Navarrete's next fight. Murataya versus Cruz is going to go under the radar. A lot of these fights are going to go under the radar. But you know what everyone's going to talk about? Fury versus AJ. And that's why he's putting all this money into Fury versus. He's buying eyes. He's buying market share. The narrative, when you go to the pub or when you go into your office, you chat to people about boxing, and you say, "Did you watch Andy Cruz versus Murataya?" They're going to say, "The fuck is Murataya? Who's that?" But they're gonna know about AJ versus Fury. Do you know what I mean? More people are gonna watch AJ versus Fury on Netflix than watch Dubois versus Wardley. That was a heavyweight title fight, and they're gonna watch this.
Yeah, facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That's what. So he uses his money to control the narrative. When people and I can tell because people don't watch boxing, and people start giving me quotes that they've heard from Max or Adam Catterall, where these men are paid to suck off Turkey. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know that that's not your original thought. This is something that someone's told you to say. Do you know what I'm saying? Or like, you know what I mean? That's
hit the subscribe button. New guys who are watching, hit the subscribe button.
Does Giyasov train in the same camp as Bivol and Madrimov?
And Ahmed Alive, yeah.
If you look at cards Turkey is involved in, there are often several main event caliber fights pre-Turkey, all on one card.
Yeah, true. That's true. But I don't. But I still.
I just want to fact check this. What was okay? So if we're looking at this card, what was Turkey's last card?
Well, the big card he done this year was Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson.
I just want to see what the undercard was for that because I don't remember. You probably remember better than me, but I actually remember. I think that card was kind of shit, if I remember correctly. Keyshawn Jermaine Ortiz.
That was a good fight.
But no. It's not. Was it a good fight? Is that main event? Would this be, that would have been main event? That's fair. Carrington versus Castro.
Co-main.
Co-main level.
That wouldn't have been a main. That would be co-main.
Jermaine.
Joe
Miller. Sorry. That's not.
That's not. No.
Williams versus Tucson.
No chance.
Okay. So we've already thrown hot water on that. Yeah, we've thrown cold water on that. Then we got this fight. We got this fight. This fight shouldn't be a main event in the first place. Alan Begic versus Hamza Shiraz is not main event. Catterall versus Giyasov. I'll give that
maybe a match.
That's a matchroom main event. And then who did we just watch?
Torres versus Sanchez. No,
that's not main event.
That's not main event.
So the last two cards Turkey's put on, that statement is not true. You're saying that he's got several main event caliber fights.
When he first came out, he did though.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That was 2 years ago.
Huh?
Do you know what I'm saying?
The one with Benavidez and the one with Benavidez.
Benavidez Bivol was a great card.
Benavidez Yard. That was a good card as well. Because that had Devin Haney, that had Bam Rodriguez. Yeah. That was a good card as well.
My compatriot going to suffer such a heavy defeat. Rico has no chance. Well, shout out to you. Shout out to you all the way from. Where's Rico from? He's Dutch.
I don't know where.
Shout out to you if you're.
You might hit the lights. I
think Jack Catterall will be on the back foot in this fight. That's the problem.
Yeah, you will.
I agree, and that's the problem. Do you mean this fight is going to be about territory? If Jack gives up too much territory, he's losing. They needed more experience. Who is they? Oh, I don't know. Maybe some of the people in Bivol's camp. Perfect analogy. I think that's for the toilet thing. But I got Jack winning. I just think his experience would be too much.
Essentially.
And under Bosey, Jack can box off the back foot too, and just kind of turn that screw a little bit more. Jack, this is my problem. Jack can box off the back foot and Jack can close the distance. He can't transition. That's the problem. And that's what Bosey was working with him on, is that transition. We see Echo Usman's got a guy with a chin and it's going to come forwards and be aggressive.
And he dropped him a few times and stopped him.
And is able to turn that screw. There's going to be times on the back foot, but how do you turn that?
And that was the problem with the Barboza fight. Because when it's at long range, you were doing well.
Yeah.
Even when you're up in the pocket, you were doing well. But you just didn't have enough over each individual. It's situations. Jack Catterall's problem has always been situations. Like, if you had him just to box off the back foot, cool. But then you got to be able to navigate through a fight. Sometimes you got to go into second. Sometimes you got to go into third. And the fighters you can go through the gear. You have to be an elite fighter to stay in one gear through a fight. When I mean like elite, I'm talking about Canelo Alvarez level, Bivol level.
Usyk.
But Usyk transitions through the level.
Usyk at cruiserweight.
Even he transitions through the levels as well.
But he could set a pace if he
he could. Yeah, he could.
He has the ability to set the pace at 8 out of 10 and do that for 12.
Yeah, they've done that to Giyasov.
Yeah,
he done that to Giyasov. So yeah, you have to be old, like just ridiculously elite at that. Usyk came in old heavy.
Yeah, 233 pounds.
About 7 pounds heavy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big size difference in him and Rico. To be fair, thoughts on this happening at the pyramids is something we were going to talk about. What do you think about this?
Well, for me, I actually think Turkey is doing. I think this is a sign of the Saudis running out of money in boxing.
I was going to say, this is all about site fees, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of this nonsense about, and I'm not no big boxing journalist like Shane is, I ain't studied all this shit, but a basic common sense to me is this is cheaper than renting out the O2 or Wembley or any of the big cities. So when we're talking about that, and also, because we still have the Muhammad Ali Act and all this kind of stuff, they can look at the revenue that's being generated from site fees and whatever. And we can contort the numbers because these are with Wembley. I can't fuck with the numbers.
So with what you guys have to understand is the first person to ever do this was Don King.
Sorry, that was Alistair Overeem as well. I thought I recognised him. I grew up in Hounslow. He used to be a UFC heavyweight champion, ex-heavyweight champion, a heavyweight fighter. He was actually a doorman on a nightclub that I used to go to in Hounslow.
I have a big problem with the political structure in Egypt anyway, but I'm not going to get into that. And the exploitation of the pyramids and the history. But have a big problem of that.
Can you get into it just so far as it relates to this situation?
I'll get into it on a whole. Okay. So Don King first.
I don't want to get into it.
No. I'll get into it on a whole in terms of the grand scheme of things, not in terms of the political thing. Don King was the first person to do it, and he went to Zaire and he Zaire wanted to showcase Muhammad Ali and a fight in Africa, and for the first time you had heavyweight boxing in Africa at the world level. So what that he Zaire paid for that. And I don't need to go into the history of that, but then that was the first time you ever heard countries paying for events in their country. Now Saudi and Riyadh season were paying as a site fee. It started off with Seller and another one. There's another.
Was it the tournament?
No, World Boxing Super
World Boxing
Series.
Super Series.
World Boxing Super Series went to Saudi first.
Saudis.
And the first Callum Smith versus George Groves was in Saudi. They were the first people to start paying site fees in Saudi. But now, as we've heard, the government are putting less money, and we're seeing less fights in Riyadh. Canelo's fighting in Riyadh, but there's not as many fights in Riyadh as we were seeing when it first happened.
And the cards have massively
Got
Canelo, but
then the undercard is shit. Yeah. Like last year when Canelo fought, that undercard was shocking.
If any of you are new to the channel,
and you subscribe. Last fight as well.
Any of you are new to the channel, when you subscribe, we talk about this kind of stuff on the weekly podcast, OnlyFacts Sports podcast. Because the reason I tell you that what we're saying is true is because when we see a fight is announced like Canelo, and we heard Canelo's going to fight in whatever date it was, non-Cinco de Mayo, non-Mexican independence, and in Saudi.
That's what this week's podcast.
We literally said, okay, the undercard's going to be shit then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now we know what the card's going to look like.
So for me, now we know that Riyadh is paying less. He's still got to keep up appearances.
Yeah.
So how do I do that? I'll just get other countries to put it up. If my country ain't doing it, well, Egypt will.
Countries that are poorer as well.
Egypt will, because they're going to want the limelight there. They're going to want it there. Istanbul will. That's why he's bringing it to Istanbul next year. He now knows that Riyadh is paying less money, so he's just keeping up appearances.
But specifically, you will notice that it started in Saudi, where they had certain political views and needed it for a political kind of reason.
I don't think they did. I don't think they did at all.
What do you mean?
I don't think that's why they did it at all.
It's definitely a contributing factor.
I don't think that's why they did it.
It's a contributing factor.
I think, it's a flex for them. For them to bring, remember, they grew up just like we did, looking at American culture and then all the media narrative over, like all the media there. Mm-hmm. For me to have the money to make you travel to me and entertain me, that's a flex.
I think that it's also to get Westerners to go back to the West and say, I've been to Saudi, it's not that bad. It's great, it's this, it's
potentially,
that. Because you'll notice, Egypt have political factions and issues right now, and so does Turkey. And Istanbul. So it's interesting that we're going to all the places that are in need of some type of PR reform. Do you know what I'm saying?
And it ain't about tourism.
No.
It isn't about...
No, you're not going to generate the money back. Yeah.
Because when I went to Saudi, and this is another thing you're not going to get from other YouTube channels. We're not one of those YouTube channels just talk without... I've been to Saudi for Riyadh season events. And it wasn't about when I came back, there was a video which I'd done, it's on the channel as well. I said, this is nothing to do with tourism. Zero to do with tourism. It's definitely to do, I agree with the PR spin, but it's also to do with the fact that a lot of these men are flexing. That's why when you go to the events, you can't buy ringside seats, bro. That's why when they done when they done the fight in New York and Times Square, invite only. Because it's a flex, bro. It's like, bro, we are it's Mendingo fighting, bro. It's literally Mendingo fighting. Yeah. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, 100%. The New York card was shit because of the fighters, though. Yeah, but a lot of those fighters on that card had fights booked for what was coming next.
Fact.
So that card wasn't their main thought process at that time. Do you know what I mean?
And the fighter who
elevated to full WBF.
The fighter who probably fought the best on the card ain't fought since. So what did that do for his?
Exactly.
Rolly ain't fought since.
Yeah, because if Rolly, this is the.
And that's
what I'm saying about Turkey.
This is Turkey because Turkey's overpaid Rolly. He's gone back to his promotional company. You can't pay that figure.
Not just that, Rolly won and he fought the best on the card, but Rolly doesn't generate as much money as Devin or Ryan.
So what does Turkey?
What's Turkey gonna do?
Turkey doesn't put him in on other card. Why isn't
Turkey's trying to get Ryan to fight Conor Benn now?
Literally, if Turkey, if he saved boxing, we would say Ryan versus Rolly. That's what his mindset would be, no?
Ryan versus Rolly rematch, or Rolly would have gone on to get the world title.
Or Rolly would have fought Devin.
Or Rolly would have fought Barrios.
Yeah.
and got the world title shot. Do you know what I'm saying? But instead, you took a guy off of a loss to go and get a world title shot.
On your card as well.
Yeah.
On your card.
Because it's money. That's why I'm saying it's not just a flex, it's money. Do you know
Yeah,
what I'm
of course.
saying? Or they throw on any card.
And Rolly hasn't fought since.
Rolly
And because you overpaid him for that fight, he can't go back to his other. He can't go back to PBC because PBC can't match those numbers. Because those numbers were heavily inflated, bro.
Yeah.
Heavily inflated.
Beware of anyone offering you. Not all money is good money, bro. This separates Caribbean people from African people. African people don't understand. I don't think he's saving boxing, but I don't think other promoters are.
What's the poll saying?
Oh, the poll, yeah. Let's have a look. 64% Giyasov.
Fuck.
You might get you might getting roped in by this Eastern European name, blood. Because you might
now Giyasov's a top fighter though.
True, but they can't name me 3 times they've watched Giyasov fight. They can't name me 3 times to watch Giyasov fight.
Well, the truth is, if they watched us, they would have seen Giyasov fight a few times because we've been live for him on an undercard a few times.
Anyway, card was his last card,
and that was a shit undercard.
Big Baby Miller versus the hairpiece, 100%. Let me explain. I do not disagree. Every promoter is operating within a budget. If all the big fights happen this year, I'm not so sure Ford versus Foster and other underrated events happen.
Well, Ford versus Foster is only underrated because it's based on size, but not based on the actual quality of the fight.
But it's also underrated because people are getting overrated. Do you know what I'm saying? There's people that are not what the money should be at the top quality of the sport. Obviously, heavyweight is different because they're special, because they're big and they're strong. They're not.
But Conor Ben is getting £15 million.
But AJ and Fury, who are not world champions and have both passed it and have both suffered multiple losses, are going to make more money than Ford and Foster.
Yeah, I know, but it's not even just that. I understand Fury and AJ because they will actually generate the money that they actually.
That's true.
Conor Ben,
77% on the fan zone.
They were selling tickets. They were giving away tickets for Conor Ben's last fight, bro.
Also, you say that Fury and AJ are going to make money back, but they were giving away tickets for Fury.
Yeah, facts. They were giving away tickets for Fury as well. So yeah, yeah, bro.
That makes sense. And that makes sense. If Turkey doesn't add money to the pot, bro, Turkey's adding money. But like I say, at the end of the day, boxing.
By the way, when the fight starts, we ain't reading no comments until the round's over.
But like what I'm saying is, they're gonna that 15 million that they've given to Conor Ben, they could have spread that money around a lot of fighters like Ford and Foster.
How many comments do we have there?
We've got a fair few.
Ross,
it's cool. Osman stopped again at British level.
Yeah, he got stopped in his
life. That win aged badly. I like this arena. It looks good during the day. The arena's always going to look good. It's going to look good and it's going to look nice, but you got to look below the surface, my bro.
The pyramid, this is definitely a flex as well. But the truth is, I mean, like, I have a big, maybe it's an OnlyFacts extra topic, but I have a big problem with
the Arabs exploiting black.
Yeah.
We all know where you're going with this. The Arabs exploiting black.
I have a big problem with that, bro.
Duh.
I have a big problem with that, bro.
I could see that coming from man. Everyone's thinking the same. That's why AJ looks nervous. Don King stole the fight from Bob Arum. Ali versus Foreman was supposed to take place at MSG, but Don made Ali and Foreman. And
they got their $5 million as well. Yeah. They got it from the government of what was it called back then? Zaire.
Yeah. Guys ducking my guy Rolly. Well, this is the point. If Turkey's the savior, he wouldn't allow this to happen.
Yeah,
there should be more. If Rolly's the guy and Turkey's the savior of boxing, why
it shouldn't have happened? In fact, you've actually aided this happening.
Yeah,
you've aided it because you put the first fight up. You put Ryan versus Rolly on a fight. Ryan lost, and you gave Ryan another fight, but you didn't give Rolly one.
And then now you're getting Conor Ben
to fight Ryan.
Which means Conor Ben's going to get a shot at a world title that he never should have done.
So you could have done Barrios versus Ryan, Barrios versus Rolly for a unification. And if anyone was to fight Conor Ben, it should have been Rolly. Because Ryan lost. But you've aided the loser twice, but he's saving boxing. Someone tell me how that makes sense.
Makes sense.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe because only us can do it like this. Pause.
Funny part is WrestleMania is going to be in Saudi next year. WrestleMania is where fans from all around the world go. Let's see how that will work out. 100%. And then man like to drink beer and get rowdy.
I've been Saudi and that place ain't built for WrestleMania.
Shout out to the South African man them said facts, Catterall system.
I shout out to the South African gal them. Devin could have fought.
Devin could have fought Rolly, but Devin wanted to overprice himself.
Yeah, based on Turkey's figures that he was paying, man.
Faisal said the Arabs are natives to Egypt, though.
No, they're not. That's a lie.
That's debatable.
That is a lie. How can Arabs be native to Egypt? What are you talking about, bro?
That's debatable.
That is the Arabs and that. But we will have a debate on.
You must have read that in a holy book.
Literally, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What are you talking about?
I know when the man's got one book in his house.
Literally, what are you talking about, bro?
I want to hear the gist of your Egypt takes. I do think I know what you're thinking, though. 100, bro. Like we said, bro, all the black men in the chat already know what we're thinking, bro.
Egypt's in Africa, bro. What are you talking about? Egypt's in Africa.
No geography in the chat. Turkey did my guy Rolly wrong. Didn't even get him a hotel room. Bro, they had Ryan pulling up in a fucking mad supercar or something.
Yeah, fact.
We're into the fight now.
Okay,
and we'll come back to the chat afterwards.
Good jab to the body twice from Catterall. Ooh, Catterall starting.
He's gonna have to start fast. He's gonna have to because, like you said, Catterall's a rhythm fighter. He has to dominate the rhythm first.
Looks like Giyasov's a bit nervous though. If you look at his face, he's biting on a lot of the feints.
But Jack Catterall, has Jack Catterall fought in Saudi before? I know this isn't Saudi, but I was asking. Has he travelled? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know. Good jab from. Already
first from
Giyasov, and you can see that buckled Catterall. Catterall looks a bit irky, jerky, and jittery. I actually think Catterall might have the speed and reflexes advantage, but you can clearly see Giyasov's just looking to time him. Those short jabs to the body, they look a bit. What's the word?
That good body shot.
Desperate there.
It did. That right hand from Giyasov though, that could have woken Jack up a little bit just to know what's coming back. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't look hurt, but he was wobbled. He was caught off balance.
But it's the timing of it. But
what it has done is it's put Jack back in his shell a little bit because now he's not being as active. And here's what I'm saying. Look at him stepping backwards. That's Jack's biggest problem. He just takes two little shuffles backwards.
Jack Catterall does have decent head movement, but I just feel like because Giyasov's looking for timing. Oh, that was a good shot from Catterall there with the back and left.
And there's good head movement as well.
To actually avoid the counter. You can definitely see Jack Catterall's got the speed advantage.
He's gonna have to. He's got he does that stance with the low hands.
Giyasov is down with a 1-2.
Let's go, Jack. British boxing.
Great 1-2 from Catterall.
And they said rhythm. Giyasov he's landed that good punch, but he hasn't established any rhythm. Jack's landed rhythm. Does he come back and look aggressive?
He did go for the
Giyasov landed a shot there and Jack just messed up his work.
Yeah,
really, really good. Good experience from Jack. But Giyasov's gonna fight back.
But this is interesting here. I'm surprised.
No, that overhand left ain't the one right there, Jack.
Oh, that's a good body shot from
Giyasov. Shot from Goody.
I think Jack Catterall needs to be a bit more patient. He's just rushing in like an idiot. This is you do have the power to hurt him. Another two-piece. Giyasov is right there for the straight left hand right down the pipe. This is a great round from Jack Catterall. Great adjustment. Another good two-piece. You can't get out of the way of this right hand, bro.
It's the backhand.
And left hand, sorry.
Yeah, it's the backhand.
You can't get away out of it. You can't find a way out of it.
Giyasov throws a right, but with no belief. Giyasov doesn't look like he has any belief.
Definitely not.
Jack's taking steps backwards. This is what I'm saying about Jack, bro. You are hurting the guy, but you're stepping backwards.
Another good 1-2. I hope you don't become like Wab Wardley and just start only loading up on 1-2s,
Yeah, he's still got both his eyes working.
Yeah, trust me. You definitely got Giyasov's attention with that 1-2. That was desperate there. Yeah. That was a good round from.
I'm gonna say Empire and Mash Power. Listen, you man that come from Rance's channel, because I know that's where you come from. Respect British boxing, blood. That's not just pie and mash, blood. That's tech. That's timing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's not pie and mash. Ricky Hatton is pie and mash power, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
That was definitely good tech.
Jack Catterall's techie, blood. Jack Catterall's techie, blood. I'm telling you, bro.
2-0 down today. Damn. Pick Rico to win. Pick Rico to win. And then
if I pick Rico to win, that means it's happening. I'm the Oracle, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me not get gas, but Jack is knocked out. Cold blood. I love the way Jack throws the 1-2. In my head, I can't help seeing it as a 2-1 because it's backwards.
Yeah,
But
of course.
early knockdown, big up the guys. Hope you're both well. Yeah, shout
He
out.
caught him square there with a great shot. He caught him square.
I said, I think Jack getting caught with that shot early could actually help him. I've experienced you hitting me. I know what it feels like.
Jack, if Jack can double the jab instead of just throwing the 1-2, because you're catching him.
That was defo pie and mash timing. What does that even mean? Pie and mash timing. What does that mean, bro?
I don't know what that's.
What does that even mean, bro?
That doesn't even mean anything.
Man got fooled by that Uzbekistani hat blood. That's what I'm saying, bro. Good shot from Jack. Oh, nice.
Good jab from Jack Catterall again.
It's from that low stance as well. I just like him to change. I just did it there. I was going to say, I just wanted to change levels a little bit. Because his hand's so low, he's feinting with the head and the shoulders. I want him to feint with the legs a little bit so he can just change levels a little bit.
He definitely needs more than a... He paws back. He doesn't bounce back.
That's a great
good 1-2 again. Giyasov...
He's going to keep doing it. The fight could... If Giyasov's got to change... We said before, if Giyasov cannot establish his rhythm, he's going to find it difficult to wrestle it back.
What he needs to do is, if the 1-2 straight down the pipe there, you can't bounce back out of range. You kind of just got to go forward. You got to step in, and hopefully you can work off the back of the right hand.
What we could be seeing, I don't want to jinx Jack, but what we could be seeing is what you said, is that once Giyasov came into the fight and he wasn't winning the fight straight away, he's struggled now to change the tide.
Yeah.
Because he's not throwing anything meaningful.
The 1-2 he's worried about.
Yep.
But for me, I
know what, that's what Giyasov should do. He should, like you said, he's too focused on his rhythm, but he can actually set traps. He's smart enough as a fighter to set traps.
That 1-2 is there every time.
Yeah.
And the reason why the 1-2 is there every time is because you're standing on the line. You need to you're trying to go back, but you're still on the line when you're going back. You stepping backwards doesn't get you off the line.
Yeah.
And you don't have the ability to use the angle off the left.
I like
so
that.
You might have to just actually go forward.
I like that from Jack. He just did the one jab, not the 1-2. He's just got to show a little bit more variety. Then he went for the 2 on its own. I don't mind that. It was a little bit desperate.
For me.
But I like the variety. Because the 1-2 is going to become too obvious. We've got to stop.
Jack Catterall's biggest problem right now is the fact that there's nothing at the back of the 2. After that 2's thrown, there's nothing at the back of it. That was terrible.
Hey, K Rose, are you behind us? Did you only just see the knockdown? Because K Rose said, I don't think you guys get it. Giyasov is actually good. And then 1 second later said, never mind. So I think you're behind us and just saw the knockdown.
Giyasov that's a good backhand right from Giyasov there for the first time. Jack Catterall needs to be worried about that left hand on the left hand when he's on his way in, throwing the right hand still. Just be...
There it is.
Oh! They're trading left hands. They're trading left hands with each other. Backhand left with lead left. See? So I'm saying they're trading left hands. Backhand left with lead left.
The problem that Jack has, he can land the left hand all day, but he can't land it without Giyasov seeing it coming ahead of him.
So but the right hand he can't see.
The first time he didn't see it coming, so you dropped him because it was the shock of that.
You won that round.
I think the Giyasov only turned up in the last minute or so. But that's the Jack needs more variety, and this is what I think Bozy would be saying to him now is more variety. Do you mean one of the key things I want to see under Bozy, which we did see, is his back not touch the ropes and start to move sideways.
What they're doing is that was a good
Catterall falling over his foot.
Yeah, he definitely is. Definitely is. They're trading left hands.
Oh, that's a great left.
He won that left hand battle there.
But Jack's got more power. So if we both trade lefts,
I don't know if he does. He might have a bit of punch resilience. I don't know if he's got a bit of power.
He's got more power at this stage of the fight.
I don't know if he does. I just think he's got a bit of punch resilience.
We'll see.
Punch resilience has to get taken into consideration.
Yeah. I mean, Giyasov caught him flush, and he didn't get knocked down. Jack caught him flush, and
they're just punch resilience, isn't it?
Into round 3. Shout out Rance in the chat as well.
That lead hand from
Giza. Rance don't like British boxing, bro.
The left hand from Jack Catterall needs to.
That's better.
That's better. He actually threw it all round and then left hand to the body.
But that's brilliant because he can't see that shot. There you go.
That's a good one again. Right.
But we're gonna see the 1-2 again because the 1-2 is old reliable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be the next combination.
Yeah, 100%. If you're in any trouble, that 1-2's there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the rusty spinner in your brother's shoebox. That's reliable, bro.
I don't like that from.
There's the 1-2.
Yeah. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, 100%.
You could bet your last pound on it.
But they've obviously said to him, Smith has obviously said to him, yeah, we need that. We need more variety here. Do you know what I mean? Giyasov just on.
Oh, there's a good check left hand there, but I think
Giyasov's foot just was on Jack's toes there as well, and that those little things could lead to a knockdown as well.
Therefore,
just move that foot.
See, when you're here, for me, I don't know why you're not throwing.
But why are you allowing yourself to go all the way back to the road? You are winning the fight, but you're going backwards. Your body, it's like your body. You haven't told your body language that you're winning the fight.
Literally,
Mike Coppinger's actually got a scorecard right for once.
I don't think it's hard to get this scorecard right.
Yeah, Mike Coppinger's talented at getting things wrong.
That's desperate.
That was a good one too.
I don't think there were two landed.
It don't matter though. The intention is there. What's Giyasov's intention?
No, I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about Giyasov. I'm talking about in general.
Now Jack's got the Giyasov against Torres for the first time, but it just gets a little bit messy. Giyasov knew this is not what I want to be.
Giyasov actually isn't showing any offense right now, and I think it's purely, and I don't know why, because he never get caught on a counter, so I don't know why he's running.
Look at the speed.
I don't know why he doesn't lead.
The speed is he don't like the speed, bro.
No, but he's not getting caught on counter shots. He's getting caught when he's not throwing.
That's true.
But when you're not throwing, that's when you're getting caught. So that's the
logic of being you sitting on the sofa. But when you're in the ring, he feels like if I throw
now, Catterall's stepping forward.
Yeah.
I think he must feel like he's hurt him again because Catterall's showing a great intent to go forward. Good shot again from Catterall.
It's just about not getting greedy.
It definitely is, but Giyasov ain't even throwing nothing. That's a good jab, but there's nothing. There's nothing.
Good defense from Jack.
Oh, what a 1-2 there.
Left hand. I think he missed the one. He was Giyasov was so focused on dodging the one that he stayed stationary for the two.
But he's been doing that the whole flipping fight.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good turn. That's a good turn from Jack. I like that. That's a really good round.
I don't know why the offense isn't turned up at this point. You might hit the subscribe button, but I don't know why the offense hasn't.
He's throwing that left hand of his foot inside, which is why he's getting caught with Giyasov. This is what I'm saying. With Giyasov's twos after the straight.
Doesn't make a difference because Giyasov's offense is turned off, so it doesn't make a difference. That's why I don't know why either fighter's offense isn't higher.
Yeah.
I don't know why Catterall's offense isn't higher because Giyasov ain't even throwing nothing. I don't know why Giyasov's offense isn't higher because my bro, you're losing this fight.
Yeah.
And like Devin the Dream Haney.
Thoughts on Brent talking about making Keyshawn versus Brian Norman next?
Yeah, there's this in-house fight, innit?
Yeah, I don't like the way Jack keeps going back to the rocks. Bro, this is what he does, bro. This is my problem with Jack. Do you know what I mean? But I thought I predicted he'd win, and it looks like he should win the fight.
Yeah, he's winning.
He's winning as it stands so far. So.
Definitely winning. There needs to be a drastic change for Giyasov to change his fight. Because right now, as I was saying, Josh Taylor's a great fight. Not Josh Taylor. Catterall's a great fighter when he's in his rhythm. And it looks like he's in his rhythm.
Yeah.
So unless Giyasov does something to break that rhythm, which I haven't seen Giyasov ever change. He's never been in this position before.
Yeah. Jack, don't get too greedy because he's really reaching with that overhand left.
Massive reach that second time, and you got actually countered with a short jab.
What he can do, and it's risky, is land the one, but start launching that two, come over it while he can't see. Do you mean? But to set that up, he's got to land a couple ones. He's just got to land a couple jabs. Good body shot. It's nice from Jack.
Good jab again to the body. It's a good jab from Giyasov.
Giyasov trying to establish some rhythm here.
Definitely trying to. I don't know if he's succeeding, but he's trying.
It's better than what he's done.
He's got to turn up the offense for me. I think Jack, when you fight Jack Catterall, that was a good shot.
Giyasov's arms are quite short compared to Jack's.
I just think he's I don't actually know if that's the case because Jack Catterall's using his whole wingspan.
Yeah.
So he's literally launching all the way from there to the other side, whereas everything's here for Giyasov. So there's no extension of anything. He's not using his feet. to throw shots. That was a terrible attempt at a backhand left, the backhand right, sorry. This round's been a bit quiet and no one's really done anything. Giyasov, this is where you got to work, bruv. Because I
one there from Jack to get out the corner.
I don't know what you're doing. This is why Jack Catterall will probably lose to someone like a Boots or something, because
you're giving people a lot of
you're winning the round, you're winning the fight, but you don't actually fight like you're winning.
Yeah, 100%. But like you use the word all the time, it's the level of ambition. Do you know what I'm saying?
That is terrible.
That left hand is there.
This is terrible.
Left hand to the body.
That's a good.
I don't mind that. Don't mind that. Yeah, just pull that down. Oh, we went.
That was so telegraphed.
There's no double jab from Jack.
I said that from round one.
Yeah.
That's a good jab there from Jack again. Both fighters are really just looking for a maximum 2-punch combination, maybe a 3. Like, if they throw
three. This man ain't looking for the 3-punch combination.
Giyasov is fainting his way in this fight, but he ain't doing fuck all in terms of throwing.
He's fainting on the cards too.
Bro, what is this? That's a good backhand. That was more. I think Jack lost that round, but
I think Jack won that round, but just about.
I don't know. I don't think active. I don't know about that. I don't think anyone was active in that round. The only reason why I gave it to Giyasov is because it was the last 20 seconds. Because the whole round, no one done nothing. It is just fainting.
When Shiraz fighting,
I'd fight after this.
Where's Shiraz from? Pakistan.
Yeah, Pakistan.
Yeah, your Pakistani brother's fighting next fight after this. He's clearly fights in bursts and admires the shots. It's likely how he trains. Who's that?
Definitely talking about Catterall. Because Giyasov ain't fighting in bursts.
Yeah, I was going to say, what burst, man? He's fighting like he is burst. You know what I'm saying? But facts, I said I want to see him use the double jab. His feints aren't helping him close the distance. Yeah, he's too scared to get in. That's what it is. Genuine question: bad style matchup for Giyasov, or off night, or overhyped?
Well, I said this was going to be this could potentially be a question after the fight. If you rewind this like 30 minutes ago, I literally said if Giyasov loses, people are going to say that he was overhyped, which is always the case, isn't it? And that could be the case. Maybe good 1-2 from Jack Catterall. Another good 1-2 from Jack Catterall.
It looks like Jack's taken a round off and said, "Bro, I took a round off and you still didn't throw it out. I ain't got no respect for you.
Literally,
I ain't got no respect for you. You don't want to close the distance. I'll close the distance. Good overhand right from Jack.
Literally."
This is going to give Giyasov the opportunities.
Nah,
just a counter. I'm just saying.
Ain't going to give Giyasov the opportunities to counter. Ain't. Because Giyasov's lack of punching isn't because of Jack Catterall's being on the back foot. If that was the case, then he would have been throwing shots. The reason why Giyasov ain't throwing no punches is because Giyasov literally is waiting for a perfect moment. And boxing, you got to create those moments. You can't. There's a good uppercut on the inside, but a good body shot from Jack Catterall.
So Jack Catterall.
Giyasov is fighting like he's Wilder blood.
Yeah.
Like all I need to do is touch you once and he's flipping over.
And the other guy that's been on the canvas.
Literally, I don't believe that's the case.
Yeah.
This fight has not gone the way I thought it would go, but well done to Catterall because he's definitely neutralized Giyasov. That was a terrible attempt at ducking a shot, but you ducked.
It's a good two-piece from Jack again. Another two-piece.
Go again, Jack. Piece him up again. Punch him up, bruv. Don't take a step back. Oh man, that was a terrible body shot. Go on again, Jack Catterall. Overhand left. It's right there for you. Good jab. Go again.
One more jab and then it's coming.
Giyasov can't land even if you stood still. So you might as well just put a 3 at the end of the 2. Oh, that's a good shot there, but the one singles ain't gonna win you back this round.
Yeah, facts.
Good 1-2 again from Jack. Oh, they both landed a shot there.
Yeah.
Good body shot from Jack Catterall.
Jack also kind of waits for it to almost be perfect, but he will gamble a little bit before it gets
But
perfect. That's why he's getting back.
I think Jack Catterall has better natural speed. That's the problem.
But there's no need to go backwards. If he's walking into the lines, then throw that 1-2. But you just keep walking. You walking backwards, just giving him confidence for no reason. It don't matter because he can't land anything anyway. But even still, good overhand left to come out. Good left from Jack again.
Jack's dipping his head, yeah. You see that dip? That uppercut's got to be there the whole fight. For me, I'm not even throwing overhand rights. I'm not even throwing overhand rights. I'm not even scoring this fight no more because there's no way Giyasov can win on points. Giyasov, if I'm Giyasov, I'm not throwing no shots over the top. Everything's coming from 45 because Jack Catterall's dipping to his dipping. So if he's dipping, your shot's got to come up at a 45. Your shot can't be straight over because he's dipping. That's going over his right shoulder. You got to actually catch the shot off the 45. But I don't think he's gonna do that. He tried to at the end, but he just doesn't look like he's got it. Giyasov ain't throwing nothing. Giyasov needs to step it up. Giyasov still would
have beaten Rolly.
Potentially, I mean, Giyasov.
I mean, if Rolly had hit him the way that Jack's hit him, it's long.
But Rolly presents a different puzzle than
people say Madrimov is overrated. Neither fighter has a jab. What?
I think Jack's shown
Jack's landed about 40 jabs this fight. What are you talking about?
40 is a bit of a stretch, but he's landed a lot.
He's landed plenty of jabs.
Good jab and jabs to the body, to the head as well.
Yeah.
Giyasov ain't landed no jabs.
Yeah, 100%. Jack's got a jab, my bro. Samson, step in the ring with Jack Catterall and see what happens.
Jack ain't got no footwork.
No.
But he's got a good jab.
Yeah. He's jabbing his head off right now.
That was a good 1-2 there again from Jack. I actually wonder
if Jack can get around the left glove, if he can get around that and get a rounded shot, he can go.
There again, 1-2.
Yeah, there's the 1-2. And he's pushing him back with these 1-2s. And that little feint ain't gonna do nothing for you, Giyasov. Here you go. Now
you realize this nigga only got a 1-2. Why the flip did you not throw the left foot? Why did you not throw the left foot?
I'm waiting for the left hook.
Why you not throw the left foot?
But it's because Jack stands very square on. Look, he can only throw straight punches. The way he puts his whole lean into his jab, so it's awkward to try and pivot all the way around. He throws that horrible low jab, bro. A fucking Larry Holmes jab.
No, don't ever say that.
No, not Larry Holmes. Was it Holmes or Fraser used to throw the jab from low?
Holmes used to throw it from everywhere. But Larry Holmes' jab was amazing.
No, of course. If you had a chance to be a footballer, top 1%, a footballer or boxer, what would you be?
Footballer.
Probably footballer, man. It's just an easier life, bro. Being a footballer is easy.
Easy, bro. Being a boxer, you're getting punched in your face, blood. He wants to do that for a living.
Knows that the camps are brutal. Another good one from Jack Catterall.
Effing him up still. Giyasov is getting beaten up right now, bro. Catterall is looking like the real do at 47. This guy needs another title shot. Are we saying Catterall versus Haney?
Could do. I'm not mad at that. I don't know if Catterall makes enough money for Haney, but I'm not mad at that at all.
Maybe in the UK, I don't know. I don't see if...
Giyasov caught him.
But I don't look like he done anything.
No. But even still, you know what I'm saying? Just that was good timing there. Jack's still got that bad habit of when he throws the power shots, the back foot comes off the ground.
Yeah.
And this is where he can get caught.
This guy's got a flipping terrible... The shoulder roll is so shit, yeah? But because Giyasov... Yeah, bro. It is so shit, fam.
A good body shot from Jack, though.
But because...
Look how close they are. You've closed the gap. Look how much you've closed the gap. Giyasov, you're standing on this guy's fucking foreskin. Throw a punch. It's going to right on top of the guy.
You'd have thought he's winning, fam.
Yeah.
Oh my days, that was...
allowing this guy to do a Floyd Mayweather impression.
Literally, bro. My nigga's looking like Pernell Whitaker with the head movement right now, blood.
The thing with footballers is that they don't have much free time these days. That's cap. I know where you live. I live in London. I see footballers out and about, living life and doing the most, blood.
You man hit
So
the
I'm
like
saying,
button, subscribe to the channel.
with football, you have a basic salary, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? You could be injured and get paid your salary, blood. In boxing, yeah, you're right. Boxers have a lot of free time if they don't fight. But guess what? If they don't fight, they don't get paid. So you're only gonna get paid 2 or 3 times a year. Do you know what I mean? So it's long. But football, easy. Easy. These Soviet man that train under Joe Diaz use mad feints and a couple that with covered up with zero output.
I don't think Joe Diaz is training Giyasov still.
You can make free time plus it's getting punched in the face. That's what I'm saying, bro. I've never seen a football career take.
Catterall versus Crocker? I think Catterall cooks Crocker though. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think they look to make Crocker against someone American, surely.
But Catterall Crocker's in house though.
True, but I don't. That's why I don't think it happens.
They gave Giyasov 2 rounds. I didn't see that, but
That's what I'm saying. Maybe the fourth, that was the round that Jack took the round off, but after that,
I don't see any.
I'm saying.
Oh, that was a good shot from Giyasov, but that's pretty much it. We're halfway through the fight. I mean, there's still enough rounds to win it in theory,
I don't know how
but practically, he's not going to win it.
I don't know how he's given that round to Giyasov.
I don't know how either. I'm not even looking at this dude anymore. But the momentum's all with Catterall.
Yeah.
That's terrible, blood. That was both of them done terrible. That was good work from Catterall.
Yeah, he's ready. Because Catterall was scrappier. Do you mean if it gets scrappy like that, if it does get terrible?
Neither fighter is beating you
the
see
top level guys.
the top level. You see if like when Boots was at 47 or like Shakur or Haney or any of these dudes, like they're just way too clean.
Yeah.
Like these dudes just look at that. Look at that. Literally dipped your head right into this dude's face. You gave him a shot that he didn't even throw. Man didn't even throw it.
Yeah.
It's there and you ducked your head into his face, into his hand. Look at that. What was that, bro? You literally saw the dip coming and you literally just threw it so wild.
I've never seen a man pray with no belief, blood. And that's what Giyasov's doing.
Literally.
He's praying, but he don't believe in his prayers, blood.
This guy's just he's praying over his food.
Yeah.
And I say you just do it because it's a ritual.
Yeah, 100%.
This food's already been blessed, fam.
In fact,
literally.
Man's just burning sage for no reason.
Literally, bruv. Man's eating halal right now.
Yeah, man's eating kosher salt. In Egypt.
Oh my days. What is that?
I also think Jack is just so much more prepared for if it gets ugly. The fight started off as a clean boxing match. Once Giyasov lost that, then if it turns into a scrap, but
it's not even a scrap because none of them are actually throwing, but at least
talk to me, brother.
Oh,
first stream since Arsenal been champions. Talk to me, Matt.
You know the thing about this with Jack Catterall? He actually needs to actually also have a bit more offense. Yeah. Because I actually feel like Giyasov's there for the taking.
I think if he's with Bosey's telling him, clean this motherfucker out. You're sitting there, jab.
He's there for the taking,
this guy out, man. Do you know what I'm saying? But I don't think that his coaches here are going to tell him that.
Yeah, Lich.
Because you're talking about the ambition of the fighter, but you're also talking about the ambition of the coaches. Do you know what I'm saying? How many world champions does Smith have? What's the expectation that you have when you work with Smith?
Another Jack Catterall run. Great shot from Catterall.
Mac, we had the football show drop today. That's why I started talking about it in the boxing podcast. We've got a whole football podcast talking about it. I had to put it on Shane, this pussy. Do you know what I'm saying? He tried to violate blood. So I'm not going to tell you what happened.
Watch the podcast.
Yeah, go watch it.
Go watch the podcast and you will really see who put it on who. This guy was the one who was in tears in the podcast.
We'll see.
This guy
was call me a weight bully. They're gonna call me a weight bully.
He resorted to violence because he couldn't deal with the banter. So he resorted to violence. That's the problem. He resorted to violence. It's all good.
I'm gonna call me a weight bully. That's what he did.
He resorted to violence.
Jack can get you out of it. But this is the problem with Jack though, bro. He's not ambitious, bro. I mean, I'm not seeing the ambition.
Let me see how much likes. I need to set a likes target because I don't know if you man have been hitting the likes.
Demonetized video straight away. Look at that. 52% said Giyasov, which tells me, given that how the fight's been going, probably like 70% of you said Giyasov. Really,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he dropped the podcast at the perfect time. That's what he does, bro.
Yeah, that's my occupation, bro. You got 24 likes. What are we saying? At least 40 likes.
Yeah, for sure. Into round 8 for Jack Catterall versus Giyasov. Jack Catterall, for me, pretty much walking it. I give Giyasov 1 round. That was round 4. Other than that, I can't see a round.
He's not even a minute of the fight round that he's won. Not even a minute. The first 30 seconds, I thought it might have been a problem for Catterall after he got caught with that shot. But after
this is what we're talking about, gears. Jack is beating Giyasov in his 2nd or 3rd gear, but he could clean him out in the 4th gear.
Yeah,
but can you find that gear? And this one's talking about ambition. You're where you are in life right now. And where you are in life is fine for the tools that you have. But you could go further. And you might have the tools, but you don't want to gamble. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know, one day, yeah, a dude with a nasty left hook is gonna knock Jack Catterall out.
100%.
Because this dip,
Tiafimo or someone,
wacky dipping that he's doing, yeah.
Yeah.
If the dude's got good timing, they're gonna catch you when you're dipping. Bro.
Yeah,
even if you thought someone like Errol Spence,
I was gonna say Brian Norman Jr.
Brian.
You don't want
to see Brian.
You don't want to see Brian Norman.
You see Brian in his last fight.
Yeah, you don't want to see Brian, and you might not want to see Haney.
You think so?
You drop Brian.
Yeah, Haney, but I just think Haney was just beat him because he's the better boxer, and you're gonna try and outbox Haney, and that won't work. You gotta try and outfight Haney.
But once Haney feels like he can outbox you, he'll just turn it into a fight. He'll start fighting. Giyasov making this fight ugly. He ain't making
this fight. No,
it'd be better if he was making the fight ugly.
He should have just fought behind that high guard.
That was a good shot. Good shot from Jack.
You know what? I love back in the day when you're losing the fight. You say, you know what? Let me just go behind that high guard and just walk this nigga down.
Yeah, 100%. But he's not even the bigger man though. Jack's bigger than him. Jack's bigger and stronger than him.
I don't know if he's bigger, but he's definitely stronger.
Jack's definitely bigger than Giyasov. I think frame for frame, Jack's bigger than Giyasov.
Remember, Jack used to fight at 40, you know.
Yeah, but look at them height wise, bro. And Jack's fucking leaning down.
Jack's shorter than Giyasov.
1-2, raining 1-2s again. Raining 1-2s again.
Face getting painted.
Look at that fucking Dubois versus Wardley, bro. Just jab your head all day, bro. Giyasov ain't got no head movement, bro.
Literally, fam.
He'd be wasted as a get.
Trust me. That man can't bow to Mecca, fam.
Oh my days.
That man have to look Mecca eye to eye, fam. You know what I'm saying? Look, that man have. Oh! Hey, Jack Catterall, yeah? This guy is actually disabled. My man literally slipped a shot to get caught. Because he's just doing unnecessary head movement. You know he's dipping like this, yeah? He just ducked into a shot that Giyasov luckily threw.
Jack versus Rolly should be the next fight for Jack. Rolly knocking Jack out, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah, Rolly's left hook is mean as well. But I think Jack can beat Rolly though.
He can, but the fact that he's just gonna be tense. Jack could just be tense the whole fight, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Because this guy, Giyasov can hurt him, but you can't knock him out one bang just like that.
Giyasov can't find him, blood.
Yeah, facts.
Giyasov can't find him, bro.
Can't fight. He's standing right in front of him and he can't find him.
Like the craziest thing is everybody knows what Jack Catterall's gonna do. He's gonna dip at the hip. He's gonna dip at the hip, and he's gonna lean over his back. He's gonna lean over his back foot, his left foot, and he's gonna be dipping at the hip. So the shots that he should be throwing should not be straight. They should all come off at an angle. So you have a
throw that. You don't need a high guard. I know he can land jabs, but you don't need a high guard. If you've got decent enough head movement and you can slip shots, his head is going to be waist, chest, height. So we want to be throwing shots. I don't want to throw shots from up here. I have to bring my hands down to throw the shot. If my hands are here, I can just throw the shot.
Literally.
Samson saying he thinks that Giyasov's had a bad weight cut, basically.
I don't believe that.
Frame smaller.
I don't believe that shit.
Anyone could beat Rolly except a drug-free Ryan. That's side facts.
Hey, this is comfortable. Giyasov would be ashamed of himself, blood.
Facts.
Like, fam, the last time I heard you talk, yeah, you were talking so much grease.
But now if people say he's overrated, we're going to see why. It's not even like he's overrated, but he just got caught with like a monster shot. The fan zone's got a better scorecard than flipping Mike Coppinger, blood. That's what I'm saying. Mike's a disgrace.
Mike gave a sympathy round, blood.
Man, I'm bored giving sympathy to next man.
Oh, fam. Jack Catterall will be disappointed in himself still.
100%.
Knock this dude out.
You need Teddy Atlas to tell him you're going to cry tonight.
Could have knocked this dude smooth the F out. This fight has been disappointing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Giyasov has been disappointing.
Giyasov's been terrible. But I think Jack Catterall could have stopped this dude, bro. So I'm saying that Jack Catterall's landed left
With
all
ambition.
friggin' night.
If anyone has got the audio on the fight, let me know what Jack Catterall's corner's saying. If they're showing it, in the zone got all the adverts and that kind of shit, they might not even show it. But I guarantee you that they're telling him, yeah, keep doing it. I guarantee you they're telling him, keep doing what you're doing. And if you're with Bosey, this is the difference of being with a better coach. And I appreciate Bosey's in camp with Boots, but Bosey be tending to get this guy out of it.
Could have easily got this dude out of there, bro.
You dropped him in the second round. Yeah, or first round even. You dropped him in the first round and you've landed.
And you landed left hooks
all
left
day.
hands all day.
And you dropped him again.
It's not even that you couldn't. It's the fact that you haven't even tried.
Yeah. I think he had a bad weight cut. I don't think he had a bad weight cut. I'm just commenting on your conversation about Jack being larger in frame. Yeah, I think Jack looks like the bigger guy in frame, personally.
That make a difference, bro.
I'm just saying.
Catterall.
I'm talking about in terms of, because we started saying that if you were Giyasov, you tried to have the high guard and walk him down. I'm saying you might be the smaller guy.
Yeah, but sometimes you still have to do that, bro. It don't make a difference, bro. Marquez was smaller than Mayweather.
And Marquez is stronger than Mayweather.
And what? Never.
Marquez is known for it.
Marquez ain't strong.
Marquez is known to be strong. Giyasov, I don't know if he's known to be strong. Like, physically strong.
Yeah.
Crawford's smaller than Canelo, but he's known to be physically strong.
Yeah. But you gotta do something, innit? Like,
yeah, you gotta do something.
You gotta do something, bro. Like, this is just, you're just getting effed up, bro.
Jack's corner pretty much telling you to keep doing more of the same. That's what. Thank you for that, RS. That's what I'm saying. I knew it would be. They're just gonna keep telling, keep doing.
Oh, that was a good shot, though.
It's like JoJo tune, like too little, too late. Bro.
Literally. You need to just put these shots together.
The 1-2 is so comfortable for Jack. Anytime Giyasov lands,
that's a good shot there, but you just wait till the last minute.
Anytime Giyasov lands,
if I'm in Giyasov's
he just does the 1-2.
I'm doing a flipping Tunde Ajayi, blood.
Lions in the camp.
Empty the tank. Empty the tank, bro. Because you end this fight and you still have 100 stamina, but 10 health. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have no health left, but bare stamina.
Canelo and Triple G with AJ.
And some...
That's what I'm saying about Turkey, bro.
That guy looks like a doctor.
Turkey just be doing bare disrespectful shit, bro.
Right.
Because you see the shot of, like, last time we saw
Conor Ben.
Did you see this one?
Yeah.
It was like Crawford, Canelo, AJ, all these men, and then Rico. Like,
Rico's fighting, innit?
I appreciate that, but I'm just saying, like, it's all these boxing legends and a guy making his debut. It's just
that one is as bad as Conor Ben.
No, but also, you don't mind Rico as much as you don't like
Conor Ben. But Conor Ben, Rico was fighting. Usyk was in the picture, so I get
you. It's just a funny picture.
Conor Ben was there. You couldn't tell me. Why was Conor Ben there?
I'm saying, when you have that picture, whoever took that picture, if you went there and you bought the picture to take home and frame it,
oh, good shot.
Straight away, Jack started a little bit quicker. If you take that home in 5 years' time, people are going to be, who the fuck is this guy?
True. But I couldn't give you a justification why Conor Ben was there.
No, facts. I can't give you a justification why Conor Ben's born, but it is what it is.
So that
Jack's boring aura has overwhelmed Giyasov.
I don't think it's that at all. I just think he hurt him early, and then Giyasov ain't shown no adjustments. But if I was Giyasov's corner, I'd throw in the towel, blood. This is just embarrassing.
Is there anything in the lack of Jack's ambition to stop Giyasov coming from the fact that he's come off 2 losses? Now, he hasn't come from stoppage losses. But
no, he's not coming off 2 losses.
But I'm saying he has 2 losses in his background. Do you know what I mean? So is it comfort? Is it a question of being in your comfort zone, boxing wise? Do you think?
Potentially, this has been a WBA regular, so maybe he sees this as a world title or something. I don't know. He's never been a world champion before, so he might look at the regular as a.
We might have got a Norman versus Haney early because it's looking like the best in the division has already fought.
We still got to see Ryan versus Devin.
Rico had 1 fight before. This is pro boxing debut, no?
Yeah, I don't even know, but
don't make a difference. 1 or 0 don't make a difference.
Oh, man, he is so shit.
Had Jack double up on the jab in this fight?
He's doubling up on it now. Don't make a difference, bro. Jack could have won this fight however he wants to win it, because Giyasov came to be a flipping punching bag fan.
And Giyasov looking like a sparring partner.
Man's looking like a victim right now.
If you were paying this guy to be Jack's sparring partner in camp, you'd be fuming with the money that you spent. Put it that way.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'd actually tell Giyasov, bro. Like, I can't even say what I was gonna say. I can't say what I was gonna say. That
is unnecessary.
I can't say what I was gonna say, but let's just say it would be offensive.
As you mentioned it, why does the regular and super versions of WBA titles exist? It's supposed to be a glorified interim title.
Well, Yeah, mainly because the WBA have a weird rule about enforcing their mandatories. So WBA will enforce their mandatory, but they don't. It's not like the IBF or the WBC based on like final eliminators. It's just based on bare different interim.
Oh, that was an elbow, no? That was an elbow. Jack has just fully elbowed him in his face. That is mad, bro.
Step on him. Step on him.
That's mad, bro. Did you see that?
No.
He dropped him with a clean elbow, bro. Like that was a cold UFC elbow.
But you would have actually known that if you're Jack Catterall, so you should be stepping on this dude.
Oh, that was a good jab. Good stiff jab.
Bro.
Low hands now, Giyasov. Is this what we're doing? Low hands now. Is this what we're doing?
Those shots are terrible.
Nah, saying you got to show the man them some footage of what you were seeing before to pick this guy over jab. You got to justify this.
Go and watch Giyasov. I don't have to justify it. Go and watch Giyasov's last fight. This is what shows levels in boxing, innit?
No, facts.
That's why I say to people.
KSI elbow.
That's why I say to people, Nick, I don't watch. I can't give Atama credit because he hasn't fought anyone. Atama could this could actually happen to Atama. What happened to Torres could happen to Atama because he hasn't fought no one. So until he's fought someone, I'm going to reserve all my my chips, bro.
Shiraz clearing this guy around 4 or 5. You're probably not wrong. Do you think Paro can beat Crocker?
He can. Paro can beat Crocker. I don't think he will.
Yeah.
No, he can. I don't actually know. I don't know how Paro fights at 47 either. I mean, Crocker's a big 47, and Paro was a decent. He was a small 40, so I don't know how Paro's gonna fight at 47. But Paro fought well against Matisse.
It could also happen to Keyshawn.
I think it's slightly different.
It's not the same thing. With Jack Catterall, what we're seeing, forget about as dominant as he's looked, we're not seeing anything where we go, this guy looks fucking amazing. You know what I'm saying? We're just seeing him do the basics. With Keyshawn, we're like, bro, this guy's talented, bro. We're seeing real talent. You know what I'm saying?
It's like Boots. Boots doesn't really. He's fought Stanionis, but he hasn't fought anyone world class.
Yeah.
And
Giyasov down again, but another non-knockdown.
But we just know Boots is the real deal. Like certain fighters, you can just tell they're the real deal, bro. Moses could potentially be the real deal, and I do think he will be a world champion. But I don't know if man are talking about like the U6 and the Furies and that. I don't know about all of that. This guy has to show me first.
Into round 11, Giyasov got to show something at some point. And short of a knockout, I mean, Giyasov, he's the one that should be throwing caution to the wind. He's the one that should be throwing elbows. He's the one that should be throwing Jack to the floor and getting dirty. But instead, Jack it's not count as knockdowns, but Giyasov's been the one on the floor twice.
If I was in Giyasov's corner, I'd be like, bruv,
headbutt this nigga, bro. Either we throw in the towel or I want you got to show me. You have got 30 seconds to show me that you believe you can stop this guy. Because just this standing around throwing the one punch here and there, that's not gonna do it, bro.
Facts.
What is it when you throw a jab? Throw a jab right now. What is it about this jab that makes you think you're stopping him versus the other 50 jabs?
That's why, That's why I said to people with the Woodley fight, it's different. Because with Woodley, this nigga never stopped throwing with intent to stop. Now he was done, but he never stopped throwing. I would prefer sooner stop this fight.
Yeah.
Because you can't win. Like Giyasov can't win. From about 4 rounds, I knew this nigga ain't winning this fight. Because you're not even throwing with the intent to stop this dude.
Short of a Zach Chelly moment, it's not happening.
It's not happening, period.
And Jack has shown if he's in any trouble, he goes back to that 1-2, and that 1-2 is just too reliable.
Too reliable. Giyasov is getting finished right now. Giyasov should be ashamed of himself. Like your wife's probably in the corner as well, watching you get beaten up, bro. I swear down, See, you see when he dips there, anybody who's got a good backhand cleans Jack Catterall straight out. You know how bad that is to do that? To just keep dipping to your left. Bro, you got a good guy with a good backhand right, fam. Or good overhand left. They'll knock you clean out, But Giyasov is just ordinary today, blood. Yeah. Jack Catterall. What are you doing, you fuss, yo? You got landed more shots on yourself than Catterall. This guy's an idiot.
No. Let's leave that one in.
Yeah, you got Jason Statham with his wife.
Rosie Huntington-Whiteley. I used to love her when I was young.
Who is she?
She's a model.
Is she English?
Yeah.
I think she was in Gold.
In what?
The movie Gold. I think
Oh, maybe, yeah. I think she's like an actress as well, like
Yeah.
a low-level actress, but yeah. No more Soviet Union training hype, please. Cat. Two of the best boxers fight that kind of style in the world, bro. So
It's just got to be special. It depends on where it is, isn't it?
yeah, in any style, bro. If you're average, the style can't save you.
Facts.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Literally,
Style
like
can't save you.
people were saying Bowsy was on Fraud Watch when Andy Cruz and Fulton lost, but Boots is still the
This ain't the
real
Cruz, this ain't the Spence Crawford welterweight division anymore. Well, neither of these men are world champions, so that's unfair.
But
Spencer and Crawford were the top two. There's no point looking at this and saying this ain't like it was. Do you know what I'm saying? At least I agree, but at least watch a fight of the top two guys and make that comment. Everyone that pits Giyasov will lie, you'd be ashamed.
Yeah, facts. Right now I'm eating crow blood, but I don't mind still because Catterall. I don't dislike Catterall. I don't even care who won, but I wanted to see a more competitive fight.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be more competitive than this. I thought this could probably be the fight of the card. And you know what else as well? Not that this fight was exciting because it wasn't, but we're coming off of an exciting, borderline shock knockout, like a fast kind of a knockout that was quicker than we expected. Jack looking to I thought he was looking to close the show, but maybe not. And Giyasov just walking into, bro, there's no head movement, there's no rhythm. And Jack has just stopped Giyasov from getting into any type of rhythm.
Bro, he could have thrown a 1-2 all day and it would have landed.
Yeah, facts. Giyasov not throwing punches with any belief whatsoever.
And any accuracy. This guy's throwing...
Do you guys think Floyd could become world champion in his current welterweight division?
Who?
No. Floyd Mayweather?
No.
It's too old.
Could you beat Crocker?
No. To be fair, with the Jewish money he's getting, they could probably pay for a belt.
Could that though? That's the first thing that came up. Crazy, isn't it?
Depends what you build the channel on, though, isn't it? So
yeah. You man hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are at 27 likes. Can we get to 40 likes?
Sometimes I wonder how accurate that stuff is in the first place, to be honest with you.
Swear.
I just wonder. I don't know, man. You know, like we said before, the numbers just don't make sense.
Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
You might subscribe to the channel. Anyway, that makes sense.
Them man ain't like for this, huh?
Who? No. Of course not.
But it's Usyk. Come on.
They ain't gonna be live now.
Right, true. 50 seconds left. Giyasov, show me something. Just show me some belief. Show me something.
Yeah. Who do you want to see Catterall fight next? You man in the comment section, tell me who you guys want to see Catterall fight.
Thank you to the man there. Hey, put like in the chat if you've hit the like button. Put like in the chat, like Bon Scotty's done. I think Floyd, man said Lloyd. I think Floyd could beat Crocker. He's too old, bro. Floyd's too old.
He could beat Crocker. Crocker's not that great, you know.
He's just old, bro.
But I don't think Floyd.
It's reflexes and all those kind of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, skill-wise, he's more skilled than Crocker, 100%. But last 10 seconds, hit the 1-2. Just fling the 1-2, Jack. Just boy him off with a 1-2. Jack doing the Devin Haney impression that he wants to try to throw these bombs now in the last 10 seconds. Just hit him with that one. There you go. There's a 1-2. End the fight with a 1-2. Easy. Shout out to the man then. Love this. Winner of Crocker versus Paro. Not mad at that. Catterall versus Brian Norman. It's a long day for Crocker, for Catterall, potentially. If Manny could give Barrios problems, then Floyd would be a champion in his current welterweight division.
But Barrios isn't a champion anymore.
If you say so. I mean, if Floyd believed that, I'm sure he'd be back. Floyd doing anything for money right now. So
who do you see Floyd beating? Crocker, Ryan, Devin, or Rolly? That's the champions at the weight class. I mean, his best chance is Crocker, isn't it?
Yeah. Or the winner of Ben Garcia is not fighting Jack Catterall. There's just no way.
That's just not happening.
There's never.
The winner of Ben Garcia might fight Devin.
Yeah. I don't think Floyd can even make the weight. Exactly. So I'm saying, bro. R.I.P. to Jack if he fights Norman next.
No,
Does Floyd actually have
he can be
desire, bro? Just look up what Floyd's going through right now financially.
He could beat Norman. It'll be hard. It'll be a hard fight though.
Jack.
Yeah, he could.
If Ennis ain't fighting, and he can go and train with Bozy. I don't think with this team he beats Brian Norman Jr.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna be landing them 1-2s at will.
But the bad habits will get exploited quicker.
Mm-hmm,
you know what I'm saying? That's the problem I've got. He definitely beat Conor Benn.
Oh, Conor Benn is shit though, blood.
Yeah. Winner of Ben Garcia will fight Shakur. Shakur's talking about catch weights and that, bro.
Yeah, literally. I was talking about catch weights, bro.
Man looks like a Smith as well, bro. That's bad, bro. They man all look the same. Callum looks a bit different, but
He's probably gonna look like when he's retired.
Yeah.
All of them man got the white head and that.
Yeah.
Silver fox.
I got the Philip Schofield trim.
I don't want to be compared to that dude, blood.
Ben ain't fighting no one from the UK unless you're old and drained. Ben ain't fighting anyone from anywhere at the moment.
Unless they got big money. This guy's just selling his body right now.
Well, next couple of we're not probably gonna see him lose, you know, because I realized he's fighting for free now.
Fighting right.
He's basically fighting for free.
Why?
Because they overpaid on the 15 mil, and Eddie said he's taking legal action about that, by the way.
Oh, sure.
Mm-hmm. And obviously, we all believe that 15 million wasn't just for that one fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whatever money they say they're paying for this next fight, they're not paying him really for that fight. Does that make sense?
Of course, it has to come out of that.
It's got to come out of that. So what's the motivation to go into that fight? You're fighting for free.
Why is Jack Catterall looking like he's nervous?
I don't know, maybe.
Giyasov's looking like he's been in a car crash, blood.
No, we saw what Spence looked like. It was different to that.
But regardless, this is not even a close fight.
Yeah, they offered Eddie 250K to only say nice things about Conor Benn.
That's the idiot.
Yeah, it's mad.
Winner by unanimous decision.
He's talking about catch weights with Devin. Who would win, Floyd Mayweather or Conor Benn? Bro, obviously Floyd, but I don't even want to talk about Floyd. He's been retired 15 years, bro. Just let it go, bro. Shiraz give us some show. Pause, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I mean, Shiraz should stop Begic in the middle rounds, bro.
Yeah, therefore.
You going Begic?
No, are you mad, fam? Shiraz by stoppage, blood.
Yeah.
Shiraz is a real deal, bro. Even though he didn't look great against Adames, we've seen Adames at that level. The thing is,
not only have we seen Adames at that level, we've seen Shiraz learn from that and get better. And we've seen shit, and I think after that, the problem is Shiraz has one thing I like about Shiraz. First of all, you're a bit of a weight bully, which is fine. First of all, if Shiraz hurts you, it's curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean? If he starts fighting better opposition sooner, he could be potentially one of the best finishers in the sport of when he gets somebody hurt. So we've got that, and we're building backwards off the back of that. He's got the physical advantage. He's got the range. He reminds me of like a better Callum Smith. Do you know what I mean?
He does have Callum Smith vibes.
Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah,
I don't
maybe it's Danny Jacobs.
Nah, Danny Jacobs doesn't have the. I think Danny Jacobs was way more athletic than him.
Yeah,
but then Danny Jacobs doesn't have the
boxing.
No, I don't have the size that Shiraz has. Shiraz is big, bro.
Yeah.
Like Shiraz reminds me of Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Callum Smith's a much better example.
But 168 Callum Smith.
Yeah, but the thing is, Callum Smith was nice on the inside, though. Callum Smith was nice on the inside. Shiraz, again, in the Adames fight, showed me doesn't really have an inside game.
Yeah.
And Adames was able to dip underneath the shots and get the back up close.
Shiraz, yeah, that's just what we're talking about now. Yeah. We definitely do. And how do you think Shiraz does against Canelo? We got to find out. But
Canelo can win.
Yeah.
Canelo can actually win that fight.
And South Asians don't have good chins.
Canelo can win that fight because Hamza won't fight off the back foot and run. And anyone in the pocket against Canelo's got a chance.
And South Asians don't have good chins.
Yeah, but Canelo's power is gone, blood.
True, but even still. This version with Canelo could still rock up certain man.
Yeah.
Maybe not Shiraz though. Shiraz was looking huge compared to Begic. I think it will be quick. Not always Nick, but I hear it. What South Asians have got the best chin? 18. Tell me the best South Asian boxer. What South Asian's got the best chin you've ever seen? Do you know what I'm saying? Kash Patel and Prince Patel and all these kind of men with the Patel's blood. Hamza fighters for the full WBO title. Is that correct?
I think so, yeah.
Floyd is coming back. His money problems is too much, but Floyd's not coming back, bro.
You
Floyd,
know, if he's coming back, he ain't coming back for these
he's
type of
coming back
fights.
for exhibition, bro. That's not coming back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man said Patel's. AT, tell me, bro. Tell me South Asian boxers that have a good chin. Let me know, blood. Tell me. Shiraz versus Beanie, who wins? Shiraz.
Shiraz, I
Shiraz.
don't know.
It'll be a really tough fight.
I don't know.
It'll be a
I have
messy
to see
fight.
the fight, but
Shiraz.
Shiraz has a lot of the advantages, but Mbili can win that fight in a similar way that Adama's beat.
Khan has a better chin than people give him credit for.
No, he actually does.
He took big shots off Maidana, who was a big puncher.
No, he actually does still.
If
I want to tell you,
we're going straight to Khan, and we know what it is. I think they're talking about pushing for Rolly fight. The way that Jack performed today, going against them power punchers.
But I understand why that's a good play for Mehdi though.
Yeah.
Because right now Rolly's on the bench. You know what I'm saying? Rolly's on the bench. So that's a good play for Mehdi.
Adamas was hitting Shiraz with bombs, to be fair. Yeah, and Shiraz lost that fight.
Adamas was hitting Shiraz with bombs when the fight was up close. If the fight's at distance, no one ain't hitting Shiraz.
So no, but the question I asked these man was, what Asian fighter has the best chin? It might be Shiraz. It might be Shiraz. Might have the best chin I've seen of a South Asian fighter ever.
I need to think what South Asian fighters have been there that.
Nassim didn't have the best chin. Khan had a terrible chin.
Nassim had a decent chin.
So he didn't have the best.
Nassim had a decent chin. Nassim probably had a better. Nassim had a significantly better chin than.
Khan. Of course.
Nassim actually had a decent chin.
It's okay.
You had a decent chin.
It's okay. Has Shiraz got a poppadom chin? We'll find out. But the thing is, Shiraz as well. He's the biggest guy, so he's getting hit by bombs. But remember, Shiraz was big for the weight. Adamas is tiny, bro, compared to him, and he still beat him. Do you know what I'm saying? But so this Shiraz at some point in his career have to do the Callum Smith and go up to 75, and then what does that look like? Do you know what I'm saying? But right now, he's going to be the bigger guy against pretty much everyone
for the most part.
Yeah. Man said he's the 168 Fondora.
But I'm telling you about Bivol. This guy dumb.
Bivol has a good chin. Bivol's not South Asian, man. Bivol's like part Asian, but that's like fucking them fucking Nepalese mountain man. Like, yeah, he's not South Asian.
I think these men got their geography wrong still.
But it's just AT, bro. Nassim is Middle Eastern, no? Like, fair enough then. Then we're taking him out. I'll ask you the question. Who's got the best chin of the South Asians, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? Because I know
Nassim ain't even Southern Asian.
Because I know when I walk into a ring and I see a South Asian man in front of me, the first thing I think is this brother's probably going to be rapid, but I'm cleaning him out. If I hit him, I'm cleaning him out.
Yeah, them South Asian men are fast.
They're rapid, bro. Rapid hands.
I remember when we first everybody was on that. Was it? It was Galahad.
Kid Galahad, yeah.
And Galahad got knocked out by a Chocolatito.
Yeah, I remember that.
Fam, that was biblical blood.
Galahad fight?
Was it Galahad fight?
No. It was Kid Galahad. Like Galahad fight is the one that got broke up by Martinez. And then they found out Martinez was on drugs and you know what I'm saying.
There was another Yafai as well. Kyle Yafai, he also got knocked out as well. Yeah, them Asian man don't. Who did Kyle Yafai? Someone stopped Kyle Yafai. I can't remember who stopped him.
South Asian got you. Thought you meant any Asian. No.
There's a few.
If we're going any Asian, I'm giving it to pause. My man, that Nakatani fought that was half Chinese, half Ghanaian blood. That brother had a bro. That guy he was half Nakatani, half Eka Usman blood, or half Mbili. Like you could
half Joshua Boatsi.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, facts. Yeah, bro, facts. He looked like fucking Karuchi from the nose up, and looked like Josh Boatsi from the nose down. Blood. It was bonkers, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, the five brothers are from Yemen, I believe. Shout out to them, man.
Oh, they're not from. They're not from Southern. Oh, fair enough.
I know you're saying Yemen.
Yeah, Yemen ain't that far from there still.
Shabazz Masood. Who's that? Who's Shabazz Masood?
That sounds like a EastEnders character still.
If I Google it and it is like it's a professional boxer, okay, fine. I was gonna say if I Google it because they did have Masood in the family, the ones that run the art.
Yeah. Go to boxing. Go to boxing. I've not seen this. Who's this guy for?
He's not really probably fighting anyone. There's bare Asians up north, innit? Man's from Rochdale. There's bare them Asians up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's had 50, not only, but he's had 15 pro fights, and he's not fought since June of last year, and he's 30 already. So
he fought Liam Davis. He beat Liam Davis as well.
He beat Pete McGregor. McGregor, sorry. Pete McGregor.
It's like a decent fighter.
What flag is that? Is that in Poland?
Yeah, that's
that.
Oh, that was on the Monte Carlo card. I remember that.
Before that, it's all dross though. Like beating man.
Yeah, Begic is gonna get effed up today. Still, I'm not even gonna lie. You're gonna be sacrificed.
I'm gonna put another poll in the chat, and I'm gonna close the poll before the fight starts. Actually, to be fair, everyone's gonna pick Hamza Shiraz. But I'm not putting. So I put even both of the poll.
No, don't do that poll. Do the poll of how does he win?
How does he win? I'm going middle rounds.
The goal +6, -6.
No, I'm gonna do them in thirds.
Oh shit. I'm going first 3 rounds still.
That early?
Yeah.
Damn. The poll is now up. What round?
Whatever the poll says, we're going against it because you niggas have been wrong all damn day.
I'm going middle rounds. In this poll, I'm going middle rounds between 5 and 8. I think 5, 6, 7.
I've been wrong all day as well. To be honest,
I'm going middle rounds for me. But you man, let me know. Shabazz Masood is cold. Can't lie. Davison fighter. Well, I mean, in his caps, really. Did they just say Catterall has better footwork than Devin? Yeah, I mean, he's gonna say that, innit? And Devin's there as well. Round 3.
They didn't say that. Who said that, truth teller? Who said that?
Be Eddie. Or it's got to be Eddie. Or maybe one of the commentators. I don't know. Hamza in 6. I could see that. Anyone else seen Alan Begic fight? I haven't. Truth teller Maxwell says this goes the distance. Can we have Pacquiao? He's Southeast Asian. Nah, bro. Nah. I've been right, to be fair. I've been right for the last 2. What's Giyasov clan saying? What round you got Hamza? yeah, facts.
Wasteman.
Facts. Let me put this up here.
You man, subscribe to the channel. We've got OnlyFacts Sports out, the podcast where we discuss all things Usyk. Who else we discuss?
Everybody.
We discuss all things boxing from last week. We also have OnlyFacts Football, which came out today. That was when you finish watching this, go to watch OnlyFacts Football, where Nick tries to cook me, but he ends up the one on the receiving end of the cooking. In fact, that's what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. After watching the full podcast, we want to know who won the cooking battle.
I didn't try to cook you though. It's not. We're not cooking.
No, you tried to. You know, you kept intervening. You kept intervening. Yeah, man banned me from talking. He banned me from talking.
We've won the league.
He banned me from talking.
We've won the league.
He banned me from talking.
If Man United win the league next year, which is preposterous, but if Man United won the league,
he banned me from talking.
Do you not think that Shane would be like go on a massive rant?
But I wouldn't ban him from talking. I wouldn't want to fight you.
You kept interrupting.
I wouldn't want to fight.
Did I fight you? I'm not going to say what happened. Go watch the show.
Well, you go and watch the show. It's out now, innit? Go and watch the show. But every week we have a weekly boxing podcast, weekly football podcast, and then we obviously have the weekly wrap-up show. This week on the weekly wrap-up show, we're live on Monday at 7 p.m. We're going to be discussing all things England squad and why those players didn't make it.
I got a comment for you. No, don't look at the show. Just look at the screen. I got a comment for you.
Go on.
Why do you guys rate Devin so highly? He's been moved well, and his resume is not that good.
How highly do you think we rate him? Why do you say we rate him highly? Where do we rate Haney. You're presuming that we rate this dude higher than we're supposed to. So you must know where we rate him, right? Where do we rate him? Do we think he's the best fighter, or one of the best fighters at 147? Yes. But when we talk about Haney, we talk about the objectives, like the objective, the facts. So he's the youngest undisputed champion of all time. He's he's a free weight world champion, and he has multiple world champions that he's defeated and dethroned. Those are just facts. You know, where do we rate him that you think that's overrating him? That's not even rating, it's just
Here's what I like about here's why I rate Devin Haney inside the ring. Like Shane said, undisputed champion, youngest undisputed champion of all time. Free division world champion. Beat Lomachenko, who was the guy in that division.
And in a voluntary defense.
In a voluntary defense. When you say his resume is not that good, some of his wins haven't aged that well, but several of his fights are against people that were considered the boogeyman of at the time, right? Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney was considered to be chinny
and willingly
took a fight against somebody who had knockout of the year
in their next fight.
And then he said, yeah, let's fight in the next fight, and dropped him.
He did have a tune-up at 47, his first fight at 47.
In the ring. Mali made a good point. Went to Australia twice. Traveled.
I took the 20% that Shakur did.
This is what I was going to say. Outside, that's inside the ring. Last thing on inside the ring. When people talk about technicians at those sorts of weight classes, typically they look at Shakur and Devin as the two more technical. When you think about if they fought both being on the back foot and being technically sound, Shakur probably more technically sound and he's getting better with the experience, but Devin's very, very close. Devin's far better on the offense though. So as a well-rounded fighter, Devin can beat guys on the back foot. We've seen that. Devin can beat guys on the front foot. We've seen that. Devin can mix it up. We've seen that. He's one of the probably top 5 most well-rounded fighters from the resume that we've seen. And again, that resume is made up of multiple world champions and that kind of stuff. That's inside the ring. Outside the ring, Devin was the first of that crop to go and sign with a promoter outside of America. He was the first of that crop to go and start doing his own shows and run his own promotional company. And this now that's been done before, but of that age group, he was the first person to do that. He was the first person to back himself and move away from the main. Crawford was complaining. Crawford is undisputed champion. Crawford was complaining about not getting opportunities, promoters, but Crawford never left the promoters, paid his way out of contracts when he set up his own promoter. He didn't do those things. He just he
followed the traditional.
He followed the traditional way. Do you know what I'm saying? And that didn't say that Devin went and did that. Yes, his dad helped lead him, but that's the same with every boxer. You know, Ali had Angelo Dundee. Everyone's got a team. Floyd had Al Heyman, whoever else. So outside of the ring, these are the things that I respect about Devin Haney.
The guy who exactly and regardless of what you want to say, Devin Haney always backs himself.
I would like you to name me 3 fighters between 135 and 147 that have better resumes than Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
You say his resume is not that good. Ask me, tell me who's got a better resume. Because if the
130 to 147.
130 to 147, who's got a better resume than Devin?
Let's go for your comment.
Do you know what I'm saying? Top 5 well-rounded fighters is mad. Who's more well-rounded than Devin? Name me a fighter.
When he means well-rounded, he's also talking about resume.
Name me a fighter that has beat multiple world champions
at multiple weight classes,
but boxing both off the back foot or off the front foot. Beterbiev,
he did lose to Ryan Garcia on the front foot though. Fine, even though he should have fought.
He was on drugs. It's a non-contest.
Yeah,
he was on drugs. He came in overweight and he was on drugs. It's no contest. He's undefeated. But Beterbiev was my favorite fighter. Bivol's one of Shane's favorite fighters. Bivol does what he does to the highest possible level. There's actually no level to go above what he in his work.
Yeah, what he does.
Beterbiev, there's no level to go above what he does. But Beterbiev seeks and destroys someone. You might prefer that, you might not. Bivol jabs and maneuvers around and pivots around people. You might prefer that, you might not. There's not that many people that can go into a ring against a power puncher like Brian Norman and
Stop.
beat him up. Step to him.
He started boxing in the second half of the fight, but the first half of the fight, he stepped to him.
And then go in with someone like Loma, who's a technician, one of the greatest, most decorated,
and just box with him.
and just pure out boxing. So when I say well-rounded, you can't name me more well-rounded fighters that I go across their resume and say they've won different fights in different styles against different world champions in different weight classes. Give me three. Any three. Haley's got a decent resume. Who has a better resume at 27 years old?
He's saying period. He's not even saying age. You're not even adding age. You're not even adding age.
Nick was about to put hands on shade during that episode. I ain't even discussing this with you, man. Sugar Ray Leonard. Man said, man said Sugar Ray Leonard.
Are you taking the piss, fam? Well, that's good. That proves my point.
Yeah. Okay, you've gone to the greatest boxer of all time.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
thank you, fine. You know what? Saka's shit. He's not as good as Messi. He's gonna be shit. Yeah, he's terrible. Yeah. There's either Messi or shit.
Yeah, literally. Okay. There's Sugar Ray Leonard. What's
the point?
Funny, ain't it?
You missed Jose Ramirez fight, even the tune-ups of world champions. He's have tune-up fights against world champions. Do you know what I'm saying? No one has a better resume than him. The system was still against.
That's the fact. He's not disputing.
100%. But what did you do about it? I'm talking outside. What did you do about it? I'm a black man. You might be a black man. But what are you doing about that? Do you mean the way we move against?
To be fair, Crawford still ended up with a mad. His accolades are crazy.
Yeah, of course. I move against the system. Shane moves with the system. You know what I'm saying? It's a different way to go back. I was gonna say I thought he was talking about ability. I'm talking about everything. Ryan was on juice. I ain't seen Devon fight on the front forever. I'll be real.
You're chatting shit, but you ain't watched him.
Yeah,
it was first half of the Brian Ullman Jr. fight, but let me give you a fight where he fought off the front foot. Ryan Garcia. That's where he fought off the front foot. And if he fought off the back foot, he would have lost. He would have won that fight. He fought on the front foot. Even when the dude got knocked down 3 times, he was still going forward. What are you talking about? Like in fact, you know, I know that's a lie. Because remember early, your New Days Devin Haney fan. Remember early in Devin Haney's career, they were saying that he was getting caught with shots because he was getting greedy. That was a big criticism of Devin Haney earlier in his career.
Yeah,
like he was just getting caught with shots because he was getting greedy.
He didn't outbox Loma though. He was hugging against Norman. So he stepped him and dropped him in the first round. He's supposed to be chinny, and he's supposed to be the boxer.
And he traded left hooks.
But here's the thing. I asked you for 3 fighters that are more well-rounded. Name the 3. Because
your next comment, no layers. Your next comment has to be fighters. Just say fighters.
Because people prefer Shakur. But when we didn't see Shakur step to Tio and drop him in the first round, we're definitely not seeing that. We saw Shakur go back to the corner under no pressure, put up his shoulder, and that's cool. That's absolutely cool. Do you know what I'm saying? But I've seen this guy win fights on the back foot or step to people. He can do multiple things.
And if you're talking about the Loma fight in the 12th round
against Regis, he did it all, back foot and front foot.
Yeah, but in the Loma fight, he did it all. In the 12th round, after the 11th round, we were live for that fight as well. In the 11th round, it was Loma's best ever round.
Give me criteria. Why do you need criteria for well-rounded? Tell me who you think are the 3 most rounded.
Between 130 and
between 135 and 147.
130. I'll give you the 30.
130 to 147. I might give you the world, to be honest with you, but we can do that. Do it? Because even if we go to 175, man have a specific style. We don't see Benavidez fight for back foot.
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? Man have set styles.
And you don't see Benavidez fight, and then he ain't got no pound for pounds on his resume now.
Do you know what I mean? So
does man say Pacquiao? You're taking a piss.
We're talking about now. We're talking about man said Pacquiao. This is what I'm saying. I'm asking for what are we considering against? I said Sugar Ray Leonard Pacquiao.
Alright, cool. You're proving his point. You're slightly proving his point by saying these names. You're slightly proving his point.
Imagine man say Saka's shit, and I say name me a better winner. They say Messi. Okay then. Fine, but I'm shit then. Only Messi's better than me. Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. Caleb Plant in number 9. You finally said Caleb Plant in number 9.
Oh yeah, that's painful.
Stop, don't say nothing. Don't react just yet. Shakur Stevenson, Tank, Abdullah Mason. Let's just take the first 3. Let's take the first 2. Right?
You got Hitchens in that list as well.
Let's take the first 2. Okay. Shakur Stevenson, you think is well-rounded. Shakur Stevenson famously fights one way, one style. I've never seen Shakur Stevenson fight a different style. Fair?
Mm-hmm.
He's one of the best. He's the best at that style. He gets hit with the least amount of punches proportionally in the world, but he fights one style. So where are you getting well-rounded? Tank, is generally speaking down on the cards before he knocks someone out.
Leo Santa Cruz, Ryan Garcia,
And he lost.
and Rolly Romero. All three of those fights, he was down on the card.
Cherry pick. Tank didn't want a rematch. Tank Cherry didn't want to fight. Who was he avoiding when he fought Roach?
Shakur.
He was avoiding Shakur at 135, so brought up a world champion from 130, and in my opinion, lost to him, and they gave it a draw, and then he avoided that fight to go and fight Jake Paul. Where is Tank well-rounded? Tank might be more exciting, because knockouts are more exciting than jabbing people for 12 rounds, but Tank is not more well-rounded than Devin.
And Mason, Keyshawn, and Hitchens, you're just chatting.
I don't even know how to address it. Hitchens' best win is still
Kambosos.
And Devin Haney beat him in Australia
when he was undefeated
5 years ago.
Exactly, when he was 23.
So what do you mean? That's cap. Shakur fights off the back foot and the front foot. He stepped to Tio. He stepped to Tio.
The problem, even if you want to say
he stepped to Padley. Padley wasn't a professional fighter. Padley was a fucking electrician. Padley wasn't even a full-time boxer. He stepped to Padley.
But no layers.
Begic is
no layers. Let's say you want to say Shakur. I can't. Even if you want to say Shakur, which I don't necessarily agree with.
Man laughing. Man said Tank, but nah.
Shakur does have a better resume than Tank still.
So Shakur does.
I mean, Shakur doesn't have a better resume than Devin though. But Shakur is elite though. So I'm not. Even if you want to say Shakur, cool.
But
all of them rest of the names
are well-rounded. Who do you think is more well-rounded? Do you know what I'm saying? And I already said the two names that people always say is the top two in those weight classes is Devin and Shakur.
That's what I'm saying. So the fact that you're saying we're overrating him and the only name that's legitimate is Shakur, I don't mind.
You want me to give him credit for stepping to Padley? Padley wasn't even fighting full-time professionally. Padley got the call to take the fight when he was working on a building. When he was working on a
he was at work.
He was at work. He actually went to a weight class below once he was able to pay proper nutritionists because he didn't even have the money to fight full time. What are we doing? We've seen Tank walk down Frank Martin and walk down Barrios, and he was on the back foot against Rolly. He was versatile.
But he lost every round against Rolly, and he lost every round against Rolly. What are we talking about?
You're giving him credit.
Wait. If he's well-rounded, who have you seen Tank outbox? You said he's well-rounded, right? Who have you seen him outbox? The only person you can maybe say is Pitbull Cruz. That's the only one we've seen him potentially outbox. But then even when you say that, Tank doesn't have a great resume. I've seen Tank get outboxed before. I've seen Tank lose fights on the cards, bro. And I think Tank's an elite talent, and he's a great entertainer. But you can't have Tank over Devin. It's just not sensible. You can't. I knew you were gonna say
box Frank Martin.
He beat Frank Martin up. I don't know if he outboxed him, but then you're still saying Albright outboxed Martin. What are we talking about, bro? Like we gotta talk. When we gonna start mentioning some elite names? At some stage, you man gotta start mentioning some elite names, bro. Like, are we talking about Frank Martin, bro? Are we actually talking about Padley? Like, well, why are we not mentioning elite names? Like, Devin was beating.
Hamza Shearer was doing his ring walk, by the way.
Devin Haney was beating better dudes than that when he was 20.
He literally had Frank running around the ring with his pressure. That's what he did. He's a pressure fight.
He beat him up. He beat him up.
That's what he does.
He beat him up.
Yeah.
He was losing to Roach. He was losing to Roach. He was losing to Rolly. He was losing to Ryan. He was losing to Leo Santa Cruz, and he stopped him.
He actually got knocked down by. He lost to Roach. He got knocked down, and they didn't call it. They didn't give it a knockdown. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I mean. He can outbox his baby mum on a daily basis. Facts. Do you know what I mean? So he's a pressure fighter and a counter puncher. Yeah, that's great. That's great. He's not more versatile than Devin, but that's great.
And you still can't tell me his resume. His resume ain't on Devin's level, bro.
He's never been undisputed.
Never been unified.
He's never been unified. He's never been unified.
He's never been unified.
He's not even world champion. Not even comfortable in your own ends. You ain't even fought the world champions at your own weight class.
Fact.
You've moved man out of the division and made them go up because you're not fighting them and they're aging out of the division.
In fact,
you're bringing people.
I got it. Outside of Pedraza, name me one fighter, because Pedraza, we give him credit for that. Outside of Pedraza, what world champion did he dethrone? Haney's dethroned multiple world champions. What world champion has he dethroned? That's all I want to know. Once you can tell me that, then you could. That's no layers. That's your next comment. What world champion has he dethroned? So that's at 54. Zeiss is at 54. So that just proves to me you don't know what you're talking about. Zeiss is at 54.
Wait. What's this? What do you say? Big up you, man. Devin is cold, but in my opinion, he's a severe weight bully. Lomachenko is a small 135, but Devin Haney is at 147, talking about fighting Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
What's your point? But bro, the thing is with the weight bully claims, if I'm a weight bully and I go down, I have to be fucking depending on rehydration clause, like I can be completely drained, blood.
But people say that, but Devin's never missed weight.
At
So
least
Carl's missed weight before.
At least
Tank's missed weight before.
At least
But Devin's never missed weight.
At least Lomachenko took the fight, bro. I mean, Tank
Keyshawn's missed weight before. Hitchens missed weight
more than once. I think Keyshawn's missed weight.
So all of these men aren't weight bullies, but they've all missed weight. Devin's never missed weight once. So what are we talking about, bro? Shakar's missed weight before. Shakar missed weight at 130.
Also, being a weight bully doesn't mean that if you step up to a bigger weight class, you automatically dethrone the champions there. That's not how it works.
But
that's what Devin did.
Exactly. And not only that, with Brian Norman Jr., he stepped to Brian. So I don't understand. Well, what's it called fighting still? So let's talk about Hamza Shiraz.
I mean, there's not a lot to talk about because Hamza Shiraz.
What's the poll?
Let me stop the poll because before man
was saying 5-8.
Cool. Let me end the poll and see what the poll is saying. Oh, how do I even see this?
My nigga, you just ended it.
But I thought we'd still come up with. Oh fucking hell! I'm new to this YouTube thing because I don't know about boxing.
Where the hell is my phone? I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, there you go. See, it comes up here. 61% 5-8. That's what I'm going for. 28% 1-4.
I'm going with that.
And 11% late.
That means you're gonna be wrong because the comment section has been wrong all day today. But you've been
comment section never agreed with me before. Like, I think if I'm wrong, it's
right. 31 likes.
If I'm wrong, it's because he stops him earlier. Do you know what I'm saying? Save Manny for typing it out. Do you know what I'm saying?
31 likes. Let's get to
Devin Haney is rehydrating at around 160, but I'm saying you man are right, but I'm saying Devin Haney has been bigger than the majority of his opponents' fighters.
That's fair.
That might be true, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But that don't always win fights, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I've seen Canelo broke up their man that's bigger than him or longer than him, or whatever the case is. Do you know what I'm saying? And you man are making the argument that these other guys are better than him. Do you mean better?
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? So that.
Can you imagine if this dude gets knocked out in the first round?
And there's a good chance.
Hamza Shiraz looks mean right now, bro.
Got a knockdown against Brian Norman, had a couple of good rounds and stepped off the gas. That's what a lot of people do. That was his strategy. What do you mean? Do you mean? Tank can't win rounds. But you got him in the. Do you mean? Anyway, we're into this fight. Here we go. Hamza Shiraz. What's he gonna do? He could knock him out first round. Big man thing.
This dude looks so small, bro.
Would this be his first full title?
Yeah.
He might do, you know.
Oh yeah, this guy's getting knocked out.
When Hamza Shiraz, I don't see no one saying Hamza Shiraz is a weight bully though. But when Hamza Shiraz is landing, even on the gloves, he's moving Begic.
Yeah, facts.
You don't want to see that.
This guy,
you don't want to see that. And the problem I have with Begic, 30 seconds in, you've done nothing to get this guy's respect.
Yeah.
And Hamza Shiraz, you got to try and stop him in his tracks. Facts. Even if you stop him and then run, and then stop him again and then run, and then stop him again.
For me, I feel like if you're not going forward against Hamza Shiraz, you're doing the wrong thing. You gotta get inside, bro. You fight at the end of his shots, you're done.
You gotta try and stop him from coming forward. You get anything with Shiraz?
You gotta get in the pocket against this dude.
Shiraz that we
learned from this nigga's
that we learned from Carlos Adames, like you said, get inside, but also you can change levels, right? Carlos Adames dipping low, overhand.
Yeah, fact.
Do you know what I mean? They ain't got to land, but they just got to keep
dipping low, jab to the body, dipping low overhands. You just got to try and find the way in, bro. You fight at the end of his shots, you're just gonna get stopped.
Yeah. Hamza Shiraz fucking a big 168, fighting Carlos Adames coming up from 160.
154.
154 coming up to 160. I ain't no one saying Hamza Shiraz a weight.
Overhand left there.
Mally said, I've seen enough. Begic looks shook.
Yeah, Begic is getting stopped. He's losing this fight when Hamza wants to win it. Thing is, you know one thing.
Shiraz definitely a weight bully. The thing is,
Shiraz doesn't have good feet though.
Man say he don't need it.
See there, that's where you gotta work. Hamza can't work there. You should have stayed there, blood. You can't fight at the end of this dude's shots, bro.
It's what Canelo used to do against longer fighters all the time. Obviously,
you gotta get underneath this dude. Why for that?
Put that on the Y counter still. But all this talk about weight bully, bro. We're fighting at a weight, innit? what I'm saying? You might be bigger than him.
Oh, that's a good right hand. Yeah, this dude's done.
You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move.
Oh, that
Oh,
guy's
wow.
killing. Man,
Yeah.
shook his head.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, you know what?
Yeah. You gotta move, bro. You gotta move. You gotta move to the left.
That's a good thing.
Move to the left.
Go.
You got dip.
You know the thing about Hamza Shiraz, yeah? Hamza Shiraz can't really go to the body because he's so flipping tall.
It's not because he's tall. He's not very quick, so he can't. He's quick, direct, but he's not quick enough to gamble.
Your whole body has to move when you're going to the body. You're right. My man's better safe up close. Safe up close.
If you're gonna put your head on his chest like that and try and let him cradle you, you gotta throw some punches.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
If I'm fighting Hamza Shiraz, I'm fighting all the way in the pocket, bro.
Man, don't keep saying Shiraz is a weight bully. I don't even know what that means, bro.
Good body shot from Shiraz. That guy felt it as well. Winced. Okay, that jab is forcing my man back.
And the IBF have limitations on how much you can blow up by. No?
Yeah, they do, but that's most of the time Devon's fault for IBF has been unifications.
That's what I'm saying. He's taken those unification fights.
No, but when it's unification, the hydration clauses in there.
Oh, fair.
You man, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Like the video, share the video. OnlyFacts Football's out right now. OnlyFacts Sports out right now. We're going to be live next week for Bivol vs. Effort and Raymond Ford versus...
If Usyk loses, this is 100% the bigger upset than Tyson versus Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas is a professional boxer. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And we're going to be live Monday night for the football show, Football Weekly Wrap-Up. We're going to be live.
Usyk is better than Mike Tyson. Rico is worse, less accomplished than Douglas. And Usyk is better than Mike was at that time.
And Usyk's better than Mike, period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, yeah, way bigger.
Hamza is not a weight bully, but but
being a weight bully isn't about making 68. Being a weight bully is about how much you blow up after you make the 68.
Yeah.
That's what people are saying.
Fundora looks big, but he makes 54 comfortably, blood.
Shiraz can make cruiserweight. He'd be a tiny cruiserweight.
He'd be a small cruiserweight still. But the dude's making the right adjustments though.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose, but he's made it. See that? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Little matador.
I like that. He might lose this fight, but that's good.
Not might. He's gonna lose. He might lose now, but that adjustment was the right thing to do.
Oh, yeah, that triple left hook from Hamza Shiraz, that reminded me of Callum Smith.
Nah. Benavidez against Yard. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That was like 8.
Yeah, but Benavidez throws it faster.
Yeah.
He just throws it with bare force. This guy's getting beaten up, bro. Pound town.
Hey, yo.
This guy's getting
time, bro.
Yeah. When you going with your high guard, you gotta throw still like that. Canelo could beat Hamza, you know.
Do you know what this is like, yeah? This is like you're on your estate and you're on the tower block and you hear bear shouting, so you look out the window and you see all your ops charging, coming up the stairs, up the lift.
WAP, fam.
Do you know what I'm saying? But WAP or no WAP, it's death, blood. Death is imminent, blood. It's just how long have you got left, blood? Who do you call?
Literally, nah.
Who do you pray to, blood? Which God do you pray to, blood?
You can't even run. That is a big right hand. Yeah, he's done. That right hand hurt him.
The ref probably going to stop it, you know. I don't think the ref will let him get knocked out. Yeah,
the ref's looking to stop it.
Yeah, I think so.
The dude's fighting back though.
Only just.
The referee's having a good look, boy.
That's what I'm saying. I thought
Hamza's taking his time. Hamza got slow feet though. Flipping hell, Hamza's got slow feet. Look how long it took to him to get the other side of the ring.
I hear you, but the level of opposition he's against, you don't need fast feet. Do you know what I mean?
I look at these things for when you do fight as you.
But it depends on ambition, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like you don't. Yeah, nah. This is gonna get ended. Man that voted 1 to 4, you might be right. Because whether it gets ended here or the third, it's not.
That body shot. Body shot.
Mickey Ward-esque.
That body shot sent man to the canvas.
Yeah.
He's done. When a man gets up and goes back down, it's over. Why are you counting, my bro? This is unfair.
It's against the rules anyway. In the rules of professional boxing, if you get up and go back down, it has to get counted out straight away. It's an automatic stoppage.
What is this ref doing? Hamza looked good.
It's done anyway. It's done.
But he looked good against a bum.
It's done.
That guy was there for a paycheck, blood.
Do you guys actually believe Hamza is going to fight Shiraz? I don't see it. I see Canelo.
You think Hamza's going to fight Shiraz? What?
Sorry, Canelo.
I don't think Canelo's gonna fight him, but I think he can beat him.
I went to the same school as Hamza in East London. Jeez, shout out to the East London man.
East London man, them subscribe to the channel.
Like the video,
your
subscribe.
He's a good fighter in that. But yeah, Hamza Shiraz is a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He'll go far.
But we already know there are certain styles that are going to cause him problems.
Yeah. I mean, for me, if I'm Hamza, I want that Pacheco fight, blood. That's the fight I want. I want another Mexican American who's gonna talk shit that I can beat up as well, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hamza, get that Pacheco fight. The problem with the Belanga fight was he beat him up so bad, yeah. Man, them don't want that beating, bro.
Yeah.
That was a beating that your mum gives you when you come back from school and you got a bad report card, blood.
Yeah.
That was a beat down, bro. So because of what's my man praying for? What are you doing, bro? It's too late to pray, blood. But yeah, Hamza Shiraz.
Pray, there's no rematch clause in it.
Hamza Shiraz needs to go and fight. What's it called?
Hey, 18. We all voted for Shiraz to win, so there's no point typing. Undo your caps lock, cuz.
Man said,
told man, like you're selling Rants merch. Less than a told man, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? And Arsenal still won the league. Is bum. But less than a told man, blood. We all thought Shiraz was going to win, bro.
I thought that Shiraz was going to win, bro. Man's moving like he's Nostradamus.
Alan Begich didn't put money on Alan Begich, blood. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia versus Shiraz is the next fight for Hamza. Maybe they do
Hamza. He'll beat up Jaime as well, bro. He'll beat up Jaime. Looked good in his last fight, though.
The only way Hamza Shiraz to get a Canelo.
Jaime looked good in that last fight.
But I think the only way to get Hamza Shiraz to get a Canelo fight is to fight someone like Munguia to start putting pressure on the Canelo fan.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Because the Canelo fans still aghast. They're still commenting on the shorts and that, like, oh, you're not disrespecting Canelo. Blah, 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 blah.
Sure.
Man is still upset. Do you know what I'm saying? So, or on the podcast or whatever video it was. Do you know what I'm saying? So that was a mismatch. Happy for Hamza though. Can he move up to 175? 175, bro. He's got plenty of food at 168, bro. There's plenty of food at 168. There's very, 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 very winnable fights, blood, at 168. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Munguia don't want that fight. I can't lie. Man, that can't be world champions and be talking about I don't want that fight. What we doing? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
world
it's a unification, bro.
It's a world title unification, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah, facts.
Is that a knockout or just want to know for a bet? Does that count as a knockout?
What?
The body shot on the count now.
It's a knockout.
Yeah.
The nigga asked if that's a knockout.
Yeah.
Well, was it gonna be a point?
Or TKO? Is it a knockout or a 12 points? Is it a knockout or a TKO?
It's a knockout, bro.
Could Shiraz fight Benavidez? Why am I talking about fighting Benavidez? Is a cruiserweight, bro. It's 200 pounds. Shiraz is at 168. This is his first world title.
That fight would have been good at 78 though.
Oh, 68.
Yeah, but Benavidez would have beat him.
He went.
Benavidez on the inside, bro, is a mean dude.
Hey, Shiraz got to put that part of that joint Pakistan and UK flag to get the grey man on his side.
My man be doing the what's it called, blood? The reform thing.
Facts. Frank Warren is moving this fight as well. Shades of Piccoli's performance versus Parker from Begich. Nah. Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect Begich like that. Begich ain't.
Begich tried.
Begich tried. He's just limited.
Enough.
He's just limited, bro. You know what I mean? Like that's just what it is.
He man got Keishan or Devin. It's a good fight. Keishan hasn't fought enough world level fighters, but it depends.
Keishan to win, the fight just has to go his way. If the fight goes Devin's way, similar to what you said before,
Keishan has to win by a stoppage.
Keishan can't wrestle it back. And I also feel like Devin, he's not Tyson Fury level of like mentally, he's like not strong. Tyson Fury's not really mentally strong, but like mind games. But Keishan is quite mentally weak, and I feel like there could be a lot of like Devin. I can see Devin in the build-up setting traps for him that Keishan walks straight into.
Yeah, fact.
Do you know what I mean? Like saying, bro, I'll meet you in the middle of the ring, and then you go, and then Keishan runs over and Devin jumps his head off. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't see the build-up going Keishan's way. Keishan doesn't beat Brian Norman. Keishan definitely beats Brian Norman. Let's not do this. He
can beat Brian Norman, but Brian Norman can beat him as well.
He's beating Brian Norman.
I would pick him to beat Brian, but Brian could win.
He's beating Brian.
Do you know why Brian could win?
Why?
Because Keishan won't fight like Devin. Keishan will try to entertain. When he was for his last fight, Keishan dancing and whining around in the ring and all that.
Threw my man on the floor.
And doing all forms of foolishness. Brian Norman Jr. will always be dangerous.
Yeah.
keep Devin respecting
Devin
that
don't even
dangerous
talk,
side.
maybe Bill, not Devin.
Yeah, that's Bill's
Either way,
job.
it's the same thing, isn't it, bro?
That's Bill's
Yeah,
job, bro. Bill
same
talk
thing.
for everybody, bro. That nigga don't stop talking.
Talks for Crawford, talks for everything.
Literally, bro.
How did Hamza get such an easy title shot?
The belts went vacant when Crawford retired, didn't it?
That's it. And all of that, well, really, because the governing bodies were letting Canelo get away with murder,
Literally.
and they let Canelo have a lot of easy title defenses, and as a result, he come up against a real nigger, and the real nigger fucked him up, blood. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, and that's why the belts just got scattered like fucking infinity stones, blood. Do you know what I'm saying? Man said Bacoli was set up by the system.
Bacoli set himself up, blood.
Bro,
This
I mean,
nigga
yeah, I was gonna say, I'll go to court and say that was him, Your Honor. That was him. Bacoli, bro, bro. Big one thing. Uncle Frank is the man. Yeah, for some fighters. Usyk, I beg KO this.
He weren't the man for flipping Nick Ball, blood. Because I told everybody that Figueroa fight was gonna be different, bro. Told everybody that Figueroa fight was gonna be different. Man, them thought, oh no, but Figueroa lost to Fulton. I'm like, yeah, Fulton was a boxer, bro. That was then Fulton. That isn't today's Fulton.
But also, Fulton at that time was way better than Nick Ball. So like, just comparing the two, where's the correlation between he lost to Nick Ball, he lost to Fulton, prime Fulton, therefore he beats Nick Ball. Where's that? Or therefore Nick Ball beats him. Where's that logic?
I don't know. That's what people probably thought. But Nick Ball, obviously, I said that.
The same Nick Ball they wanted to fight Usyk. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would have been biblical.
Bro, for what?
I wouldn't actually mind seeing Figueroa versus anyway, but that fight, the thing is, the weight's too mad now.
Yeah.
The Figueroa's too big for
and
that.
They're doing BAM anyway, so.
Why for that?
I think they're trying to do the thing that you were saying about Atoma or someone else of like catching him early. I know Bam's pretty much in his prime, but I think they're trying to catch Bam potentially early. And if he does win, Inoue wins, that's a win that will age
well.
Bam.
A lot of Inoue's wins age like milk, bro.
Yeah, fact.
Because Fulton, that win was supposed to age like wine.
Do you think Usyk will put on a show or go a little bit of the distance with him?
I think Usyk will put on a show.
Why is Keyshawn beating Brian Norman, Nick? I think
Keyshawn's more rounded. He's
a bit better, way more rounded.
Skilled fighter.
He's way better.
Norman's strong. Norman's got power, but he's got a great left hook as well. That left hook is dangerous.
Yeah.
But Keyshawn's just a better boxer, bro.
I believe Keyshawn, if Keyshawn locked in mentally, I feel like he could.
Keyshawn's biggest problems are mental.
Yeah, he's got
the same, as I said in last week's show, he's got the same ability as Devin, Shakur, Tio. No, he's got more ability than Tio. He's got great ability. His problems are all mental.
100%.
This guy, I think he's got ADHD or.
It's not to say ADHD. He's you know he is. Yeah, he's a bit of a bottler. I'll be honest, bro. I don't think that Keyshawn.
Don't believe in Keyshawn.
Keyshawn don't believe in Keyshawn, bro. Keyshawn actually, some man ain't made for the limelight. Some man are just made to be the right hand man, and you're just a cold right hand man. It might be some man you know on your block.
A Mace thing.
Yes. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're a cold right hand man, and sometimes you look at
Mace was the right hand for Jay-Z, then he became the right hand for Cameron.
For Diddy.
And right hand for Diddy and then right hand for Cameron.
100%. The right hand for Diddy is bonkers, like pause.
Yeah.
I don't want to be Diddy's right.
Yeah, fam. I don't want to be his left hand or his right foot, fam. I don't want to be nothing, black.
Anything. But yeah, like for me, he's talented, but I feel like, you know, who's a fighter that's like, he's like the opposite of Dave Allen. Or he's like a Dave Allen. So I'm saying, when I say like a Dave Allen's a world-class B-side. But you can't make this brother the A-side. As soon as the A-side, he's losing. Yeah. As soon as he's the A-side, he's losing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Dave Allen stands a better chance of beating Tyson Fury being a way underdog B-side than he does beating some nobody from the pub. He might lose to the pub, man. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the way.
That didn't work last week. He got battered by Hergovich still.
Yeah, true. I don't know why, but I feel like one of you two is just mad technical as a boxer, and the other one's just knocking shit out dead.
Yeah, that's a good accurate.
It's a good read. He's the technician. I just knock man out. To be honest, I'm technical as well, so I didn't want to say that. I'm technical. I've been training for boxing since I was a child, so I'm very technical.
But he likes
you seek and destroy. He likes pain. I like to fight, bro. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I come into boxing as a fighter, and I have to learn to box.
What are you asking, bro? That's this. How do you think Bud versus Hamza, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Bud versus Hamza. Hamza will be retired, blood. Hamza might never fight again.
But Hamza will just get out of box, bro. Like, he's just not good enough as a boxer.
But
Like-
even still, Bud's wrestling. Do you see Bud wrestling Jai?
Giza.
Bud was wrestling Jai, bro, and Jai couldn't get out of Bud's hold. So Bud is so strong. He beats Hamza at every possible weight class. Against Bud, one, he's so good. Just on pure technical, he's so good that it would bridge the gap of the size. But also, he's a skilled wrestler, and he's so strong that the size.
Hamza's got power, but he just doesn't have the ability.
We actually haven't seen as much as we talk about. This is why I compare Hamza to Callum Smith. As much as we talk about Callum Smith being big and strong, we're not really seeing Callum Smith impose his strength or size on people.
Then it's a Belanga.
Belanga, bro. I mean, at the top level.
Yeah.
At the top level, bro. He's way bigger than Canelo. He couldn't impose his size on Canelo. There's no way, bro.
That's why I would want to see him fight someone like a Mbili anyway, though.
Yeah.
Hamza.
This card has been dead. I wouldn't say this card's been dead. It's been okay.
Well, yeah.
It's been okay. I wouldn't say dead's a bit unfair, but it's not been the most exciting. But it is what it is, isn't it? I'm still pissed at Giyasov. So say Gassiev.
Shout out to Brian Norman. He's actually funny in that Devin he built up. You ever
torn your meniscus, brother?
Yeah, I remember that. That was funny.
Bro, shout out to Brian Norman's dad, like Brian Norman Senior.
Man had to watch his son fight in the crowd. That must have been hard. Speaking of
up there with Parker.
Boy, that guy's on the line.
Bum Parker.
That guy's been trapping for a while.
Facts, trapping ain't dead. Actually, his connect ain't still giving. His connect is not still, you know about that?
Yeah.
His connect's gone, blood. Shiraz loses to Iglesias.
Yeah, Iglesias is the real deal, bro. Iglesias is the real deal, bro. That guy's the real deal.
I've seen enough to say that she beat Shiraz, though. To say it with chest.
I don't know if he beat Shiraz, but he's a real deal. Like, he's flipping rounded, bro. He's a real deal. I thought he was going to move up to 75, though. Like, 68's got a bag of dudes that could fight at 75.
If Usyk don't KO him in 2 rounds, he should be off the pound for pound list. No layers is just bonkers, brother. You've definitely found us through Rants, because I know Rants' fans have the maddest, most extreme takes, bro. It's possible that this is, well, not impossible. This is a tune-up fight for a big fight for Usyk. So it's very likely Usyk will.
It's rounds.
Do you know what I mean? It's not a question of if you're better.
Figueroa versus Nakam. And Usyk's quite merciful.
Yes.
Usyk is actually quite merciful.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen certain fighters are just no mercy, bro.
But Usyk's brand is not built on devastating knockouts like a Mike Tyson or an AJ. So
AJ not merciful.
But AJ, not only is he not merciful, AJ to sell the next fight has to get the highlight reel knockout. Yeah. Usyk doesn't need that. He doesn't need that.
You might subscribe to the channel. Brandon Figueroa versus Nakatani could be in nah, bro. Brandon Figueroa hurt Nakatani, bro. Who hurt that dude?
Because he was celebrating with Parker like Jibril Cisse.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
How was this a title fight? It's a vacant belt, isn't it? This is Shiraz's version of Charles Martin. You know what I'm saying? They knew Bakoli was desperate for a major opportunity. They set him up, but he should have been ready. Bro, to be fair to Bakoli, he couldn't have been ready, bro. Wasn't it on like 3 days' notice?
2 days notice.
It was on 2 days' notice, bro. What's he supposed to do?
Man was in Africa. He had to take a 20-hour flight.
Yeah.
He had to take a flight from one country to the next country.
Yeah, and
man was seeing him in pictures in some tight Congolese jeans. You see them tight jeans that man was wearing, bro. I'm like, bro, this guy should be on West Green Road.
As much as we look at Bakoli and say that was poor, he gave a really poor account of himself, there was no time for him to actually have got into any time.
Usyk ain't getting paid for overtime. I've seen him carry fighters though.
That's a simplified view of things. I mean, he will want rounds to keep himself. I've seen
Usyk carry fighters before.
Yeah,
I've seen Usyk carry
Fury in the second fight. Dave Allen has a better chance of clearing out McDonald's. That's true. I don't want to see Dave Allen and Dave Allen and Derek Chisora are everything wrong with British boxing. Not British boxing, but British people. I mean, white English British people, they want to be lied to. They want to be robbed. They want to be seduced, blood. Because Dave Allen said, "This is my last fight, and I'm retiring." He's like, "Oh, I think I got a bit."
Caleb Plant ahead of Hamza Shiraz. That's what
Manny said that earlier. I personally believe that with all Keyshawn's wins, Brian Norman knocks out early, especially Albright. But that
doesn't mean anything.
That might be true, but that doesn't mean anything.
No, I mean nothing.
You might have a weird. There was someone that commented on the podcast that was like, I can't remember what we were talking about. Usyk not fighting someone, and it was like well, Usyk beat Dubois and Dubois beat Wardley and Wardley beat Parker. But that's not how fighting works.
Literally.
That's not how boxing works.
Literally.
That's not how any sport
That's not how any sport works.
Man United beat Arsenal, but Arsenal won the league, and Arsenal beat teams.
Yeah. Got points against Arsenal. They finished dead last.
Wolves
finished dead last
against Arsenal.
You
talking about better than Arsenal?
You man are just too reductive when in your thinking, bro.
Yeah, reductive is facts. Bud's footwork would, of course, sure has problems. Bud's, bro, we don't have to get into Bud's jab, Bud's right hand, Bud's aura, Bud's anything.
Southpaw, orthodox,
switch hitting, bro, anything, bro. Wrestling, whatever, man. On the same height as Shiraz, I have no clue how he makes 68. Maybe the skinny frame works better for boxing than a muscle-bound physique.
You can say that, but I've seen fighters who are the same height as me that fight at flipping light heavyweight, blood.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? But I can't fight nowhere near light heavyweight.
Your weight is your weight, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, your body type, your weight.
You got Bam or Nui, depends on when. If it's in the next 18 months, Nui, if it's beyond that, Bam.
I would agree with that. Canelo won't fight in Osleys.
Iglesias is not a big name.
Man, no layers said he don't rate Usyk. How would you? Okay, well,
yeah, then no layers. Who do you rate? And don't say Ali.
No,
don't say
Hitchens.
Richardson Hitchens.
Tank. No layers. Wait, can I ask you two questions? One, are you black? And two, are you American?
And three, no, I was going to ask you another question.
What are you going to say?
No.
What are you going to say?
It's not worthy on him because he's actually a good guy.
Yeah.
He's actually a good guy. He's a cool guy.
No, but are you black and are you American? Genuine question. Because saying you rate Tank but you don't rate Usyk, it just makes from my view of boxing, from my 33 years of boxing, I started training when I was 5. I've been boxing for 28 years. I don't understand.
The maths ain't math.
I don't understand what metrics we're using and what we're looking at.
Beating up baby mothers might be a higher metric on that.
Tank's never cleared out a division.
Never
unified a world title. Never fought any like great Hall of Fame level fighters.
Never fought the best in any weight class he's ever been at.
Nothing. Tank's got a long resume of knocking out decent to good level opposition.
And weight draining them before he fights them with rehydration clauses.
Yeah.
And he lost to Roach.
Yes. Who was coming up from 130. Usyk merciful, didn't he say he didn't try to KO AJ?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Mercy.
Who do you actually rate? You basically don't like boxers.
Bro, you sound like you're one of them black Americans who just rate black fighters.
Also, who do you got for the fight that seems confirmed? Lomachenko versus Navarrete.
Lomachenko. Well, it depends. I don't know how big Lomachenko is now. Navarrete's on a good run of form, blood. What he's done to Valdez and Nunes is biblical, blood. It depends. Because if Loma's not at his best, he's losing.
How do you see Loma versus Tank? If Loma looks good or beats Navarrete, I will bet you £10 Tank doesn't fight him. It's not that he beats him. Tank don't fight him. Yeah. Tank wouldn't fight his gal if her muscles were bulging out of her t-shirt, blood. Do you know what I mean? Tank looks for weak opposition to beat and tries to do everything he can to. That's why I don't like Tank. Do you know what I'm saying? Fair enough, he's a boxer, he knocks people out, blah, blah, blah. I hear that, he's exciting, I'm going to watch his fights. But in terms of the way that he conducts himself, I think Shakur, Devin, all these people conduct themselves with far more boxing. And that's why you can't even compare Tank to fucking...
The funniest thing, Nola, is you haven't actually mentioned Boots. So I wonder if you're a Boots fan.
I'm black, but I'm from the UK though. Okay, cool. So who do you rate? I rate Usyk ability, but not his resume. His resume is meaty.
Well, you can't be talking about his cruiserweight resume because his
No, but I was going to ask him that. When you say he cleaned out a great cruiserweight
division, the greatest cruiserweight division of all time,
cleaned it out comfortably,
bro. Comfortably beat every single fighter in that weight class.
Then came up, had two easier fights, Witherspoon and Derek, and then beat Bellew, who was a great cruiserweight as well. That was a cruiser still?
Yeah.
So I got it the wrong way around.
No, but he did beat Bellew.
Yeah,
that was his fight before he went to heavyweight because he kind of used that as like a gauger fight because Bellew had been fighting at heavyweight.
How many fights did he have in a heavyweight before he went for a world title?
Who?
Usyk.
6.
In his 6th, what great cruiserweight did he beat? Okay, cool. You don't know about boxing. You don't know about boxing.
Let's
about
stop
boxing.
talking.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Let's
Okay,
stop
fine. Alright,
talking. Let's move to somebody else. Like
we can move. Nick, there is not one current heavyweight with a better resume than Usyk. 100%. The only person who's got like a competitive resume.
It's Chisora, but a lot of them.
I was going to say Chisora or Dubois, but they're losses. And what propped up Dubois' resume is he fought Usyk.
Yeah, fact.
Do you know what I mean?
Dubois got Chisora's got a
great
resume.
Great
got a dirty resume.
But a lot of those are losses, but he's got a great resume in terms of who we fought. Them heavyweight names ain't serious.
Now you're going to say heavyweight because you realise you effed up with a cruiserweight.
The thing is,
you realise you effed up with a cruiserweight.
The thing is, in boxing, you can only fight who's there.
Did you say them heavyweight names ain't serious? Who's the best heavyweight you could have beat that you wanted to see him fighting? Because he beat Fury, and you can't say Fury's not serious.
He beat Fury twice, and he beat AJ twice.
Fury, regardless of what people say, Fury is a great fighter. He will go down as an all-time great heavyweight.
There's a Hall of Famer.
Fury, we may take the piss out of Fury. You've never ever heard me and Nick ever question Fury.
I don't like Fury outside the ring. Inside the ring, he's a great boxer. Great boxer. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's just, do you know what I mean? What we talking about? The thing that I don't like about Usyk the most is this.
Yeah, this is the first time.
This is the first time I can really criticize him.
Literally.
But I mean,
you said Fury ain't serious, bro. I don't even know why I'm reading your comments, but your opinion is slightly annoying because you're actually just chatting shit, bro. Like
Fury's one of the greatest heavyweights of this era. Even if you want to say that this isn't a great heavyweight era, this is the era that we're in. So he's beat the guys. He's beat the guys that are the best. Do you know what I mean?
Fury beat Klitschko. What are you talking about? Fury beat Klitschko. What are you talking about, bro? Fury beat Klitschko.
Who is Tank for?
Yeah, who's Tank for? Who's Tank for?
Who's Boots for?
Who's Boots for? Yeah, go on. Who's Boots for?
Who's Boots?
Who's Boots for?
His Boots got a better resume than Usyk.
His Boots that's Boots. Oh, Fury.
His Boots ever cleaned out division?
Yeah, go on. Let's answer those questions. Let's get.
What are we doing, man? Do you think you're just a professional hater?
Are you sure you're not a Rants fan, bro? This guy
definitely is. Definitely.
This guy's definitely a Rants fan, bro. I'm telling you. Shout out to Rants.
100%. Spencer Oliver is trying his best to sell the main event. Talk about Rico is going to attack.
Spencer Oliver couldn't sell me nothing other than bro. Spencer Oliver couldn't sell me nothing. That dude is a flipping bro.
Man said Klitschko was like 50 years old. Okay.
Klitschko was on the longest reigning run as a champion. He's literally one fight away from beating Joe Lewis's record. So what are we talking about, bro? He was literally one fight away from beating Joe. He was older, but he was still the overwhelming favorite. He was the overwhelming favorite. He's like 37 or something like that. He's the overwhelming favorite. And he went into his backyard and beat 39.
But AJ fought him like 3 years later, no?
2 years later.
2 years later when he was over 40. And AJ got mad.
Got dropped from that as well. Fury didn't even look like losing.
Boots and Tank. You think Tank is a better fighter?
But who? No. You didn't answer your question.
You don't need to.
I want to hear your resume. Who did they beat? Tell me who Boots and Tank have beat. That's what I want you to say.
You're saying, of course, he dominated that shit heavyweight division, but Tank has never dominated his division, ever. And he ever. Since Tank become world champion against, was it Pedraza?
Yeah.
Since Tank become world champion against Pedraza, there's been like 10 to 15 135 champions.
No, you don't watch bear boxing. You actually don't.
It doesn't matter.
He said I watched bear boxing.
You can watch bear boxing. There's misfits. But since Tank became champion at 130, sorry, there's been about 15 other people that have come and gone as different world champions at 130
and 135.
He's not unified against any of them.
Any of them.
Some of them are very, very good.
I could actually be real, yeah. And there's dudes who've come after Tank and surpassed Tank in terms of just accomplishments, bro.
Yeah.
Like even what Navarrete is doing right now is surpassed Tank because he's unified, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like
you might see Shaki do.
See Shaki do the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like these
man that are not as famous as Tank because they don't win by knockout necessarily. They don't go viral and they don't live, let's be frank, as ghetto a lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's not as
entertaining.
It's not as entertaining. Tank is more famous in the world of Tank's achieved more in the world of domestic violence and reality TV than he's achieved in the ring.
You
You fight what you have in front of you. That's it.
Bro, but you still haven't told me who Tank and Boots have fought. You're telling me they're better, but based on what? I rate Boots, by the way.
Tank mindset holding him back for sure, but he's a better fighter ability-wise. Okay.
Based on what, bro?
Tank.
Based on what,
I've
bro?
spoken to Tank personally. Tank himself doesn't believe what you're saying. You believe in Tank more than Tank believes in himself.
Bro, you're actually, bro, you must be a Christian because you're just saying things
It's
about
blind faith. Blind faith,
Yeah,
man.
fam.
Blind faith. Who is the DV king? It's Tank, bro.
What did he say? I have what? Stop lying. You have Kid Austin beating Devin. Oh, he said he's joking. I was about to say.
Hey, you see Shane, yeah? Shane's eyes laser focusing when he sees Devin. Here. See Devin, there's bare comments here.
No, because you said my name. No other person said my name.
He said Devin. Yeah, he saw.
No, I saw my name. I saw my name. I saw
Shane don't
my
like
name.
publicize him.
I saw my
He's like third cousins to the Haneys.
Oh,
he's like he's related to these man. So
whatever.
that's what it is. Hot take. Shot beats Tank if they fight.
Right now, I think anyone beats Tank, bro. I think anyone beats Tank right now. Tank is not even boxing.
Do you know how much I know about Tank's mindset? No layers. If you go back to our video after he drew with Lamont Roach and it was announced that first of all, I said he's not going to rematch him. Straight away. Said he's not going to rematch him. Then after the rematch was announced, when the Jake Paul fight was announced, the first thing I said on our podcast was, he's not going to fight him.
So, you're just chatting shit. Now I know, no layers, you are talking so much crap. There is no way Xander Zayas is a better win than Tyson Fury. You wanna know why? Because you can't name me one world level fighter that Xander Zayas has beat. You can't name me one, bro. And the worst thing is, Xander Zayas ain't even a better win than Stanionis. Because Stanionis at least fought world level fighters. You can't name me one world level fighter that Xander Zayas has beat.
What you're doing, or what it seems like you're doing, is you've chosen for some weird reason to emotionally attach yourself to another man. We're not going to get into the psychology of why that is. And then you are just fighting tooth and nail to maintain that attachment. You've just decided, I'm going to back this Tank guy, and then that's it, blood.
But the thing is, you didn't even say Stanionis. Stanionis is a better win for me than Xander Zayas, because Xander Zayas isn't fought at world level.
With a proper camp, I don't think Kid Austin's beating Tank person.
No, Kid Austin will lose the Tank.
Yeah, Kid Austin beating Tank still. Tank's good. That's what I think. I think Tank's good. But the way that you're talking is bonkers. Like, do you know what I mean?
The reason why I debated Shaki, because Shaki's actually fighting world level fighters.
Yeah. And moving through weight classes.
Literally, like Shaki's fighting. If Shaki beats Ford, and obviously off the back of beating Fulton, and obviously beating Conceição.
Name the elite fighter that Tyson Fury fought other than Usyk. Well,
Klitschko. What are you talking about? Klitschko.
Yeah.
And even if you want to say that Wilder was the world champion.
But also, you've conveniently asked us to name an elite fighter that Fury fought when we haven't backed Fury's resume. We were backing Usyk's resume. So if you want to ask what elite fighter,
he still ain't answered about Zayas.
If you want to ask what elite fighter Usyk is for, we can name multiple. Do you know what I'm saying? Belly was elite at cruiser. He brocked him out. Bradis, Gaffiev,
Marco Hook.
Yep.
What are you talking about, bro? When he beat Marco,
then heavyweight.
Breaks off.
Then a heavyweight. If we name people like AJ,
Michael Hunter, he beat Michael Hunter, battered Michael Hunter. What are you talking, bro?
And then at heavyweight, if we say Fury, you're gonna say, oh, but he wasn't that good. But he's 2-time world champion. If we name AJ, you're gonna say he's not that good, but he's 2-time world champion. If we say Dubois, you're gonna say he's not that good, but he's 2-time world champion.
Brady is a 3-time world champion.
What Tank has never beat someone that's 2-time world champion?
Never. Well, he beat Leo Santa Cruz. He made Leo Santa Cruz come up.
Okay, fine. He's never beat someone at his weight class that's 2-time world champion.
No.
Do you mean you're bringing up world champions from weight classes below you? What are we doing? But no one's called Tanker weight, buddy.
No.
Do you know what I'm saying? But you're bringing up people from the weight class below you. What are we doing?
No, wait. Boots has to be a weight bully. Boots has to be a weight bully. I rate Boots, by the way. I'm a big Boots fan. I'm more of a Boots fan than you are, no layers, because I have actually seen Boots in the gym. Man
said Tank watched 4 men that were undisputed around him and fought none of them. Haney, Teo, Cambosis, and Josh Taylor. No.
Cambosis and Teo weren't undisputed, but I hate
unified.
Yeah, unified.
Do you know what I'm saying? Man, them were on smoke, unified, left, right, and center.
Lomachenko unified, Shakur unified. All of these men unified, bro. All of these men unified.
Boots never miss weight.
No, Boots never missed weight. No, he did.
What's that got to do with?
But Boots,
you can be a weight bully and not miss weight.
But Boots, the reason why I said Boots
Benavidez is a weight bully.
is because no, he has. Devin has never missed weight, but Boots has to be a weight bully if Devin's a weight bully. Boots has to be a weight bully if Devin's a weight bully, and plus Boots is Boots turned down the fight at 47 against Devin, innit? Because he wanted to fight at 52.
Hemmer's got me in this group chat with some weird, retarded youths, man. Get me away from these.
You meant hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We're literally moments away from the Usyk fight.
Boots my personal favorite fighter, but he needs to do more. That's exactly it. Boots is cold.
Boots is cold.
And we think that he could go on to be the guy. But
I'm
you're right. You have to see him. We have to see him.
We have to see it.
We have to see it, bro.
I'm saying we have to see him.
Let's talk about this fight. Well, we might have a long. Do you think I have a long wait for this fight? Oh, these men are trying to come with some analysis now. It's interesting, though.
That's the keys to victory. These men are taking a piss, blood. These men are trying to disrespect.
Why does this nigga never wear tops under his blazer, bro? Why does he always do that?
Husband and wife settings. I wonder if his wife got the job. Oh, that's Anna Woodhouse.
That's Anna Woodhouse, yeah.
Right, she got bronzer on. She's looking like his wife.
That's what they all wear. That's normal, no?
She's looking like his wife for a second.
That's what they all wear. You know what I'm saying? Shane, is Fedora a hype bully since Devin and Boots are weight bullies? Just jokes, I'm joking. Okay, cool.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you know that shit.
What did Samson say? Shakur is number 1 pound for pound, and Benavidez is number 2 for you. What are you on?
Who said that?
I think No Later said his pound for pound is Shakur, Benavidez, Inoue, Bam, Bivol.
Shakur and Benavidez can never be above Bivol. That's just objectively speaking.
I was going to say, how have you got Benavidez above
Bivol? He's never fought the best at any weight class. How could he be the best? He's never, ever, ever, ever fought the best at any weight class. You can't even have him above Inoue. It's for me, Usyk. No, it's Inoue, Usyk, Bivol, Shakur, Bam. That's what it is for me.
Bossman said Cambosis and Tio were undisputed.
No, they weren't.
Devin's WBP was fake.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. No, it wasn't. Devin was mandatory for Lomachenko, and Lomachenko was elevated as franchise champion. Every single other governing body did not recognize the WBC franchise belt as the belt. That's why they called Devin Haney an emo champion. Bet me $1,000 if I'm lying. You can't, bro. I don't have no phone here. I'm just encyclopedia when it comes to this stuff, bro. Lomachenko was upgraded as a franchise champion. No other governing body recognized a franchise champion as a belt. So therefore, the only way you can be undisputed is if the other governing bodies do not dispute that as a world title. So yeah, that wasn't in order though. Tank was about to fight.
According to ESPN, they were undisputed.
Well, ESPN can say that, but that's false. ESPN is false. ESPN will say that because Cambosis and Tia were ESPN fighters. So they're gonna say that. Devin was signed to Top Rank. So no, Devin was signed to Eddie, and obviously that's a rival promotional company. They're not gonna say that, are they? In order to
fuck all that, let's move on from this conversation. I'm getting annoyed. Usyk. How was the approach to the fight?
Battering, bro. Beat him up, bro. Beat him up. I don't even care about this guy. I swear down.
How certain are you that he fights Caballo next? Where are you getting this from?
Turkey said his next fight is going to be in Istanbul. What other Turkish fighter is there?
No, I'm not arguing that. The fact that Turkey said that, I can see what you're saying. What I'm saying is, where are you getting the confidence that Turkey speaks on Usyk's behalf?
No, but Usyk doesn't seem like a fighter who turns down offers. He wasn't offered the Parker fight. He wasn't offered the
Parker tried to make the fight. There was no official offer, but
that's what I'm saying. Usyk doesn't.
You think it's a race of who puts the contract in front of him first?
That's always been Usyk's MO. It's always been Usyk's MO.
If that's Usyk's MO, then you can't criticize him for taking this fight.
No,
he can make the argument Rico put a contract in front of me first.
No, the difference with that is Fabio Wardley was actually your mandatory.
So this
wait. Let me land. Cabello is your mandatory, but Wardley never offered Usyk the fight with an actual payment. Now, the problem is you just accepted the Rico fight. My issue is, in this scenario with Cabello, if Turkey offers Usyk the fight, then Usyk's taking the fight. I don't know Usyk to turn down fights.
Okay.
Like, in terms of contracts, I don't know Usyk to turn down contracts. You know what I'm saying?
Rico seems like a nice guy. He actually does seem like a nice guy, Rico. We're in a weird space with quite self-aware heavyweights for once. They're not like delusional. That might be why he loses, to be honest with you. Do you know what I mean? He lacks that same delusion. Pause.
No, it's just stretch it out. You get me?
Pause on that as well. Fuck you know. What's happening? I think that, like, obviously we saw with Wardley, he knew that he was limited, and it was quite refreshing to see someone kind of accurately. Have you seen the things where they're asking Rico and that, like, you know, what do you rate Usyk out of 10? Grab and what? Like, Rico's pretty like fair. He's not. My biggest concern is that he's not really coming. He's really self-aware. He seems like a nice guy. The problem I have
He's finally showing his mixed race side, boy.
the problem I have with him seeming like such a nice guy, Ahmad Diallo, is that I don't think he's coming with any real intention to win. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have the for me to fight Usyk and possibly to stand any chance of winning, I have to have a ridiculous self-belief.
What would you do if Usyk lost?
Then no layers is right, and we all know nothing about boxing, and Tank's the number one pound.
But what would you do in you mentally? Like, that would be mind blowing, bro.
It would depend on how he lost. Like if he lost by like a mad KO, it's like cool. He's fighting a kickboxer. A guy's got combat training. He's caught with a lucky punch. Fair enough. If he got like for the casual fan, Usyk getting knocked out is worse for the casual fan because it goes viral and it's worse. I think for boxing fans, getting outpointed would be way worse. That's like we know nothing. Nothing we know is real. Nothing we know is real. If that's the case, I'm doing some kick-ups and sending a video to our tech.
I think this fight's gonna look very similar to Floyd versus Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Floyd just done what he wanted in that fight, and that's what's gonna happen. You might hit the like button.
Person said Demi and Ryan was happening next until it was signed. I see him fight Cabello. Until I see him fight Cabello, I don't believe.
No, but Ryan lost.
I hate.
So that's a completely different thing.
It's
gonna lose.
It'd be nothing. It'd be interesting if Nico gets the upset. I think he's Rico. Rico gets the upset. The reaction would be interesting. I would love to see Isaac Cruz versus Conor Ben. There is no fight that involves Conor Ben bro.
That you're chatting. Yeah, that's a good point.
There's no fight that involves Conor Ben that I'm really excited to see or would love to see. Like, just nothing. Do you know what I mean? Streaming turned into Babylon 100%. Hurry up and start the fight. A couple of the fights ended kind of early in it, so they're probably not quite ready yet. No upset from Rico. Pitbull would smoke Conor Ben. Most fighters at world level would smoke Conor Ben. In fact, all fighters at world level would smoke Conor Ben. I think that there's a chance that we see Conor Ben fight his whole career and never beat anyone that's world level because he's just not very good. Nick, I don't think Usyk will fight Dubois again. When they said his name, he ignored Dubois. That's probably true. The drug testing is the reason why Ryan versus Devin ain't happening. Potentially. I mean, you've got the two drug cheats fighting each other. So he always came across very humble, even when dominating the kickboxing. Rico will definitely believe in himself to win. Trust me. I'll be honest, I don't know you, so I don't trust you. I don't believe that man are walking in against one of the greatest boxers of all time on a technical level, regardless of what you think about Tank and all the rest of it. He clearly, technically, is not on the level that Usyk is. Man don't just walk off the street, regardless, and beat one of the best boxers of all time. There's no way. So, if he pulls it off, then yeah, I mean, he's getting straight statues and all the rest of it. Is Alistair Overeem Dutch as well? Maybe that's
if that happens. Boxing is cooked, not gonna lie, it's peak. You gotta hold that one still.
The thing is, it is and it isn't, because I feel like I said before, the problem I have with boxing is that people put too much stock into one person. Like, there's no world.
No, but it don't look good for boxing.
It don't look good, I agree. But if Saka came and played football with us and we bopped the ball around him and beat him, man wouldn't say football is shit. Whereas people are very quick saying boxing is shit.
No, but he's supposed to be the pinnacle of the sport.
But there's a lot of different. But it's contextual, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? When you say the pinnacle of the sport, that's a heavyweight. But heavyweight,
pound for pound. He's the pound for pound number one, number two.
Yeah, well, I still even if it's Messi, if me and you dubs Messi in a football game, I don't think that's an indictment on football. I don't think people are more in this. People are more attached to individual boxers than they are to boxing.
I understand why you say that, but the difference is though, that's because we're playing in.
Hey, Rants Rage, and shout out the Rants people. Didn't even realize we got a Rants Rage. Shout out to
Shout out to the man named Rants reading that band.
What did Rants just finish?
Yeah, what was Rants? You man in the comment section. What was Rants filming? What was Rants is filming so much? Yeah, I don't even know what it was filming. But you man, all of you lot that's just raided, just take the time out to hit the subscribe button right now if you can. Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like that's what makes me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, Rants and Lee. Shout out to Rants and Lee.
Oh, okay, calm. That's what makes me feel uncomfortable sometimes with boxing, is that people put so much stock into one person. And then it's all like, do you mean once AJ lost to Ruiz, we know Ruiz is good, but casual fans are like, well.
No, but I think the difference with this is because if we were to play Messi in cage, it's cage. When Usyk's fighting Rico, it's actually for the world titles. So it's actually in your remit.
So then Usyk is basically gambling with the whole sport.
Big bro, it's the pinnacle.
Yeah.
If Rico wins, he's unified world champion or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying?
Conor Ben beat Adrian Broner right now. Honestly,
yeah, he does.
I think that he would stop him, but before he stops him, I think he'd be down on the cards.
Nah, Adrian Broner's a drunk, bro. This dude ain't.
I think drunk Adrian Broner could win a round against Conor Ben.
Adrian Broner.
I think I can win rounds against Conor Ben.
No, you can't, bro.
I think I can win rounds against Conor Ben.
Let's be real, bro.
I'm being real.
No,
I've got more amateur experience.
You don't believe that, bro.
I do.
Bro, you man are chatting shit.
I do.
Conor Ben's not great, yeah, but he's not that bad still. Adrian Broner's a drunk, fam.
It's like Fury v Ngannou. But that's the problem. Fury lost that fight. So this is what I'm saying.
It was for me, the fact that it was a close fight.
I got AB all day. That's what I'm saying.
Man, I said you got AB, you lot are chatting shit, fam. AB is a drunk, bro. This guy robbed Dean the Great. What are you talking about?
I said begging to see one titty. Just one, you know. He didn't want to check the symmetry. It's just one. You know what I'm saying? That's mad, bro. There's Conor Ben beat Blair Cobbs, though.
No, Blair Cobbs cooks him. Blair Cobbs can actually fight.
Yeah. Conor Ben ain't beating no world level fighter.
And Blair Cobbs is fringe world level, and Blair Cobbs beats him still. Blair Cobbs would have stopped Regis. You man, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't.
Regis is basically drunk and Conor Ben.
By the way, yeah, if you not are here for the rants read, yeah, I just need you guys to understand. Nick is an Arsenal fan. He tried to cook me, and I've shown the world how a United fan behaves. You can't cook me, bro. There's no, you can go and watch.
What's that got to do with being
OnlyFacts Sports. The podcast is out right now, and I'm seeing bare United fans get cooked, bare Spurs fans, Chelsea fans. I can't get cooked.
What's that got to do with being?
Because I'm a United fan, I'm showing the other United fans.
Most United fans have no dads. Most United fans are mentally weak. They have the.
I'm showing you how to deal with it, innit? At the end of the day, we've won it 20 times, so we have to worry about Arsenal.
Okay.
But we're talking about we won the league 20 times.
You won the Prem?
We won the league 20 times.
How many Prems?
More than yours.
No,
way more than you. No, so at the end of the day, my issue is this is what I was trying to say to you before you resorted to violence. This is the thing. You have to resort to violence to actually stop me from talking. But at the end of the day, if I beat a girl 20 times and you just get it one time, I'm not going to be vexed about it. I'm happy for you, bro. We're always clarting every season. We normally have trophies. One season we don't have it, you get it, cool, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm happy for you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Does Conor Ben beat Mean Machine?
No, Mean Machine beats him.
Who's Mean Machine?
Velasquez.
Oh, okay. Big up to Nathan. Big up to everyone in the chat.
You man, we're gonna put a poll in the chat, yeah. And it
Clarting question mark. There you go.
We're gonna put a poll in the chat. Does Usyk have to stop Rico? You don't think so? Does Usyk have to stop Rico?
Okay.
Because in my opinion, some people will say he doesn't have to stop him. He could just outbox him. But in my mind, he has to fight Rico. Then when the fight's done, we're gonna put another poll in the chat and ask you, look, do you think Usyk's fighting Caballero next?
Do you think he has to stop Rico? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, 100% he has to stop Rico.
I don't think
100% has to stop Rico.
I don't think he does.
He has to stop Rico.
I don't think he does.
You don't think he has to stop him? No, he has to stop him.
When you say has to, typically in boxing, when we say has to, what we mean is in order for you to get the next opportunity, you've got to do
No, but in my mind, if Usyk is what I think he is, he has to stop Rico, bro. Which that when Floyd fought McGregor.
The problem is the difference is when Floyd fought McGregor, he was retired. So if he gave a bad account of himself, he's got no extra leg room to continue.
I hear you.
Because Usyk's undisputed, well, he's not undisputed. Because Usyk's unified, he's got next opportunities regardless. And let's say he beats Rico in 12-round points, yeah, and then he goes to fight Caballo. Let's say that's the one everyone's been asking for, and he batters Caballo 7 rounds, knockout, rude. This would be a flashing.
Here's the counter argument to that. If he goes the distance with, maybe he goes the distance with Rico, and then he brings Rico the distance to make people more entertained in the Caballo fight.
Potentially.
But for me, he has to just block Rico up.
A lot of people want to fight. A lot of people want to fight Usyk because he's got the belts, and I think Caballo believes he can beat him because of the body punching stuff. And Dubois, I don't think he can beat. I don't even think Dubois believes it. But if he looks average against Rico, I think a lot more people. Same as what Tyson Fury used to do when he would look shit.
Someone said my name. Shane's right. Usyk being in his prime.
Bro, talk to me and don't talk to the chat.
I'm trying to flip and read it. But it's hard to read from here, bro.
I'm having a conversation. Do you want the laptop to do the comments?
I would mind the laptop.
What I'm saying is, just like Tyson Fury, where he looks shit in the comeback fights, and then when he fights at the world level, he goes up.
No, but that's not Usyk.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying, in the same way, if he did look average against Rico, I think a lot of people that normally, like Frank Sanchez, don't think he can beat Usyk. But if he looks average against Rico, he might think, yo, I'm feeling myself, I'm really, let's get it.
That's why he has to stop him.
And
that's why he has to
I
stop
think all
him.
those people would be wrong. I think when you step in with Usyk, if he looks average against Rico, I don't think that's a sign that he's declined.
No, it is. It is. I think it's a clear sign.
He takes every fight so serious.
100%. I think he's a clear sign. It's that even if it's not a physical decline, it's a psychological decline. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, yep. That's it. Champions, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
But why is this guy typing champions? It's a boxing stream or football stream.
You were just on my football for 10 minutes.
But I'm just this nigga's lying. Usyk can't just be nice and piece him up. Usyk can just be nice now, just knock him out, but you gotta knock this dude out. Firstly, I wanted to see you actually fight Caballo before this fight. Yeah. Or Wardley before this fight. I didn't even want to see this fight.
I don't want to see this fight at all, especially while you still have belts.
Literally.
Yeah. Like I say, people say, Mayweather started this, but Mayweather's retired. The belts are gone. Other people are fighting for belts. I have the name. I'm still the name, so people want to fight me because of the name. People fight Mayweather now because of the name. Do you know what I'm saying?
These boxers versus non-boxers are here to stay, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. And no matter how shit.
But the thing is, throughout the world,
spectacle.
I don't mind boxers versus non-boxers, so long as it's not holding up belts.
Let's just take a quick break. There's 231 of you lot in here. Can every single one of you just hit the subscribe button? Just subscribe to the channel to help black businesses.
Well, some of these people might be from Lee Gunner as well. That might not work.
True. To help British people. Yes.
Mayweather might come out of retirement. I heard he got twanged. Well, of course he got twanged. Them little Jewish man tried twanging blood. Do you know what I'm saying? The trips to Israel with some diamond encrusted. Do you see the little hat?
Yeah, diamond encrusted hat. Does Rico end up showing better fundamentals than Wardley against Dubois? Bruv, it's going to be hard to show worse fundamentals, blood. It's going to be flipping hard. Because Wardley, bruv, that guy was relying on the ones and twos like a flipping poverty man that's standing outside of a train station, bro. He was just relying on anything that he could get. Because that dude had no versatility. All he was relying on was 1, 2.
If Rico shows better fundamentals than Wardley against Dubois, he's getting knocked out. Because showing fundamentals is not. You're never going to be.
He's getting knocked out anyway.
Let me just go through my thought process. Let me just go through my.
He's getting knocked out anyway.
Let me just go through my thought process. If he shows better fundamentals because he's trying to show fundamentals, you're losing. You're better off not showing fundamentals. I'm just trying to bum rush this guy, bro.
Bruv, the last time I saw a UFC fighter fight a professional boxer, he got stopped in the second round. So I expect this fight to get stopped in the first, second, third round. That's what I expect. Yeah, bro. Expect this dude to get beaten up, bro.
If Fury was never alcoholic or on drugs, he definitely would have beat Usyk.
Bro, this guy, you sound like a flipping idiot, bro. I could say all of these ifs, bro.
I can say the same thing. Yeah.
If Usyk was born in the UK, he'll be the first undisputed heavyweight champion in the 4-belt era. What are we talking about, bro? We're just talking about ifs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe him being an alcoholic and a drug addict made him so good at fighting. Who knows, bro?
Yeah.
This is some idiot metrics, blood.
I don't know where man are getting it.
There's questions, bro.
There's no evidence to back up what you're saying there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Man said he was. Is that Ryan Garcia there?
Yeah. I think Devin's trying to tell him, tell Turkey, make the fight. Devin's trying to tell Turkey, make the fight. Yeah, I see him, yeah.
Well, that's the fact we really want to see. If this guy's trying to save boxing, make a unification, Devin versus Ryan. I wish I could hear what these niggas are saying.
You're not going to hear what they're saying anyway, bro. It's going to be the audio of Darren Barker and that kind of shit. You're not going to hear these ones.
What's that guy? Diary of a CEO's there as well.
Oh, Stephen Bartlett.
Is that his name?
Yeah, he's a fussy.
Is he a fussy? I heard he's an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, he's still fussy. Been going on for years. Ali fought Lyle. Not for a belt, though, to be fair. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not for a belt, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not for a belt. There's people that have worked hard to get themselves into the mandatory position. And you're not.
No, that's a completely different time, though, isn't it? Like, man's going back to the flipping 70s.
Usyk said that Wardley has no jab. I didn't know Usyk to tell me that. We watched Wardley have no jab live.
What are you doing?
We just saw it. We were there.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Because if I said it didn't matter. If Usyk says it, we still didn't think I have no jab.
I'm saying, like, bro.
We need Brian Giggs to tell us that Arsenal won the league. We know Arsenal.
I'm gonna say the same thing.
I
said you need Arteta to tell us that Arsenal won the league, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Shout out Javadi. Just joined. Has the fight started yet? Also, I can't lie. Torres wasn't ever beating Frank Sanchez. Too much experience and skills for him.
Well, that's exactly what happened.
This is it. No. Torres said that Torres was never beating Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, Torres was never beaten Sanchez.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you can't. It's easy to say that now. People were split in the chat before.
Yeah, I think 72% said Torres.
Yeah, 100%.
Garcia and Haney, yeah. That's a
graduate from the academy, if some buts. That's what I'm saying, bro. At the end of the day, do you know what I mean? Whether Tyson Fury's a good boxer, but you don't have the mental strength to deal with the day-to-day.
Oh my days, that is hilarious. Go to TTM.
Then drugs and alcohol is how Fury's people get into the flow state. I'm saying, bro.
That is hilarious.
He might have had a mental breakdown because he weren't on drugs, blood. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for drugs, he might have topped himself years ago, blood. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, bro. But it is, you know what I mean? Turkey is a joke for boxing, doing this gimmick fight.
Trust me. But
that's not Turkey. That's not down to Turkey. That's down to Usyk. Usyk's the unified champion. He could say no. Do you know what I'm saying? So if we're gonna, I'm not a big fan of Turkey, but we've got to hold everybody involved accountable.
Yeah,
he chose to do that. You know what I'm saying? According to Fury, he lost due to the Ukraine flag. I know what that means. I mean, he was clearly outboxed, but cool. What about a DQ? Rico kicks Usyk. Ryan, I wonder if we'll do it just on an instinct thing. Ryan will avoid that rematch at all costs.
I don't know. I don't know Ryan to duck fight, so he ducked the Rolly rematch.
Max said Ryan ain't fighting no Devin, so people really feeling that. I don't know.
I think losing to Devin hurts more than losing to anyone else, but that's probably
not more than losing to Ben.
No, but that don't count. Ben doesn't even exist.
Ben doesn't even exist. You're losing to my imaginary friend, bro.
Losing to Ben is like Bigfoot, bro. That just doesn't even exist.
Don't get my homework. Like
I don't even acknowledge this dude. Like I could tell you as much everybody in this chat that I want to Clark sincere, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna happen, bro. Maybe it might. I pray, but let's be honest. None of you are gonna take me serious.
Using a stuffled a lot. Man are using prayers to Clark Shenseea, bro. Man,
yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Gaza,
no, none of that.
Black people to be free.
No. Give me the Shenseea. That's what I want. No, but it's not gonna happen.
These are the same man that think they're pro-black. This is them.
I don't make it. I'm pro Shane first.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I'm pro Shane, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I want. As long as I'm leaving it, in the words of Adrian Broner, I'm leaving here with something. And you know what I'm saying? I'm leaving here with something.
Do you not agree with the belts being on the line though? Money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
100 likes target. In fact, what's that? How much likes we got right now? And have you not subscribed to the channel? That's another important question. But how many likes we got?
Well, that's a good question. What do you think will be the next boxer versus non-boxer fight? Jake Paul versus Canelo.
Jake Paul's a boxer though.
You know, he's an influencer boxer though still. His professional record is against
Jake Paul versus Canelo.
I can see Jake Paul versus Canelo as the next influencer fight for sure.
100 likes target in the chat. Yeah, hit the like
button.
button.
Man, I'm asking if they're fighting yet. Now they're not. Otherwise, we'll be talking about the fight.
38% say no. 38% of you think Usyk doesn't have to knock him out.
I agree.
Nah, but he has to stop him, blood.
I agree. I don't think he does.
He has to stop him, bro. You are talking rubbish. If he doesn't stop him, I think Usyk's on a decline. I think if Usyk doesn't stop him, Usyk has to retire. And I'm going to tell this publicly.
What I was trying to say is if he had the talent but didn't have the talent.
If Usyk fights Cabello, I don't necessarily want Cabello to win. I don't care who wins. I want to see what Devin Haney's saying, but I know I'm not going to be allowed to hear it.
Be allowed. We're doing the stream. Go on. I might as well talk then. See, Shane, you see,
I want to hear it. I want to hear what you're saying.
But bro, I've got to do the show.
All right, cool, fine.
No, you can try and listen over me, but if you man are new to the channel, you might not know. But as soon as Devin Haney's name is mentioned or Shane or he comes on screen, Shane just gets mesmerized. You got to look at the screen.
This guy's lying. Bro, I actually want to know what you were saying, but it's cool. We'll talk.
Listen to it then.
We're talking about Jack Catterall. Fair enough.
All right, cool. Bring me Kelly Rowland and I'll consider it. You man, I thought we're trying to free the people from oppression, blood, but man, I'm not.
Conor Benn's career was Eubank and Hearn. What?
Was Eubank and Hearn? Without none of them, he might as well be Shane Mosley Jr.
Bro, this guy was giving away.
He's gonna be a lot richer than Shane Mosley.
Yeah, trust me.
It's sad that we might not see a Tama versus Usyk.
It's not sad. Tama has to prove himself.
I don't think it's sad.
To prove himself. Right?
Yeah, Tama can't jump from Franklin to.
But as I was saying, I actually think if Cabello beats Usyk, it's good for boxing.
Yeah,
it's always good for boxing if
Eddie Hall versus any heavyweight. As much as Eddie Hall chats shit, I don't think he'll step in with an actual heavyweight boxer. Eddie Hall's fighting Tyson and what's the Fury? Tommy. Yeah, he's fighting Tommy. So I don't think he's stepping in for a real heavyweight because he'll get Brock up. 77% of people thought Jack would lose. Must be Americans.
But I thought Jack was going to lose as well. But
I said Jack was going to win.
I don't mind Ian Crow on that one. Because the truth is, Jack Catterall. No, most of Americans would pick Jack Catterall to
win. They probably know him more than
Giyasov.
Haney said Jack surprised him. Oh yeah, Mally, translate for us. Shane, do you have Haney in your last name?
I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it.
Say it, go on, go say it.
I was gonna say something.
Go on, say it.
I was gonna talk mainly about Mally, bro.
They're gonna say it. Say it. Cool. So say it.
It's actually in a
pause. Mali's cool.
It's actually in a
Mali's cool. Pause, but he can take it. Go on. Pause, but go on. Say it. Say it.
Because it had something to do with you said me having Haney in my last name. You know what I'm saying? Like
the whole chat at the time, except me and Nick, picked Giyasov. What Mali's saying. Mind games. Sounds like Shakur versus Devin next.
I pray. For that.
Would you rather see Devin fight Shakur or Devin fight Ryan?
Devin fight Shakur.
Really?
Devin fight Shakur, bro. Devin fight Shakur. That's the best fight in boxing, bro.
Yeah.
That is Bivol versus Benavidez is the best fight in boxing, but Bivol versus Shakur versus Devin. That's for the brothers.
Hey. Chisora predicted Rico to win. Yeah,
but Chisora gets punched in his head for a living, so you can't really listen to that.
Chisora's mentally retarded.
I saw this dude almost beat up a delivery driver once.
Yeah, first. Chisora votes reform and he's a big black man.
Swear.
He's
he's Nigel Farage, isn't it?
Nick and Shane, Conor Benn may be the next boxer versus non That's true.
Conor Benn's actually a boxer though.
Frank Sanchez would give a Tama nightmares.
I don't know about that.
It'd be interesting, but I don't know about nightmares. Frank Sanchez is too inconsistent. Frank Sanchez on his best day could give Atoma big problems, but he's too rarely on his best day.
I never said Atoma should fight Usyk. Now I said in future. It's very hard to read. That's reading like I'm a dyslexia.
Yeah, but just let me do the comments. I don't know why you keep getting involved.
Because you keep skipping them, man.
Because bro, I've already talked. Just let me do the show. Just let me do what I'm doing.
But I actually wanted to respond to that, but fair enough.
But respond to it then. It's on the screen. You can see it.
I know, but you weren't going to click it. You man get the likes up.
The first comment you said is that it's sad. The first comment you said, LZ, is that it's sad we're not going to see it. And we said, I don't know that it's sad what I'm saying? I don't know that it's sad, really. But yeah. Shakur does Devin easy. Definitely not definitely not easy. I know you've come from Rance's stream.
Yeah, you
For
definitely
damn sure.
You definitely came from.
Chisora needs God.
He probably would win though.
Chisora needs God. Nah, God. I ain't never seen God help no one. Ilya Taporia beats Conor Ben. Definitely not.
No, you're chatting shit.
Definitely not.
Ilya Taporia ain't even a boxer.
He's
I
not
don't
a
even
boxer.
rate Conor Ben.
Yeah. No, I'm just Devin versus Ryan, so we can get back to the best fighting. And Ryan can stop living off Devin's name. I mean, Ryan is very rich before Devin's name, to be fair. So that's one thing he's not going to do is live off of Devin's name. Shout out Rance in the chat. Thank you for the raid, my brother. Moses was meant to fight Sanchez, and I'm pretty sure Queensbury moved him away from the fight.
It's funny, you know, because there wasn't a lot of steam behind Sanchez's name before this fight. I remember, not you from you, Rance, but generally speaking, not many
Rico's
people.
doing his ring walk, by the way.
Yeah, you man hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, but not many people were talking about Sanchez before this fight.
Bomb Scott said Usyk is 39. Why would he fight a young pup that has no resume to talk about? Eternal will get his time if he is good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will just say it's not a question of young pup, it's a question of working your way into the position.
Facts.
But there's no rules in boxing. Other people are in a position, they don't get the shot anyway. So
yeah, facts.
So I mean, it is what it is. But put the likes, we've got the main event coming. The main event coming right now. What percentage chance do you give Rico?
5%?
5 or under.
5%.
You see hey, is there anyone that's Egyptian in the chat? Yeah, because like these men that are walking with Rico, the fire thing and that, yeah. I know that's how Egyptians are like portrayed in movies, right? But like,
bro, they had flipping.
but imagine if
Charlton Heston play Moses.
But imagine, but I'm saying like, I'm talking about the outfit and stuff like that. But I'm saying, imagine there was a fight in Jamaica and a bunch of men walk you out. Pause. But a bunch of men are walking you out and they're just in string vests with dreads. Like, what's this? Is this Jamaica? Jamaica's got to be. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're Egyptian looking at this, how do you look at this?
Literally.
Or like,
I heard that.
Or like, if there's a fight in England, you don't have like Tudors. People dress as Tudors. This is from thousands of years ago.
Wigs or something.
Even if that was true, this is from thousands of years ago. Why? It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, facts.
Like, that's so fucking random, bro. 10% definitely too high.
You might subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I'm gonna keep saying it, by the way.
Those the Egyptians you were talking about, they're
definitely not the Egyptians I'm talking about. Bro.
Sanchez is Timu Lewis Ortiz. My man's slightly too old to be consistent. True, but he would be better opposition than anyone that Atoma's fought thus far.
Yeah.
So between him and Hergovich, I think Atoma's a victim of the hype. When you're coming through as a boxer, you want the hype. But if you have the hype, people are going to ask you to take the fight. This is what I don't like about it. Happens a lot with Queensbury fighters. I think there's something about Queensbury's fan base.
It's kind of calm though.
He's a very experienced fighter. Do you know what I mean? They're saying that he's like the best kickboxer of all time. I don't follow kickboxing, so I don't know. But they're saying like he's like multiple time world champion.
He would definitely be calm, but he's gonna realize there's a
100%. Yeah, he's gonna drown in this fight. He's gonna before he gets knocked out, he's gonna drown. Do you know what I mean? And if you ain't boxed before, you're not gonna know what that means.
Oh my days, that would be a funny statement. That would be a funny day around the world. What would I do if Conor Ben beat Devin Haney? I would be shocked. Honestly, I'd be shocked. I can't see it happening, but I'll be shocked.
Puncher's chance, isn't it?
Yeah, like, but you could.
He's trained by Fury as well, you know.
Who?
Peter Fury, Rico.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Trained by Peter Fury.
Well, for this camp, he's not trained by.
I think he's trained by Peter Fury. I think Peter Fury's part of his team, at least part of his team in kickboxing. I'm pretty sure.
Man's gonna gas out with
the ring walk is running.
That's funny. Atoma has a problem. Spencer Oliver is
up his backside.
Spencer Oliver is up everybody's backside, bro. Spencer Oliver literally doesn't have a backbone at all, bro. This guy is just...
Spencer Oliver interns for Bonnie Blue, but she's the only person that sucks more dick than Spencer.
Bro, they're close.
It's competitive. Yeah, it's competitive. Yeah,
that's like a bivol.
Yeah, it's a 10-10 round.
Exactly, literally, fam. Like maybe and she does it for good money.
Yeah. That's free.
Free does it for good money.
A serious hoe in the ends. You deserve better. You should make some money out of this.
Yeah, literally. You should actually
20 dicks this week. You deserve some money. Like,
someone's gonna drop a bag or something.
Juicy Couture tracksuit, something.
Literally, bro. Yeah. Man's working for Curry Gore.
Peter brings the other Dutch brother as well that fought when we went to the copper box. Oh, the Lawrence Krauss.
Fair enough.
Lawrence Krauss.
Peter's always been a good trainer still.
Yeah.
Peter's always been a good trainer.
I know that you're just going to chalk this off and say he's not a boxer, so he's going to lose. If you're coaching anyone to box, this guy, let's look at the advantages he's got. He's bigger than Usyk, he's stronger than Usyk. That doesn't really matter because Usyk beats people that are bigger and stronger all the time. How do you prepare him to? Is this Usyk coming?
Cardio, blood.
Yeah.
You gotta have mentally and physically, you gotta
be. Usyk coming in dressed like.
As long as, for me, if I'm training anyone, the most important thing I'm training them is cardio, bro. Because for me, as long as your cardio's there and you can keep form throughout the entire fight, then you always have certain advantages. I think you end up getting picked apart when your cardio drops. When you get tired, your form falls apart. Mentally and physically, you just make the wrong decisions. So your cardio has to be up, bro.
The original Egyptians do not have the same complexion as these men, but that's the conversation.
Right, we were speaking about that earlier.
This is OnlyFacts Sports.
OnlyFacts.
We talk about that.
OnlyFacts Extra on our other
No, but even OnlyFacts Sports, we talk about this, bro. We're like, bro,
what
the fuck are these man, bro?
Literally, bro. Egypt's in Africa, fam. Not in Sweden. Man, I got man looking for coming from
I was going to say something about Gaza, but I ain't going to say it, bro.
Yeah, let's not do that, bro.
Something I got to run out their town, come take our town.
Literally. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, my days. Hey, fam. I feel like to play some... I was going to say, oh, yeah, let's not do that.
Egyptians of Babylon. You lot imagine that.
Literally.
I love our community, but you man are also the reason why we're never going clear.
We're going nowhere. You see, we're never going to be on Sky.
You see when you see those videos about rapping and they're terrible, it's like they're never making out of it.
Like I see like even YouTubers who we've done content with, they're on big channels now. I'm like, yeah, that's never going to be us. We're done.
Usyk wearing Roman drip.
And part of it is these fans' fault as well. The guys who are watching us right now, it's partially their fault because these men entertain us.
Body Blue or Joe Parker? Body Blue is more consistent with her blow performance, blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, 31% of the fan zone have gone with Rico.
There was more people betting on flipping on Hamza Shiraz.
59. We just ended that poll. 59% of you say yes, he does have to win by stoppage. He does have to stop this guy. Why is he wearing Roman drip in Egypt?
Because Roman conquered Egypt, isn't it? Roman
yeah, but the guy he's fighting is not even
Giza burnt down the Library of Alexandria.
But he's not fighting an Egyptian brother. He's fighting a Dutchman.
I know. I don't know about it. I don't know why.
No Ukrainian conquerors are going to dress like. Maybe not appropriate for them.
I was going to say, Ukraine needs to focus on their domestic affairs right now.
Polybark is 96% Usyk. Too many real ones in Newman's community. Bro, of course, bro. You see me, I can't help myself, blood. If someone does something bonkers, or I see something I don't agree, I just got to say it, blood. I can't.
Bro, you know what I was thinking about the other day?
What?
Remember Mike, Fabio Woodley's manager?
Oh, my God.
My man came with a lime suit.
Man like the Grinch, bro.
I'm like, bro, what is this?
Man dressed like the mask. What fucking guys do?
I was like, fam, how that lives rent free in my head.
Before this fight starts.
Greatest thing Egyptians have is that since the pyramids is more salad. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. The Egyptians, that gal in the middle looks nice. I don't know who that gal is. I wish I did know who that gal was, but we'll move. For FC, no, we're not hearing national anthems. You're lying. I don't believe that. I got it on mute, so I hope I'm not hearing no national anthem. If there... Oh, yeah, there is no roof over there. Still, it's out there, out and open. You know what I was thinking, yeah? Because in Egypt, they have sandstorms at times, you know? So I was wondering, imagine if a sandstorm just came and effed up the whole party. Yeah, that Asian thing. Yeah, bro. You know me, I love black girl, but that, you know what I'm saying? I make exceptions from time to time. Are they doing the national anthem for everyone? Or are they doing just the Egyptian national anthem? No, they're doing Netherlands and are they Netherlands national anthem and Ukrainian national anthem. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I was there and I went like even when I went to Saudi, I was hearing national anthems. And while I was pissed off, yeah, because I went to Saudi to watch Spival vs Baturbia. and Beterbiev and Bivol, neither of them got the. We didn't get to hear no Russian national anthem. If I was Russian, I'd have been pissed, fam. He says it's Dutch national anthem now. Do you like them nappy or non-nappy? Bro, right now I can't even talk about nappy, bro. My hair is looking real nappy right now, fam. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't even normally look like this.
The term nappy in the first place.
Nah, fam, I look nappy right now.
I don't use them terminologies.
Bro, but you use the term nigger.
Some people bitch ass niggas, bro. That's just what it is, bro. It's got to be stated sometimes.
This would have been called for a real life title fight, not a joke thing. I agree with that. I personally, in my mind, as I said, this is just Turkey just trying to exploit the next country for their money. No, I'm governed still. This is just Turkey trying to exploit the next country to exploit the next country for money because Riyadh ain't putting up no more money for fights. We have generational beef against Egyptians. Yeah, bro. I don't really care about that beef still. I care about Ethiopian. Yeah, that's what I care about. Ethiopian and Eritrean can lost anybody, but they're very high on my list. I'm not even gonna lie. Where's Nick gone? Nick, you want to get a drink? What's the beef? I'm not even going through those comments right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually don't know why we're hearing national anthems, bro. Levels. This is just like I genuinely. Boxing is one place I just don't want to hear national anthems because this is the most disrespectful sport, bro. This is a sport where you go there with your wife and kids and man will just beat you up in front of your wife and kids, bro. In the lead up to a fight, man, them do all forms of madness, bro, to disrespect another human being. And now, moments before two men are about to fight, we're seeing them man play national anthems and that. That's one thing I just don't want to hear, bro.
What's this?
National anthems, bro.
What's your beef with it?
I don't want to hear that, bro. Why am I? Yeah, but in boxing, I don't want to hear it, bro.
But did you used to have the same problem when they did it in America?
When they were in some fights in America, they didn't play national. In fact, a lot of fights in America, they didn't play national anthem. I'm trying to remember if they played the national anthem for Errol Spence versus Crawford. I don't think they did, blood. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's mad. They pledge allegiance to the flag every morning. They might as well play the anthem, blood.
Bro, I don't pledge allegiance to nothing. I don't pledge allegiance to nothing. Somewhat. Shane, what will be the next odd country that we see boxing fight? But apparently it's in Istanbul. Usyk's fighting Cabello in Istanbul. And you know what, yeah? I'll keep it real. I actually might go to that fight, you know.
That'd be a good fight,
I've never been Turkey before. I've been bare countries, but I've never been Turkey. So I actually might go to that fight.
We're gonna have to hit the Saudi anthem, though.
Bro, I just put my earphones, fam. Nick's national anthem be North London forever. Never. Never, bro. This guy was playing it on this week's podcast, bro. Every 5 minutes, this guy's like, we've had a nice segment of conversation. You guys can. I'm like, bro, this guy's annoying, bro. Yeah, they said the Cabello Usyk fight's gonna be in Turkey, and it makes sense, bro.
Isn't he Kurdish?
I don't know. He's one of them. He's definitely from that part of the world, isn't it? Usyk was laughing, asking Woodley, where's the jab? Yeah, that was funny still. I'm not even gonna lie. Why does it come out like this?
It's just for Wi-Fi, isn't it? It's up and down,
isn't it? You might like the video, subscribe to the channel. I don't know if you've got 100 likes yet, but if you ain't got 100 likes, then you might definitely hit the subscribe button. I actually need you to subscribe as well. That's the wise thing.
We're live for every fight, no matter what time of day. So wherever you are in the world, you might as well subscribe because we're always live for any boxing match.
Shane, stop lying. Stop lying. Spurs are your second team if Man United are trash. You're chatting crap, bro. My second team is cricket, blood. If Man United are trash, bro, I just stick to boxing and cricket, bro. I just don't watch football.
If you have to support another Prem club, who would it be?
I wouldn't support another Prem club. I would support clubs outside of this country.
I Portmore.
Why not, blood? Right now I'm wearing a Juve kit, bro.
Childish.
No, but when I wore a United kit, you didn't let me wear it. So when I wore a United kit,
be a man, isn't it?
I tried to wear a United kit and he banned me. You know what I'm saying? He said he's gonna close down the podcast and them things there. Rico is definitely a uni. I'm not even gonna lie. Who do I have for the World Cup? England, but we'll talk about that on Monday on OnlyFacts Football Weekly Wrap Up, 7 p.m. Every week we wrap up football. We're going to discuss all things football.
Because the time is the season would have ended.
And hopefully Spurs would have been relegated as well. His rants coming on the stream. He can if he wants. Well, obviously I ain't heard from him. If Rance wants to come on, we just send him the link in it. See, this is what I'm saying. Usyk will never overlook a fighter, bro. And if he does, then brother, I'm eating crow.
England with that squad, that squad. We're going to talk about the squad on Monday. Yeah. We're going to talk about the squad on Monday.
Nah, I think England might win it still. I'm hoping for Brazil as well. I support Brazil, but I think it's England still.
I hope Haiti win it.
Yeah, burn it. Why not, bro?
If we're saying we're giving Rico 1% chance of winning against Usyk, then I'm giving Haiti 1% chance.
I couldn't name you one Haitian football.
I couldn't name you Rico until I saw him fighting Usyk.
Yeah, true. Nick eating that goo dessert.
Sort of caramel, the one.
Senegal got it. Yeah, I don't think African team's winning it still.
We want the World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, man.
From the way Trump's moving, America might win. Man, just disqualify everybody and make everybody get deported, fam. Oh, fam, the fight's about to start. What are you man saying? How fast do you think this fight's over?
I think that Rico is very, very, very strong. I just feel like he may need to I know Rico's not got the boxing ability, but I feel like it could be mid rounds because he needs to drag him into deep water. He's going to be very durable.
I don't know about that. He's never been hit in his face flush by a professional boxer before.
I hear you.
And he's going to get hit at angles that he's never seen. The thing is, Usyk spars man like this all the time. So you might just take this as another sparring session. The fight started. I hope this ain't like a fight where Jake Paul carries Mike Tyson type of thing.
He won't carry him.
I don't know what this dude's doing, bro. Man's punching himself in the head. Okay, so Rico successfully landed 3 jabs on himself. Because, bro, I don't know what he's doing, bro. Ooh, that's a good backhand, right hand from Rico still. Yes, Rico. Maybe that might wake up Usyk. I'm seeing a lot of...
Usyk's feet look pretty slow.
Very. What is going on here?
I told you he's going to try and bum rush him at times.
And then he switched to... He's still orthodox.
Who? Rico?
Yeah. I thought he switched for a second.
Would have been interesting to see Rico fight AJ, to be fair. That fight probably still something that can happen.
No, Rico would have got stopped.
Probably.
Because AJ would have just threw 1-2s. Usyk, I don't even know. This is why this fight doesn't make sense. Because Usyk against these guys doesn't even make sense to me. Because Usyk is just such a good technician that he doesn't really make that much mistakes. So there's not even a chance of him like... Rico is definitely trying to rush
told you he would.
Usyk.
Yeah, told you he would.
The truth is, though, he doesn't actually understand that. Physically, this is actually going to be taxing on him. You know?
Oh, for sure, yeah. All of this works. It looks good if you don't know what you're looking at, but it's yeah. Because Usyk did land a good solid left on Rico. And Rico's just doing a lot of movement.
You know what? If I was Usyk, what I'd have just done? I'd have just walked behind the high guard right to him, you know, and force him to fight in the pocket.
Nah, bro.
Why? He can't fight up close. This dude doesn't have the mechanics to fight up close.
I hear you, but when you're in the ring, you've got to do what you can mentally do, bro. What you're saying makes sense for someone that's sitting on the sofa.
Yeah, but Usyk's a world-class fight.
I know. He's doing what he does. Doing this is what all good body shot from Rico.
And he felt that as well.
Good changing of levels. Because it looked like it was going to the head and then it went to the body. We'll know if Usyk's in any type of trouble because he'll start moving through the gears.
Well, the thing is, Usyk has lost this round. But I don't know what this brother's doing. This guy is maybe just befuddling Usyk with foolishness.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man, just scribbling.
In order to Sun Tzu, innit? In order to confuse your opponent, you must first confuse yourself.
Literally.
But he's won a round against the greatest boxer in the world, one off. So can't really criticize him. However, he does it. It don't matter, bro.
By any means necessary.
It doesn't matter, bro. Don't matter. He can really bounce in there, blood. It don't make a difference, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Ran says Rico moving way too much for a man that weight. He will gas out. Yeah, of course he's gonna gas out. Rant's mother's life. Rico has to make it ugly. Facts. Usyk looking soft in the middle. I agree. Rico gonna get tired quick.
I'm looking up Rico's kickboxing record, not for the record before you start shouting at me, but I want to see like how many rounds they typically fight and what that looks like.
1 round to Rico.
66 wins, 10 losses, 21 wins by KO. It's actually not crazy. I feel like 66 wins and 21 by KO. But I also just want to see like how long are the rounds?
It's a good shot from Rico still.
Yeah.
And he landed a decent body shot. I mean, Usyk versus Cabello is going to be very compelling because you know what Cabello is going in there to do. Just land body shots. Because he does that even if he ain't fighting Usyk. So it'd be interesting. Usyk is definitely
aged.
I don't even think it's age. I just think Usyk is definitely looking at this like... I think Usyk's actually confused as a good shot.
Yeah.
Because he's not used to he's used to orthodox things.
Yeah.
And this guy's doing unorthodox stuff.
Yeah. It's a good body shot again from Rico.
You know, like Terence Crawford, yeah? You see, if Terence Crawford fought like a UFC fighter in boxing, you know that actually would ban
him off, yeah.
but it would actually stop it forever.
Yeah.
Because what Crawford will do to a UFC fighter will be biblical.
Good right hand from Usyk over the top.
Yeah, Usyk's starting to catch him on the way in.
Rico showing some good activity, but again, it's just how long can he sustain this? I couldn't find.
Right, there's no proper activity.
No,
it's just these
generic activity.
Yeah, like he's definitely trying to use his size. And
does anyone know? I couldn't find it while I was googling. Does anyone know, like in kickboxing, is it 3 rounds like in boxing, or like what would he kind of normally be used to? Just from a cardio perspective.
Good shot from both fighters.
Good shot from Usyk as well on the inside. I think that one might have done more damage because you can't see it. And Usyk doing that thing that he does where he throws punches from different angles.
Good body shot
from Usyk.
Good body shot. Oh, good shot. Rico's throwing a lot of arm punches.
A lot better than I thought.
He's throwing a lot of arm punches,
he is.
Which none of them are going to have any weight on them, but they do help preserve energy.
Peter Fury's obviously told him that the body is the way to go.
He has to be careful trading body for head.
Yeah, yeah.
What Usyk's realized is this nigga's come to win.
Yeah.
Like, this nigga ain't coming for no idiot.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
At the same time, you got caught with a dirty left hook there, Rico. Rico's doing a Sean Porter thing where he's just throwing bare flurries.
He's throwing loads of flurries. He's trying to win the rounds by the crowd. If Rico was Tyson Fury, his fans would be saying that he's winning the fight. Clearly.
He's definitely lost this round.
For sure.
These little Sean Porter flurries ain't going to get you nowhere.
But also, because he doesn't have the boxing instincts, I don't mind a lot of what Rico's doing, given he's only had 1 boxing match. I think it's actually really impressive, given his experience. However, because he doesn't have the boxing he can't keep that distance, so the work gets smothered. That's a good shot, though. That's a really good shot.
You know who would be a bad fight for Rico?
Who?
Like a really bad fight for Rico.
Like a Dubois.
I was going to say someone like a Nicoli.
Oh, yeah.
Because when you get up there to throw them flurries, these men just smother everything. So they do what you're doing even worse.
I think any of those big power punches would be problems for him, though. Do you know what I mean? Honestly.
Well, Rico punches weird. A lot of his punches are arm punches. Rico
knows the reason his punches are weird is because he knows that Usyk's better than him. He knows that if he lets Usyk punch him first, Rico's trying to be first. And he knows
this is the right
strategy. That's why I'm giving him respect. He's clearly here to win. He's showing a lot more than some boxers do when they turn up to actual professional boxing matches. He's trying to be first. He's used to kickboxing. So he's used to being much more I guess, upright, using his legs for range. So he can't quite get the range. Do you know what I mean? His strategy at the moment is a bit throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna move a lot, so you can't really hit me. I'm gonna throw anything from
One thing we realize is whenever MMA fighters go against, other than when he fought AJ, but whenever MMA fighters or martial arts fighters go in fights in boxing, they start very well. Even McGregor started really well.
Yeah.
But the reason why they start so well is because in UFC, those fights, like you have to make an impact early because there's less rounds.
So that's what I was gonna say. Like, how long is he used to fighting for, and how many rounds? Do you know what I mean? Because
Oh, that was a good shot from.
Yeah, it's good, decent little right hand.
One one thing, good body shot.
Was that low? Oh, I think Usyk complained it was low, and I think Rico acknowledged that it was low. But that has been a narrative that's followed Usyk around a little bit. Is that if you hit him in the body and it's even on the edge, Mike Coppington's got it 2-0 to Rico. Yeah, fighting for 12 rounds is different. And now Usyk trying to set some traps. Oh, big right hand from Rico.
Big right hand from Rico. One thing to
that one was low as well.
One thing, what's my man's name? Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Fury's got Rico doing is throwing arm punches and not
tiring him out.
And not throwing power punches.
Yeah.
When you throw arm punches, you actually you keep some stamina. Now there's no weight behind them.
Yeah.
But
just little taps, yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot from Rico.
Rico's landed really, really well on Usyk. Usyk trying to exchange. At some point, these little friendly fist bumps have got to stop because
literally,
you know what I mean? Like we're gonna get into a point in the fight where Rico, it's not big right hand
from Rico.
Usyk could be in problems if he fought this. I know Rico's not a boxer, but if he was in the same situation against an actual boxer, he could have been in some problems here. Do you know what I mean? It's just the punch mechanics ain't quite there. Do you know what I mean? Not quite perfect.
Rico's doing a lot of moving.
So I said I'm really impressed with what I've seen. I said it straight away. I'm really, really impressed with what I've seen.
Peter's got him on a good game plan.
Yeah.
The thing is, Usyk is fainting, but because this dude's not used to boxing, he's not even biting anything.
Yeah, exactly.
So you kind of just got a lead.
Oh, it's another big left hand. That one just missed, but Rico's intentions are there.
Yeah, that's a good combination from Usyk there.
Rico's got really good body language as well.
Very good body language.
Like right now, Usyk is showing more signs of discomfort than Rico by a considerable distance.
Definitely.
And it might not be that Rico's not hurt or anything. It could just be his body language is so good. Like when he's getting caught clean, he's not showing it. Usyk's looking tired. Do you know what I mean? Usyk's looking tired and he's looking a bit stressed because I don't think he's hurt, but he's stressed where he's looking at a puzzle that he has yet to quite kind of figure out.
Rico looks like he's got decent punch power. I've never seen Usyk struggle this bad. Now, I've seen him struggle before. I'm shocked.
Usyk struggles in the early part of fights, especially
against film on Rico. He probably didn't. Rico moving a lot, but the game plan is decent. He's using his stature well. He definitely is. But look at him in between rounds. Look at him.
He's puffing.
He's cool. Look at him. He's actually calm in between rounds. Usyk actually needs...
That's what I said. Usyk looks more stressed.
Usyk actually needs to turn this fight into a boxing fight. Like, you're actually fight... Like, he just... Honestly, just box this dude. The problem that you're having is, like...
You're overcomplicating.
You're kind of overcomplicating this fight. You're fighting him like you're fighting...
someone really... Like a really dangerous boxer.
Literally. Them feints ain't working. No, they ain't. And they're not working because you're trying to fight like you're fighting a proper, what's it called? That's not going to work.
Already with what I've seen in his first 3 rounds, I'm happy to watch Rico more. Honestly, if he sticks in boxing, I'm happy. Like Ngannou, I had no interest in watching him fight more. Same with McGregor. I've seen enough here to say, yeah, let's see something. Honestly. And I do think it's kickboxing, not MMA, so it's it's closer to boxing than mixed martial arts.
Oh, you got caught with a counter there over the top by Usyk. Usyk's more
They-
biting on his feint than anything.
I think Usyk's concerned about the power, but also the ring looks tiny. Is that just me?
Oh, that was a good shot from Rico. That was a really good shot from Rico. In the pocket, Rico is actually doing well.
Yeah.
None of the shots that Usyk's throwing is actually doing anything to Usyk.
Not just yet. No, he looks like a proper tank. This looks like fucking Rocky versus Drago. Like, you just can't hurt this guy. But again, he's probably hurting, but he's not showing you any signs that he's hurting.
Oh, good shot.
And now Usyk trying to drag him into deep waters. This is
a good shot. Usyk's got Rico hurt. Now let me see how his survival instincts are. Devon's of his feet.
Yeah, facts. Where's the left hand? We need a good clean left hand.
Draw out the shot. Shot with the high guard. Draw out the shot with the high guard.
Nice little tap in.
The uppercut's coming.
There's the left hand.
This is where it's about fatigue and breathing well. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
that's why Usyk's not pressing the pressure.
He's just forcing him to work.
Yeah.
Good shot there from Usyk.
I feel like Rico.
Oh, that's a good uppercut from Usyk.
Rico looks like he's got his legs back a little bit.
I'm not really worried. I don't think he lost his legs. I think he split out his gum shield. Did he split out his gum shield? No. See, the shots that are catching him is that right hand from Usyk.
He's throwing shots with like the guard really, he's dipping his head low with that.
Oh, good shot from Rico.
He's just very, very heavy, isn't he? Heavy-handed, heavy-armed. Like, even if the shot's not clean, if it's your guard, it's just going to knock you.
Oh, that
big right hand. Big right hand.
Oh, that's a good uppercut.
Usyk set a trap for him. Who spat out their guard? Their gum shield?
Rico.
Oh, okay, interesting. Where did Rico spit out his gum shield there? He looked like he was in the ascendancy. I was in a weird time.
No, he got caught with the uppercut. I don't think he done it intentionally.
Got you. It's a really entertaining fight, really compelling.
It actually is.
But we can see Usyk looks aged to me.
I actually just think when he fights certain fighters, the guys normally do things that he would normally back. Like he's not been able to reposition him at all.
Yeah.
Them uppercuts are mad. Usyk will stop him. Yeah, I think Usyk will stop him as well. He's feeling the tiredness now. He definitely will feel the tiredness through the fight. Yeah. To be fair, 30 more likes to reach 100. Yeah, come on, man. You guys get us 100. It was a good shot.
So, yeah, the uppercuts are really tidy because what he's doing, he's keeping his head low so he can't get hit, but his hands are kind of out here. So the uppercut's right there to be landed. There's a left uppercut.
Yeah, it came the gum shield came up then. This is where I think Usyk's probably what Usyk has to worry about is when they're trading lead rights. That's where Usyk has to be worried. You know, when they trade lead rights, because you don't want to trade your lead right hand for his backhand right, because just because of the weight behind his shots and you being in the middle of a punch and it being your front hand, you could get dropped like that.
Yeah.
He's a heavyweight as well. These man, he probably can
250, 260 pounds, yeah. I think Rico's at 256 or something like that. And a very, very ripped 256. Do you know what I mean? Like no
muscle bound.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
You know, one thing that's caused Usyk problems is the pouring left hand. Because it's not done anything, but it's not allowed Usyk to get his range.
Yeah. So Usyk's having to pour back. And then once he feels the pour, he can start throwing off these shots.
The problem with Rico is Rico's very physically strong.
Yeah.
He's very physical. I don't know if I'd just give it round 3 to Rico still, but
this is probably the most physical fight that Usyk's been in since maybe Chisora. So Usyk's Fury's bigger than him, but Fury likes to box. And
Fury did try to impose himself in the second fight.
But
He didn't do that with nothing, with no substance.
But he also started to do that a lot more when he was kind of like behind on the cards, especially in the second half of the fight, when that was kind of telegraphing to Usyk that he was doing well. Whereas this, when Rico's doing it, it's not necessarily telegraphing to Usyk that he's winning the fight.
Yeah, Usyk's definitely struggled with the dimensions and the style of Rico. Rico's definitely done well. Sean Porter did beat Usyk in the amateurs, so maybe he must have went through the Sean Porter manual, because he's messing up this fight, which I almost landed as well, you know.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, Usyk has actually tried to land power punches.
Yeah, I think so. He's tried to get that respect back. Really unorthodox punching style there from Rico. Almost throwing both punches at the same time. Leaving himself vulnerable, but just taking that gamble that.
See, they both tried to trade left hands there. I don't know if Rico's one like.
No, I don't think Rico's one did.
I expect an adjustment from Usyk at some stage, but I do think Usyk's actually looking at this fight like, I just have to stop this dude.
Yeah.
Which, weirdly enough, I don't really see. I don't think I've ever seen Usyk do that before.
Yeah.
Usyk's won this round as well, by the way.
I think that a lot of refs and a lot of pundits are going to give these rounds to Rico because he's doing better than they expected him to, even if he hasn't won the round genuinely.
Yeah, I hear that. Better comments. I need.
You got to read every comment. When you click on the thing and then do the bottom.
Yeah. Rico is loading way too much. You can say that, but he's still doing well in the fight.
He looks absolutely.
Man's hands are heavy. Yeah, man's hands are heavy. They are heavy still. I've clocked the uppercuts are there from round one, definitely. I want to see Rico versus the bar next. Usyk is always a second half fighter, facts, but I don't think people expected it even to be like this.
No. More importantly, Usyk wouldn't have expected it to be like this. That's the main point.
Yeah, ban that spammer. Therefore, Rico is so much stronger than Usyk. Yeah, definitely. But Rico's a strong man. He's doing way better than the bar for sure. Usyk won this round. He also worked
into round 6.
Rico's tiring, but I don't think he's tiring as much as people think.
Yeah,
because he actually looks quite fit.
Yeah, no, really fit. He's really muscle bound, but he's really like athletic. He's built really, really athletically. That's why I wanted to know how many rounds he's used to fighting in kickboxing.
The thing is, in the early rounds, he was landing every so often a good big shot. Now he's just landing the flurries in the pocket, like this right there. Which for me, that's not enough to win a round. That's why I said he's Sean Portering this shit out.
Yeah.
But it's not stopping the big shots from Usyk, because Usyk's still landing a few good shots from time to time. Now, I think Usyk would have thought he'd have landed more at will, but as a good shot from Usyk again.
It's the uppercuts on the way in. That's what's getting him. Rico's quick with flurries and like kind of rabbit punches, but he's not quick enough to beat the uppercut. Not in the box.
Yeah, Rico is doing well. Usyk looks chill. Usyk looks chill. I think Usyk probably looks a bit too chill, but there was a stage in this fight where Usyk looked a bit
stressed,
surprised, and caught off guard. But I blame him for that anyway, because mentally you got to be prepared for who you're fighting.
Well, it's like you shouldn't have been fighting this guy in the first place.
Yeah. Rico can fight though.
Yeah. From round 3 or 4, so I'm really impressed with what I've seen. Really, really impressed with what I've seen. Happy to see more of him.
I don't know what Rico Usyk done there. Usyk,
just kind of held his nose like his nose was busted. There's no blood or anything, I don't think so.
Usyk's got him working, but I don't think Usyk's actually throwing any. That's a good shot from Rico there, bruv. Usyk, the thing is, Rico's been able to fight in flurries, but Usyk isn't actually working. Like his work rate isn't actually that high.
It feels like Usyk's trying to tire him out and then impose himself in the second half, but that is a risky strategy. If you don't tire him out, then you're pretty much fucked in the second half of the fight. If he's not tired, do you mean if your whole game plan is based on that and you don't get tired, then
Nah, he will get tired.
I know every human gets tired. But I'm just saying that's a risky game plan.
I just feel like that's an unnecessary game plan.
I think you think the skill disparity is wider than what Usyk currently in there feels like it is.
No, I think Usyk hasn't tried to exploit skill disparity because his output has been low. And his output's been low is because he's looking for perfect shots. And for me, one, he's spoken about where's Woodley's jab. Where's his jab? Rico is just rushing in. Rico's rushing in.
It's definitely a problem with Usyk's nose, it looks like.
And when Usyk's rushing in, Rico's rushing in, but Usyk isn't doing enough to catch him in between. That uppercut sneaky. 5-3 rounds makes sense then. Rico built like a shrimp. Bro, trust me, kickboxing, Muay Thai cardio is different. I can imagine. Yeah, Nick, Usyk using front foot pressure to wear him down. I don't know if he's getting tired as much as people think.
No, we're not. I'm saying it's not working. I'm saying that's the game plan, but he's not getting tired, and that's a big gamble. You get to around 9-10, and the brother's not tired yet. What are you gonna do?
I just think Usyk should just turn up the left. Usyk should have made this a technical fight in terms of landing punches earlier. Do you know what I'm saying? The dude isn't hard to hit. That's the part that surprised me with Usyk. Usyk's probably landed at a very high percentage, but he's probably not thrown as much as he normally throws. And
there you go. That double jab landed. Double jab again. Well, that was a single jab that time.
But it's landing.
Yeah.
Like for me, that would have been my bread and butter from earlier. Like I'm just gonna keep this in your face. Pause.
Fucking.
Right, man got Usyk 5 rounds down. Yeah, every time boxers take these fights, I hope boxers learn from this and say, you know what, I don't want to actually fight none of these MMA men because I just
Rico's kickboxer. He's not from MMA.
Whatever, bro. It's the same thing, and he's not a proper boxer.
It's not the same thing. Kickboxing's a lot closer than MMA. Because kickboxing is still all striking, completely all striking. Do you know what I mean? So this guy's a striking specialist. You go and fight McGregor. McGregor might win a lot of fights on the ground, a lot of wrestling, a lot of. Do you know what I mean? There's none. Rico don't do no wrestling. He just strikes. Albeit it is different from boxing, but it's a hell of a lot.
Usyk's punch output has been terrible in this fight. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think kickboxing is a lot closer to boxing than MMA.
Usyk's punch output is just not there.
That's why I said I think he looks aged.
Either that or he didn't take this fight. Well, he must have taken this fight serious as Usyk, innit? Oh, great shot from Rico.
See, I feel like this is a fight that Usyk thought he could win. And I feel like this is a fight that Usyk rocked with that left hand.
Definitely rocked with that left hand.
I feel like Usyk took this before he went and took the Caballos or whatever, just to kind of see where he was at. This is what I think. And I
think Usyk's retiring after this fight, blood.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think Usyk's retiring after this fight, blood. Bruv, Usyk is definitely feeling.
He's lost this round by a wide margin.
Boy, this has been very, very poor. I said 5%, but blood, I'm not even gonna lie. This is actually annoying. I actually hate when boxers fight UFC, like anyone who's not a proper boxer, because it's like we always see this.
At the very least, they never, apart from AJ, perform as well as we think they're going to. But also, you can't help, like you said, when you said Devin Haney, everyone saw Devin Haney get knocked down by Ryan Garcia. You can't help what you can see. So because we know this is Usyk and we know how good he is, it looks extra bad. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. This is just terrible.
You might look to see. Yeah, look. See, what I tell you. There, Rico went to give him the fist bump, and Usyk weren't interested in no fist bump. This is the point of the fight. I said there's going to be a moment where he's like, "Bro, fuck this fist bump shit."
Fight is mad, just mad awkward. Yeah, but this they say Usyk won one round.
That was Mike Coppinger's score.
Yeah, it's Matt Coppinger's scorecard. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Rico just super awkward. Usyk could have gone there. I don't know if he could have gone, but no, he don't. As that's what I'm saying. He don't look tired at all. But he's not throwing like he knows what he's doing. I just felt Usyk approached this fight wrong. But it is what it is. Usyk will retire, win or lose. Turkey has made him very rich. Usyk frustrated too. Very. If this fight goes to a draw, we will see a rematch.
I don't think so.
Usyk looks pissed. Is this Usyk's Andy Ruiz moment? Potentially. Rico doing.
I said in round 3,
Usyk
looks aged. He looks aged. I think this was a little benchmarker before he went and fought Caballero and whatever. And I think that this is telling him he's not ready. He can't fight that man. Even if he can pull a win out here, I think that's what it's telling him.
Bro, this is mad. I've probably so far given I've probably given Usyk 3 rounds at a maximum.
Yeah.
I definitely haven't only given him 1. He's definitely losing the fight, regardless how you look at it. That's a good shot from both fighters. See, this is the problem that Usyk has. You see Usyk, yeah? This dude he's allowed Rico to mess this fight up.
Yeah.
You've allowed this dude to mess this fight up.
Should have imposed yourself a lot earlier.
Just box with technique. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you've tried to allow this, like you've bought into this dude's style way too earlier. Like for me, this fight should have been once after the first one. You see this guy rushing in. All right, cool, bro. Usyk got hit with a big right hand.
Usyk's shown a great chin though. To be fair, this fight so far, he's
another good right hand, another good shot.
Rico's looking to try and really do some damage.
Usyk's losing this round still.
Usyk's losing this fight.
Usyk's losing this fight so far, 100%. It is what it is, and I blame Usyk for this. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't see this coming, but it is what
Alex Kroshuk told us this was coming.
No, he didn't say that.
But remember they parted company and there was some irreconcilable differences, blood. But I think that Alex Kroshuk did say in an interview he wanted Usyk to retire.
Oh yeah, Usyk's losing. But man, them age overnight though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like man, them can age overnight. Like that's why boxing is different. Sometimes you rely on things that's just not there anymore.
When I saw the footwork in the first or second round, I was like, yeah, he looks older. He looks a lot older.
Anyway, boy.
He's going to need AJ to come and get the redemption arc.
Trust me. AJ must have been piecing up Usyk in sparring.
But I mean, if you're Wardley, you're sitting at home thinking, I could have been undisputed champion.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could have won this fight. He don't look like this ridiculous, unbeatable fighter anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? He looks like I could have beat him.
Yeah, obviously everybody's gonna think that now.
Yeah.
He didn't look like that against the boy.
No, he didn't.
Bro, what is it about boxers and they fighting like guys and they just don't perform? What is it?
Getting into a bit of a swingers. Hey, Rico there with the forearm, you know.
He's gonna get deducted the point.
No, I don't think he will. He's been pretty clean this whole fight.
I'm doing a lot of excessive holding though. You might smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, you can't get sparring for a man like this. I don't even think it's like that, you know. Get this man off the pound for pound list right now. Yeah, it's looking bleak right now. Rico is winning this fight. Judges might try slanging it, bro. I don't even know.
They might try shaking him. The judges might try.
Honestly, it doesn't even make a difference, bro. The fact that Usyk made this fight close, that's why with Fury and Ngannou, I don't even entertain who won. Usyk didn't do what you're supposed to do. Smack the likes. Nico has made himself a lot of money from this performance. Definitely. This Rico guy moving like he sniffed Epsom salt. That is hilarious. No, this is hilarious. Usyk still better than most Scout. Still, who cares? bro. It doesn't
But
make
we
a
care
difference.
because you're fighting now and you're losing. So, you know what I'm saying? There's no
It's
point.
extremely awkward. This is purely about stars. You can't train for a man like this. I hear that, but I don't
It's not
even.
good. No, it's
I
not
don't,
good enough
I don't
excuse.
think
It's
that's
not
a
a good
good
enough
enough
excuse.
excuse, blood.
No,
Like
this should be Man United versus Grimsby.
that's
That's
just like
like when Lex told us Grimsby played good football.
yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter, bro. Like, you're just supposed to beat this guy comfortable. What AJ did to Ngannou is what you're supposed to do. AJ didn't outbox Ngannou. Just thump him in his face and knock him down. End of. You know what I mean? Like,
when I'm at my best, it doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah.
Like I don't care what you do. When
Yeah.
I'm at my best, I don't. You could do everything you want.
Yeah. Might see the volume have to go up now, but I think he's aged, bro, because there's been plenty of time where we've said, you know what, the volume's got to go up.
Good shot.
The gears have got to go up. He's not gone up the gears. He's not gone up the volume.
I actually think he's worried about the shots that's coming back as a good uppercut.
100%.
Rico's losing this round.
Too early.
Good shot.
Right hand.
Good body shot. Good shot. Good shot. He's definitely winning the
Rico's
fights
got great fighting instincts.
Definitely.
Every time Usyk hits him with a good power shot, boom, 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 boom. I'm throwing back. I'm throwing back. I'm throwing back.
100%.
I'm not letting you get into no rhythm.
100%. That's good fighting instincts. It's because he's so strong on the inside, but you know what? Like
but he can walk him down. He can walk Usyk down.
he doesn't have great defense, but his great the defense that he does have is the fact that he doesn't actually he's always got his hands in front of him.
Yeah.
So any shots that do land, they're through like a wall of punch, like a wall of rigamijiggy. Do you know what I'm saying?
He doesn't have great
good shot.
He doesn't have great defense, but like I say, once he gets hit, he just starts to throw a barrage of punches. So
yeah, Usyk's getting pieced up right now. Yeah, I said Usyk was winning this round. He's losing this round now. AJ and Ngannou are way closer in size than these men. Potentially,
but these two should be way further apart in ability. Way further apart in ability. Do you know what I'm saying? So AJ and Ngannou should be closer in ability as well. AJ's
it's the end of Usyk still.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you know what? Actually witnessing the end of Usyk.
Even if Usyk knocks this guy out next round, which he's not going to, it's still the end of Usyk because now he's seen as mortal blood, and he's seen as mortal against the guy that's not even ranked. But if this happened against Fury, it's different. You're just another top fighter in the mix. But this happened against someone that's only had one fight.
My brother's pissed right now.
The whole boxing world is going to be pissed.
Yeah, Usyk's getting pieced up. Pieced up, fam. This dude has maybe might have been right.
Maybe Fury could win if he kept Peter Fury in his corner.
Maybe.
Do you know what I mean? The only way Usyk beats this guy is with volume, and it's not going to happen.
And I haven't actually seen him try to use volume in this fight.
I think he's too concerned about what's coming back.
No, but you can't be concerned about what's coming back on a single. Do you know what I'm saying? If you're punching off flurries, you got a flipping Maidana it, bro.
His in and out game is gone. There's no,
but then you don't do in and out game. You just keep it in. Pause. That is so gay as well. Why would I even say that? Size can't be an excuse. Usyk, he's fought guys these size. Maybe, but I don't even think that's the problem. You man hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, it's not looking good for Usyk. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. I don't even care. Nick and Shane does this version of Usyk lose to Fury. I don't even know where Fury is.
We don't know what version of Fury.
I can't lie, my goat might be cooked. Jason stay for matchmaking. I don't know what that's supposed to mean still. What does that mean? I'm here for the draw. You are watching a show.
I'm here for the draw. Facts. Big facts.
Boxing's overhyped. This is just nasty. This is nasty. Rico is a real one. Even VAR wouldn't save, man. Bro, after review, blood. That's what they That's what they need right now, fam. He's just losing this fight, fam. On my scorecards, he could maybe get a draw.
No, he can't.
I said his maximum had 3 rounds. So if he wins the next 3 rounds, he can get a draw. But I don't even want to see him. The truth is, it doesn't make a difference because Usyk's done, bro.
Yeah. If he draws this, he retires.
If he wins this, he retires.
Yeah. So I mean, what's all this buddy?
I mean, I think Rico used the elbow there.
It doesn't matter, bro. Ref told me off. Cool. I'll chat to the ref. I ain't chat to you.
Oh yeah. Rico's allowed. This guy's allowed this dude to.
That's great. That's he's gonna get. He's got. I like that. The ref game. I really like.
He's gonna allow this dude to Sean Porter's way to victory, blood. Yeah, Rico's won this fight. I don't even need to see the rest of the fight.
Yeah,
I don't actually need to see it.
It's the biggest upset in boxing history.
Yeah, Rico's won this fight still. Let me go through some of these comments. Rico legit. I'm stressed. I'm pissed. I'm not pissed. I couldn't give a crap. I blame Usyk for this. If Usyk wasn't fighting a bum, then he wouldn't be in this position.
Can't call him a bum.
Yeah, he's a bum.
No, you can't call him
He's a bum.
Nah, disrespectful. You can't call him a bum.
He's a bum.
He's
going into this fight, he's a bum. He proved that he wasn't, but he's a bum.
I hate, but right, we're talking about now. He's not a bum right now.
Usyk is actually hurt as well.
Yeah.
If anyone's actually tired in this fight, it's Usyk.
I said that in round 3.
No, but in the championship rounds, Usyk normally switches the levels.
But I didn't think he could. Bro,
are you losing, G? 10 to make it 1 month. 10 to 1 making money, lol. Bro, underestimated the. I don't even think it's underestimating, bro. This guy's just done. Usyk has actually given up. Usyk has actually given up.
He looks like he just wants to survive to the end, doesn't he, a little bit?
Like he's fighting behind the high guard. He's not throwing any shots. None of his shots have anything on it. Rico is beating this dude up. If Broski gets a draw, send AJ to deal with him. No, bro. AJ is done as well. Yeah, this AJ Usyk's turning up the levels now. This guy looks like he's hurt.
Usyk could get hurt by trying to hurt him, and that's what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to get into these exchanges, but he knows he's now probably going to have to in order to win. The only way he can win is to really get into these rough and tough exchanges.
I can't lie though, the ref should have deducted a point from Rico still. The ref should have deducted a point from Rico, because that this has been excessive holding still.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Money here. So big up my bro.
Appreciate it.
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Lapping got spliffed. Rants, it's awkward, let alone physicality and pressure as well. Arsenal won the league.
See you man on Sunday.
I know you man are vexed because you love boxing. Hopefully this makes you appreciate combat sports. No, it actually doesn't still. It just makes
why would this but this is you're talking. Why would this make me appreciate combat sports?
This actually pisses me off because Usyk should have been fighting a legitimate fighter. And if Usyk is done, I'm vexed that it wasn't a proper boxer who was then
especially this the only way this is saved is if Rico goes on to reign the division. If Rico just gets stopped by round,
then we'll go back at square one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Usyk's gonna go for it this round, man.
I said Usyk 90% of polymath. You know, I should put some money on Rico.
Round 11. I think Usyk's going to go for this, but I think Rico's going to go for this as well. This could be a decisive round, I think. Here we go.
There's 2 shots from Usyk that landed. You actually just need to put shots together. Like
he just needs to keep doing that. But I think that he's concerned. I think he knows his gas tank isn't where it used to be. If he keeps doing it, he could knock him out. But also, if he gets hit late in the round when his gas tank is down, then there's a problem. But he might have to roll the dice. This is a roll the dice round here for Usyk. But like he's allowing Rico to get into his stride too much.
Literally, you'd have thought he'd have used the momentum of the last round. These men giving him 2 rounds. Oh, that's a good shot from Rico there.
But this is where Rico might overgo. Oh, no, he didn't. No, really disciplined. Really disciplined.
Rico don't have to because Rico's winning the fight on the cards.
But some people do it anyway. But he's just got good discipline. I like him, honestly. Like all jokes aside, not like I like him. If you told me this was some unknown boxer from Germany that just came in, I like him. Ref, he's charging with the shoulder again. He's done it multiple times. He probably could have got a point deducted, but even still, you push the ref. The ref's going to let me know what type of fight this is, and I'm going to work to those parameters.
That's a good shot. Good shot from Usyk again.
He don't build on it enough.
You can't really say that because he's walking forward. Good shots. Oh. None of them have no sting on it, though.
No.
Oh, that does. That uppercut did. But then that jab from Rico had a good... And then Rico just...
charged up with
his way through again. Bro, if you don't ever watch Sean Porter, yeah,
We got to go back to watch Sean Porter versus Usyk now.
bro, you don't need to go watch Sean Porter versus Rico. Just watch any Sean Porter fight. Rico has literally stolen the Sean Porter manual this fight. I swear down, bro. This guy's literally fought like Sean Porter this whole fight.
So if Usyk did that more for the whole fight, he'd win. But he's not. He just didn't do enough. Big overhand right from Rico.
I don't think that landed.
Rico got Usyk's respect early, and Usyk never really got it back.
I think Rico came into the fight prepared.
Yeah.
Knowing that he was gonna get outboxed at times, knowing that he's gonna get hit at times, but he didn't bother him.
Yeah.
That's why I'm vexed that somebody else didn't get the opportunity.
What did I say before the fight? I said the thing that scares me the most about Rico is that he has such an accurate perception of himself.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going in, he knows what he's going in.
Ooh, it's over. Oh. It's over. That was a dirty uppercut.
What a knockdown that was. That is a rude uppercut. Wow.
That is a dirty uppercut.
Wow. Rico was just down for anyone that's not watching. Rico's been dominating the majority of the fight. I don't care if it's messy or not. He's been dominating the majority of the fight. He's stumbling back to his corner. He spat at his gum shield.
I hope they put time on it.
They're giving him a lot of time because there was only about 15 seconds left in the round, and Usyk's going to look to try and close the show. Might not be enough time.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
And the ref stops it.
It's over. It's over.
That felt early.
No,
that felt
that's
early.
stop.
That felt early.
That's
a disrespect.
That's a stop, man. Let me tell you why. Let me
tell you why I think it's early for me personally, just at the beginning. I'm just thinking about as a fighter. I've been brocking you up for 11 rounds. You caught me good. I'm down. I've got 12 seconds to survive. We know I've been smothering you all fight. We know I can survive. If you want to retire me in the corner, that's cool. But let me get to the belt.
You know why?
Let me get to the belt.
Wrong.
That's nasty.
You know why that's
nasty.
You know why?
That's nasty.
The first mistake was you spat out your gum shield, bro. You spat out your gum shield.
I hear you.
I shouldn't give you time. I should have let him beat you up with your gum shield up. When your gum shield's down, I actually don't have to stop the break, you know. I can make you fight on. So for me, that stoppage is fair. In my opinion, that stoppage
is a bit nasty, you know.
I think Usyk's done, though.
That's a bit nasty.
Usyk's done. Usyk is done, bro.
That's nasty, you know.
Usyk is done. It's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. Bro, you have to understand. Cool. Jan man, I will educate you on boxing. You see, if your gum shield comes out, I don't have to break the action, you know. I don't have to break the action. I could let you man continue fighting. The truth is, you decided to spit your gum shield out and try to buy time, and your corner tried to buy you time. And I just wanted to see you show me something. You didn't show me something. The fight's over.
Very small amount of time, though, bro.
I hear you. I hear you. But I gave you time already. I already gave you time. I gave you time. I gave you 10 seconds.
I think Usyk could have gone on.
Between the time of the gum shield being out of the mouth and the gum shield being in the mouth, I gave you 10 seconds. I've already given you time to recover.
I hear you.
Do you know what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, Usyk's done. It don't make a difference. I don't want to see Usyk fight. I don't even want to see Usyk fight again.
You're right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Man, am I saying Usyk's back? Are you look drunk, blood?
Usyk just got pieced up, blood.
Boxing heritage, robbed. I don't think it was robbed, bro. That was too early. I don't think so. Keep talking. All my days. Yeah. Man, I'm just saying what they're saying. Let me go to some more recent. Man, am I saying it's a bad stoppage? I don't think so.
I just feel if I'm Rico there,
the ref stopped it after the bell went, bro. I can't hear it, so I can't. Sorry, I can't actually hear that. Sorry. I actually can't hear that. You man, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Take this time to just take your time and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. But yeah,
I would feel very hard done by.
I understand it. I understand why you say that. But at the same time, Nick, you can't act like that the ref didn't give you time. He gave you time that you shouldn't have had. When your gum shield went, you spat your gum shield.
Rico should have done. Rico's been hurting Usyk all fight. The power and the size has been a problem. He should have got up off the thing, charged at him.
Should have done that.
Get up, charge him. Do you know, I'm going to hold you up, I'm going to lock you up.
The ref's looking for a reason to stop the fight, bro.
Yeah.
He's looking for a reason.
You're up against the house fight.
When you spat the gum shield up, some refs, ain't even giving you that time, blood.
Yeah.
Some refs ain't giving you that time.
But he's not down.
Bro. When it's not.
Oh, okay. I gotta get you right for the count.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He gave a great account of himself tonight, though, Rico. He gave a great
To
account.
be honest with you, the only fight I want to see Usyk in next is a rematch.
He gave a great account of himself.
He actually fought well.
He gave a great
Dude
account.
actually fought well. I gotta go for run up the likes here. Run up the likes, man. Then Rico was up on the cards. You have to give him the chance. I understand that. I do understand that. Nick and Shane, I think we don't truly have a definite top number one pound for pound. We do.
We never do.
Anyway.
But we even still, it's always up for debate.
He spat his gum shield out. That's a sign of I'm done. No, it's not. It's a sign to buy time. It's a sign to buy time. And he got the time, but he didn't recover in that time. Man, them hit the like button, definitely subscribe. Daylight robbery. It's not a robbery. I understand what you're saying. I hear what this is the thing. You have to understand the rules of boxing. Did the referee stop the fight within the rules of boxing? He did. So unfortunately, it's not a robbery. If you want to say we have to change the rules, then okay. Usyk retire would like to see Rico fight again. 100% would like to see Rico fight again. Shocking boxing. Hard. Rico can go back to kickboxing now. Fair play. Shocking boxing had to protect its golden boy. If you want to say that, yeah, send him the link. Rick Ransom, send him the link. Cabello.
So I'm saying, man said the whole fraud is on the whole sport is on fraud watch. How could the sport be on fraud watch? Just because Usyk's the number one guy. Don't get me wrong, yeah. But you ain't getting no kickbox. You might not get a kickboxer that's a new way size go and fight a new way and not get run up.
Usyk isn't a Usyk isn't if anything, the fact that he took this fight in the first place is a knock on boxing. Yes. The fact that boxing, the institution,
even if he knocked him out in the first round,
the fact that the institution of boxing allowed this fight to take place is a knock on boxing. Yeah, Rance is coming. Don't watch that. Way too early. I get what you mean. Listen, I understand why you're saying that, but I feel like it's a completely different situation. Still, I'm not gonna lie. Greater than Ali, lol, I guess. I mean, Ali lost to Spinks, and Spinks only had 10 professional fights. So I don't think this is a good gauge, but it is what it is. It's clearly Inouye. That's disrespect to Inouye. Inouye is number one right now. And I said that before the fight. There's a shoot out right now where I said Inouye is number one. He tried doing the Atletico Madrid dark arts and it flopped. I'm so done.
Who did? Who did?
Rico.
Nah, bro, you can't say that, bro. This is
Rico. Should have never spat out the gum shield.
This is Rico's first professional fight.
No, fighters spit out the gum shield because they trying to buy time. It's a common strategy. But referees know that. So it's within my time. I'm going to give you the time, but you now have to show.
I'm leaving with the moral victory.
Of course.
I'm leaving with the moral victory. I'm not a boxer and I've walked in and given one of the best boxers in the world. For some people, top 10 boxers of the time.
Caballero's number one. You're on drugs.
Number one in what? Selling kebabs.
Mike Hanna is G. It makes boxing look bad if Usyk lost.
But he didn't lose.
But it's not even just that. It's just bad in general because he took the fight in the first place. Boxing shouldn't be allowing him to take a fight. Usyk avoided him. Rico got greedy. I don't think Rico got greedy at all. Rico done what he was doing throughout the whole fight, which was charging forward and eventually got caught with the right uppercut.
Rance, I sent you the link, by the way. There you go.
He's there. Man like Rance Aroni, what are you telling me?
What are you telling me, bro?
I'm good still. What are you saying about the fight?
I'll be fuming if I get stopped there, bro. I'll be fuming if I get stopped there. I can't lie.
Yeah, but bro, he spat his gum shield out. He didn't want no more of that.
He spat his gum shield out to buy time, and the ref gave you time.
Shane, look at you see this. You see when he gets hit with the uppercut. My man's leaning over the ropes. He's down there for like 2-3 seconds. He don't want to get back in there.
Yeah, no, I agree. For me,
some refs might not even have given him a count.
Nick. You've been in the ring, yeah? If you're a referee and you see my man leaning over the ropes like for 3 seconds, you wave it off, yes or no?
That's true. I said earlier in the fight, Rico's got great body language because that uppercut was great timing, but also the punches that Usyk's landed were obviously having some kind of accumulative effect.
Yeah, but Usyk hurt him 3 times in that fight where you could see in his face where you look like he could be gone.
I think he did really well to not project. He really did really well to not project it was hurt.
Just to build off what you were saying, Rance, it's this when he spat the gum shield out, obviously just to see if he can recover. The referee gave you time. He let you go to your corner. He let you put your gum shield in. Then you came back after 10 or 12 seconds, and you're still getting punched up again.
Yeah.
So if I'm a ref. If you're dealing with the rules of boxing, if you want to change the rules, cool. If you want to be vexed with the rules, cool. But the rules of boxing, I've given you time. A ref will always say, net rants. I don't know if you've ever been knocked down before,
I
but
haven't,
you
no.
may when you knock a fighter down, the ref will say you got to show me something. Like show me
Yeah,
something.
they do.
Show me something. When if you don't show me something, I'm well within my right to waive a fight off. So definitely not. It's
Absolutely.
not a premature stoppage. But in my opinion, that's the end of Usyk still. Like
I don't think so at all. I absolutely don't think so.
don't
And the
think
reason,
so.
no, I don't think so at all, bro. And the
They
reason why
they got. Sorry to cut you. They got Caballero in the ring standing
Yeah.
there with Rick chatting to my man. But
Okay.
yeah, go on.
the reason why I don't think so is because the oldest saying in boxing is styles make fights, and not only is Rico extremely awkward, it's very hard, you see, when you're an orthodox boxer, it's very hard to time people that are not proper boxers. It's difficult, bro. I can't lie, bro. And at any level, bro, like I spar in a gym with pros, innit? And when I'm sparring with pros that do things the right way, when I go into the ring with novices, bro, like it's harder to fight them, bro, because you can't
agree.
time these man. These man throw punches when they're not supposed to throw punches. They don't bring their feet with them. They do loads of weird stuff. And Rico was fighting with his head down like a turtle,
Yeah.
And it's like, bro,
Massive shoulders. He's got massive
and then he's
shoulders.
throwing punches, arm punches, and then he's leaning on you and pushing you into the rope, so you
Yeah,
can't
that's
even
what I'm
respond.
saying. He's doing the Sean Porter thing.
He was stealing rounds, but he was stealing rounds, and it's difficult to fight against someone like that.
But
not to mention the shoulder charging, the
Where-
aggressive holding.
It's difficult to fight against someone like that, especially when you're giving up that much physical size. He must have been giving up about 30 odd kilos, and giving up height as well, bro. So it's not going to be an easy fight.
Slightly look at it different, and why I say this is the end of Usyk is because in my mind, Usyk psychologically, forget physically and technically, because you're talking about a technical fight and the technical aspect. Psychologically, the fact that Usyk took this fight was a clear sign that this is just an un-Usyk like decision, and then two, the way Usyk approached this fight, watching the actual fight, tells me that psychologically he's not the same fighter he used to be. Because
I don't think so.
You don't think so? From about round 3, you should have realized, this guy's just trying to make this fight messy. I'm using my feet for the rest of the fight. You have to use your feet and your hands at the same time to fight me now.
Yeah,
because
but that wasn't his game plan though. It was very obvious. And you know what? His game plan, for the most part, was to use the foot pressure, which he used. He was probably shocked by Rico's gas tank. All of us were, because a guy that size isn't supposed to have the engine he's got, bro. I would test him because it's not looking crazy. For somebody that moves as much as him, his gas tank surprised everyone. And then on top of that, and that uppercut that Usyk was throwing was landing, and that's the shot that got him out of there.
I would have forced if I was Usyk. I know you're talking about game plans, but this is what I'm talking about. In the fight, I would have made an easy psychological adjustment that's saying this guy can't land punches when his feet's moving. So I'm going to force this dude to move his feet. That
sounds good.
Have you not seen Usyk do that before? Have you not seen Usyk do that before?
Yes. In the end of round 3, I thought that Usyk looked aged. The reason I think Usyk looked aged, in my opinion, was because of his lack of footwork. I don't think that he could.
But
Nick,
so then if you can't, that means we're both saying that he's done then.
No, because this is the heaviest that Usyk's come into a fight, bro. He came in with a game plan to tire him out and bang him out of there, bro. Like, no diddy, fam. And guess what, it worked in the end, bro. However, he probably underestimated his gas tank. Any normal human being, brother, any normal human being that sees a big muscle-bound brother like that, you're thinking, cool, engine.
I can't hand on heart say that Usyk still got the same footwork he used to have. I can't hand on heart say that.
Brother, he's been moving his feet like that Soviet style footwork since he was born. You don't lose.
So it should have been easy for him to make that adjustment today, which he did.
Brother, he came in heavier with a game plan. Usyk's gonna come in lighter against Caballero, and also Caballero's a lot more orthodox. He'll make the fight look completely different, bro. This is an anomaly fight, bro. He was fighting. There's not a fighter in boxing that you can replicate that style. You can't even get sparring for someone like that.
Yeah, no, I agree. But the adjustments that you're saying he needs to make for Caballero, I would have hoped. Let's say he did come in heavy. I would have hoped he would have tried to do it in this fight, which he didn't. He continued sticking to his game plan of trying to catch him on the way in.
And he won.
And he won. But in my opinion, I feel like he stuck to his game plan because he can't use his feet anymore. But I could be wrong. But I don't think he has the
I think
same
he can use his feet, but I think, bro, you need to understand, yeah, that not only did Usyk come in heavier, but somebody that big leaning on you round after round after round, it drains your battery as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So Rico was draining Usyk by, even though he's hitting arms, shoulders, and that, he's hitting him and then he's leaning on him, and you're having to wrestle off somebody bigger than you. The ref's not stopping him and breaking anything. He was leaning on man, pushing man through the ropes. The ref
Yeah,
weren't breaking that enough.
the ref definitely was poor in the
Yeah,
fight.
the ref was letting him be over physical. He's rugby tackling man at times.
I'll be honest though, hindsight's always 2020. But I think stylistically, someone like Usyk shouldn't even, and this goes back to my original point, shouldn't have even been fighting someone like Rico to begin with. And
we didn't know the styles before the fight, bro.
I hear you, but one of the main things that I'm realizing is Usyk's coming in heavier and applied front foot pressure, which he did, but also, I presume, was to impose himself physically. That's now taking away Usyk's number one strength, which is his feet.
I also do agree with that. I do agree that's taken something away, but Usyk, like I said before, he's a second half of the fighter. And he always turns it up in the second half, and he did it again, and he won, bro. Yeah, and he turned it up on Fury in the second half. He turned it up on AJ in the second half. That's how he deals with these bigger guys, bro. It's the engine.
I'll be honest. If I'm Caballero, I'm seeing some big vulnerabilities in.
I'm a big fan of Caballero. Big fan. Do you know what I'm saying? Very, very, very big fan. But it's going to be a completely different Usyk in that fight.
If Usyk, you could be right. If Usyk still got the same footwork he had before, and he still has the ability to use his feet like he's done before and use angles, which this is why I'm saying, like, when people are looking at this fight and saying, oh, Kickboxer went almost beat Usyk. I'm like, the truth is, this was a Usyk that was a shell of himself in this version. Because for me, Usyk's greatest attribute is his feet. He's one of the greatest heavyweights at using his feet. He never used angles at all in this fight. Like, this dude is a square rock'em sock'em fighter who just charges at you in straight lines. Someone like Usyk pivots left, pivot right. I'm just going to use you like a matador, which we didn't see that in his fight. And he tried to impose his front foot pressure. That's why Usyk got caught with shots that he doesn't normally get caught with. But I'm hoping, and you might be right, I'm hoping that Usyk can go back to his normal style after this fight. But
you saw little glimpses of Usyk using the lead hand and stuff, but bro, my man's so dopey, he doesn't even bite on feints because he's not a boxer. Do you know what I'm saying?
Bite no feints.
So there's no point feinting a guy like that and trying to, do you know what I'm saying, take him out of his shape, because the brother don't really have a shape, brother. He's moving, his head was down like this, and he was just doing mad things and throwing arm shots. He didn't turn no punches over, nothing. It was weird, bro. And then he was charging into man, leaning on him. And when he had him there, he was just throwing little fucking arm. It was weird, bro. Like, so imagine if you're Usyk, you've had 300 amateurs, yeah, and then you've done all of this in professional boxing, and you're in there with man that's basically wrestling you, yeah. Like, of course, like, man need to adjust. But the uppercut was on, and he got the uppercut, and he took him out, bro. That's why it's 12 rounds.
100%. This fight Rico definitely fought like Sean Porter in this fight. In terms of his style, bruv, just being so messy and rough and rugged, just throwing these arm shit punches, bro. So I could, like...
But it was effective because it helped him steal rounds, and this is why...
That's what I'm saying. After this fight, I can see why Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs, bro. Because it's literally just the same style. And I genuinely think someone like Usyk, like, you just don't want to see a dude fight like that at all. No one can replicate that style, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, bro. Listen, it's one of them ones. Brother saying, man said excuses. He took him lightly and that, bro. It's not excuses, bro. Like, I don't know you, innit? If you're a fighter, you know what I mean? And
I don't even know who said that. You said
no, the brother in the chat, because he was running his mouth because he was talking about mixed martial arts and then Usyk won. But if you're a fighter and you've had bare fights, then by all means, let us know how many fights you've had. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, let us know. Because there's no such thing as excuses, bro. Man's in the ring.
Can I say something as well, yeah?
Yeah?
Man in the MMA fans, yeah? Allow the mixed martial arts thing, bro. Because...
Yeah, but bro, I did mixed martial arts before boxing, so I like mixed martial arts, bro. But it's not an MMA versus boxing thing. It's not that.
Kickboxing is also not MMA, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's not.
He's a kickboxer, which is the closest to. He's trained full. Ngannou, obviously Ngannou's famous for striking and knocking man out, but Ngannou's
He's not a
trained also.
kickboxer, yeah.
He's also trained to wrestle man on the floor and put man in locks. And this brother's is a kickboxer, bro. He's a stand up and fight brother. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's the closest. It's the closest discipline. Man that watch UFC turn around and be like, yeah, UFC. This ain't UFC. This brother fighting UFC. So I don't know why you're taking confidence from that.
Yeah, but bro, like it's not even a confidence thing, yeah. For me, when I'm looking at this,
off against Dubois, did man say?
no,
Bro,
it
he
wasn't,
danced
bro.
around Dubois, bro. I was there live. I was there live, bro.
Dubois was getting spun like a merry-go-round, bro. That didn't happen.
Man said boxing is dead. I don't understand why this is this is partial, and this is why I slightly blame Usyk for this as well, bro. Because you were in a lose-lose in this fight. Yeah?
Agreed.
If you piece this dude out in the first round, people will say you fought a kickboxer.
Usyk,
my man ain't answered it, so that means you've had no fights. Okay, fair enough.
Sometimes we talk about how we got more confidence in Tank than Tank has, or we got more confidence in Shakur than Shakur has. I don't think Usyk understands or potentially cares how high esteem boxing fans hold him. Because when AJ fought Ngannou, man don't rate AJ like they rate Usyk. So man know you're just a rock'em sock'em, knock a man out until you can't knock a man out no more. Big black man versus big black man, we're gonna sell it and make some money. Whereas Usyk's like, well, it's my time for a crossover fight. Fury had one, AJ had one, that was my time. But we're looking at you like, bro, you're a different type of man respect you differently to how they respect these two. That's to the point Shay's making, where like man are really coming into the chat and be like, oh, look how shit this sport is. What a terrible sport. Like, bro, come on.
They're stinky.
Bro, you know what it is,
you need to change your name, my bro. That name needs to change, fam.
I don't know. You know what's so annoying about this?
Comment, bro. If they fight for one more round, I think Usyk stops him.
Brother, if that goes one more round, Usyk probably puts him on the stretcher, bro, because he didn't want to be in there no more.
I think so.
When my man got dropped, he was leaning over the ropes out of the ring for like 3 seconds and then spat his gum shield out, and then man told him to walk over to his corner and he could barely even walk over.
Pinky, let me ask you a question. If you're an MMA fan, does the ref not wave it off after the first, as soon as you're knocked down? The ref don't even give you a chance. The ref don't count. What are you talking about, bro? You're an MMA fan, you're trying shit, bro. You don't even know boxing because Okay, let me ask you a question.
He was leaning out the ring. His head was out the ropes.
He was lucky to get a count. I said when I saw him laying on the ropes. Yeah, a lot of refs were
all MMA fans is one question. One question. When the ref goes to him, because you supposedly know boxing, when the ref goes to him and says, show me something. When he finishes the count, he says, shows me something. What did Rico show when they went and engaged? Nothing. Because he got fist up again. So he didn't show anything. So the referee is well within his right to wave the fight off. That's boxing rules, bro. Boxing rules.
Just like they do in MMA, by the way. If I knock you down with a lucky punch, and if I climb on top of you and start giving you more punches,
the ref stops it immediately.
They don't get you back up. They don't stop, get you back up and reset.
The difference with this, and I know people are going to compare the Wardley thing, is that me and Nick spoke about is what Wardley done. Every single time he always fired back. So he always tried to show some fight back. But the difference is Wardley never actually got dropped. So when you get dropped, the referee has a direct conversation with you at the point of you getting dropped. You now have to convince the referee to keep the fight going. It's on you. This is what people don't understand.
2 points building on that. The reason that you come through the ranks, I'm not disrespecting Rico. I think he did really, really, really well. Happy to see him fight again. Happy to see him make some money because he was great tonight. But the reason you come through the ranks with Wardley, the referee knows who Fabio Wardley is. We've seen Wardley down on the cards and smash a man cold in 12 rounds. With Rico, we don't know what you're capable of. So that you've got the reputation. Second of all, with Wardley, he dropped Dubois 2 or 3 times in that fight. So we know this guy's hit Usyk with bare bombs. He's never dropped it.
Yeah.
Didn't drop him for the fight. So there's a totally different situation. When you're in there, if Devin Haney's in that same situation, we don't know Devin Haney for concussing, man. So that he might get called off. But if
Rico got hit with about 8 punches and did not throw one back. What's man talking about?
Look at the ref. Look at the ref looking. The ref is actually looking. Throw back. You gotta throw back. You have to throw back.
Bang.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not throwing nothing back. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Nothing's coming back. What are you talking about?
He's about to go.
His sheer size is the only thing keeping him on his feet, bro. Man, are chatting shit.
It's up to you. This is what people are in the rules of boxing.
He's about to get knocked out.
You have to convince me I don't have to do anything. You have to convince me. So once you get knocked down, you have to convince me that it's safe for you to continue. My
Brother,
only
he
instruction
got
is
hit by at least 10 shots with nothing, and nothing came back. What are you talking about? The only thing kept him on his feet was the sheer size of him, and it was the same with the Fury fight as well.
Yeah, when
Fury was
started
out cold on his feet and still on the ropes, bouncing off the ropes. And bro, like man just stayed on his feet because he's big.
Ngannou all over again. No, this is very different still.
It weren't
Nah,
Fury
bro,
versus
I'll be
Ngannou.
honest. You know what's
Ngannou beat
annoying?
Fury.
You know what's annoying about a lot of man, they just chat shit because like one man said, "Oh, Usyk's just better than the heavyweights because he's faster than all of them." You can say the same thing about Ali then.
I saw that comment.
You can say the same thing about Ali then if that's what you want to say. That doesn't make no sense. Do you know what I'm saying? And secondly, man can't feel sorry for Rico because he was up on the cards, bro. How many times was man up on the cards against Tank before they got starched? How many times were man up on the card against Wilder before they got starched? Would you feel sorry for these men? I don't feel sorry for these men. It's a 12-round fight.
Facts.
You was doing well, and you got knocked the fuck out. That's boxing.
If anything, it's more credit to Usyk that we've seen that transition. Not transition, but we've seen you. We know Usyk to be a technician.
This is the first time we've seen him really face adversity in a fight.
We've seen it. We've seen him face adversity and be able to knock him out. He
pulled it out of the bag, bro. If anything, man should be respecting him.
Well-rounded boxing perspective. What I know you're going to disagree because he's fighting Rico. He should just brush him. I get you. But I'm just saying, we've seen Usyk go, and Usyk's known as a technician. It's like when Devin Haney dropped Brian Norman. You're known as a technician, but you just went in there and dropped my man. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like in the 11th round, he's up against it. Let's be clear. He's up against it, and he shouldn't have been up against it. But what you were saying the whole time, bro, why don't you just move through the gears and just piece man up, bro? And then he did that. He did it too late, but he still
did it though. When
he did it.
When he needed to bite down on his gum shield, he bit down on his gum shield, yeah, and he got man out of there. I don't care.
I was criticizing Usyk the whole way through the fight, and this live on this channel. But I still was the first person to say I didn't hear rants. I didn't.
Yeah, Shane was saying he can turn it up and just beat him.
No, I was also the first person to say that was a legitimate stoppage. I said it straight away because I know
that he's a fucking dog, bro. Because at the end of the day, yeah, man's down all of those rounds. He's got all the money in the world. Unless a brother could have just felt sorry for himself and said, "Oh, you know what? It's not my night." Bro, are you crazy? Man said, "What? Switch this guy's lights off." What are you talking about? He's starch man. Like, there's no two ways about it, bro. My man was leaning over the bottom rope, head out in the crowd, spat his gum shield out. Do you know what I mean? His eyes were rolling back. He slapped man with a 10-piece and he didn't respond.
If the ref doesn't stop it, Rico gets stopped very bad.
That goal talk needs to stop. The reason why I feel like, again, you sound like you're very new to the sport, innit? I don't judge a fighter based on
one fight.
Yeah,
because it's about your entire career.
This is a poor performance from Usyk, but that doesn't take away from the fact that he cleaned out a great freedom.
I'm just saying, but you can isolate Roy Jones's career at the end of his career, bro. You can isolate Sugar Ray Leonard's career at the end of his career. You can isolate Tommy Hearn's career at the end of their career. Ali's career at the end of their career. It doesn't make a difference, bro. At the end of the day, I judge you based on what you've accomplished in the sport. The reason why you can't take Usyk out of the GOAT talk is because, objectively speaking, and tangibly speaking, he's one of the most accomplished fighters of all time.
A lot of men that are in the conversation of top 10, top 15 fighters in the world today, the reason they don't face this level of adversity is because a lot of these men don't get in there with enough different...
I do think this is a blemish, though.
It's 100% a blemish.
I do think it is a blemish.
Usyk is hoping that Rico goes on to have a very successful boxing career, blood, to make this age better.
But not necessarily as well, because, bro, like, Fury fought Ngannou. Loads of people thought that he lost that fight, yeah? Then Ngannou got knocked out by AJ in the next fight. No one's talking about Fury and Ngannou no more.
We talk about that endlessly on this channel, but I hear
you're in the minority. Most people don't care. Fury just came back and fucking fought my man, and now he's gonna fight AJ, bro. So it just don't matter.
100%.
Yeah, but Usyk should have never been anywhere near GOAT combos.
Ignore this guy. Just ignore him. Move on, because he's been chatting shit all day about just nonsense.
Brother, man's undisputed cruiserweight, undisputed.
That same brother was telling us that Hitchens and them man are more accomplished than Usyk earlier.
Yeah, and Tank.
Fair play. You know what I mean? Like, bro, even when you look at the stuff that Rico's doing, yeah, like
shoulder barges.
Brother, this is not boxing, bro. Do you know what I mean? So you
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't in the fight. I didn't mind it, but
but you don't mind it because Usyk's in there to box, Rico's in there fighting. And because the referee's letting man do these things, you need to understand that it's very unorthodox, it's awkward, and man's at a disadvantage. And if the referee is not gonna be stopping man from shoulder tackling man, because he's got his head down, he's charging into man against the ropes and then throwing shots and stealing rounds, bro. And then on top of that, it takes a lot of energy to get the much bigger guy off of you as well, bro. So it's a difficult fight. Like, you only know how difficult that fight is if you've been in the fucking ring. If you haven't been in the ring and you're talking about it should have been easy, then it's like you don't have no fucking clue, bro.
I'll be honest, it is one of those things where, in nick of time, I don't think that matters. Whether it's at the end of the round, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Wait, what?
He's talking about the fight. The fight was stopped at the end of the round, so you could have given him the time
to recover. Yeah.
But the reason why that doesn't matter is because my instruction to you in the dressing room is to protect yourself at all times, which you weren't.
He couldn't protect himself. Yeah.
So I'm not gonna. You've given me. You know, in football, yeah, you lot say, like, you know, you stick your leg out and
you've given the referee
and you've made contact. Yeah. You've given the referee the decision to make, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? You've given the referee decision to make. You can't be vexed at that. You've given and that was Rico's inexperience there, because for me, as Nick said, I would have just rushed as soon as I got knocked down and I got back to my feet. I'd have rushed and got engaged in the clinch. Yep. That would have got me 3-4 seconds.
No, but you know what it is, Shane. You know what it is. From the referee would have seen, one, how he fell after he got knocked down. Yeah. Two, the fact that he spat the gum shield out to buy time, and then he was on unsteady legs when he walked over to his corner. He didn't know what was going on, and then after that, he was getting pieced up and he weren't responding.
Facts.
So in the referee's head, he's like, yo, he's not there anymore, because he wasn't.
That's why Rico should have just, as soon as...
He should have probably just tied him up.
Rush him, throw some idiot flurries and tied him up.
I ain't throwing no flurries. I'm just rushing you, but I'm
leaving on you. Just held on to him.
We're both going to the floor. We're both going to the floor.
Yeah,
you should have just tied him up.
I know that this ref's not going to deduct a point. And it doesn't even matter. I'm 6-7 points up. Deduct a point. Fuck it. Yeah. Headbutt you if I have to. Deduct a point.
Corruption at its finest.
You never boxed, obviously.
Yeah.
Brother, I can't lie. If I get knocked out, I can't call it corruption because I got knocked out.
In MMA, the refs outside of are probably Mark good. You have to protect the fighters. Yeah, that's true.
4, 5, 6, 7, brother.
He's 9 punches comfortably, that unanswered punches. And he's at some of these shots are landing flush, some of them are glancing, but it doesn't make a difference.
Boom, ooh. And it's the 9.
No, he's going.
I counted 10.
The reason I don't think it's a bad stoppage, I thought it was a bad stoppage in the heat of the moment, but he's about to go.
This is the comment I like. That the ref, he gave the ref too many decisions at the end. Too many reasons, bro. Too many reasons. Scorecard before the stoppage was rotted. Yo, they had it. That means he would have won on the cards. Usyk would have won on the cards, because they would have given a 10-8 to Usyk that round. And then if Usyk won the last round,
if it went the 12 rounds and Usyk won by a wide margin, then man can sit in the chat and call it corruption.
And then call it a robbery. And you know what's so funny, yeah? Throughout the fight, when we was watching the fight, you could see the optics of how the fight looked. And then you look at the punch stats. They were quite close the whole time.
Yeah, I did see that.
Because Rico weren't landing no.
That's another reason I said that I thought Usyk was aged. Rico did a really good job to show. They're both hurt. But Rico's not telegraphing that he's hurt. But Usyk just, it's also partly us, because we've seen Usyk look so imperious. We've seen him look so good. When he goes back to the corner, he's like, it's like raw, because we don't see, if that was Chisora, we wouldn't think anything twice, because he always looks like that. But Usyk never looks like that.
Nick, Rance, what you do need to look at more is the fact that Usyk's punch output was so much lower. He was landing at a higher percentage. Rico was just throwing shit on the wall and seeing what sticks.
I know, but his punch output had to be lower because the game plan was obviously to drain the battery.
Would you say it was a bad game plan then? In hindsight,
I don't think it was a bad game plan, because I think that when you look at Rico's stature, that's the game plan that anybody that knows boxing would have had, bro. You wouldn't be going in there to be moving around, because if you train to move a lot of the time, you're going in lighter. You wouldn't want to go in lighter against someone. You wouldn't want to go in lighter against somebody like him, bro, because he wasn't trying to be in there for 12 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to be in there for 12 rounds.
Someone is saying 91% are saying Rico was the fighter of the night.
Yeah, because he
was the
surprised a lot of people,
Yeah,
but
he
it's
was the
easy to
fighter of the night.
surprise people when
even though he lost,
when no one's got any idea what you're capable of.
there's no expectation. Even when
There's
he,
none.
even if he lost legitimately, I've seen people lose and be fighter of the night.
But people are only like, for instance, people are only talking about Usyk like
Love
this
my G.
because of their expectations.
This
know
is why
them,
this is
man.
the best boxing channel, because the boxing content creators on Twitter are
Brother.
sounding like casuals. They're really convinced that Rico would have made it to the end.
Brother, if there was an extra 10
Doesn't matter.
seconds of that round, yeah, Rico gets put through the ropes, brother.
Those are the people that are partly responsible for seeing man die in this sport.
No, but it
100%.
doesn't matter. It doesn't. Honestly, the reason why it doesn't actually matter is because we're still ignoring the rules, bro.
Yeah,
you're ignoring the
Nah,
rules.
facts.
Bro.
we're going back.
If you want to change when a referee stops a fight, I'm gonna.
It's like VAR. If you're 1 inch offside, it feels unfair, but you're offside, isn't it?
Alright, cool.
You're
Alright, Rance, you remember this? You should remember this as well, Nick. When Raymond Ford won his world title at 126, there was 3 seconds left on the flipping card. There was 3 seconds left.
against Nick Ball.
There was
No.
Eastern
Eastern European
Eastern
brother.
European brother.
Okay, yeah.
There was
He had
3
a bad
seconds
cut in
left
that
on the
fight as
card,
well.
and he was down on every single
Every
scorecard.
card. And he had
And
a
the
bad cut
referee
on his
waved the
face as
fight
well.
off.
He cut his eye open, I think.
And yeah, Raymond Ford's eyes cut. Raymond Ford was losing that cut in that fight comfortably. There wasn't even 3 seconds left of the round. There's 3 seconds left of the fight.
Yeah.
And you know why you can't say it's a premature stoppage? Because at the end of the day, when the rules in boxing is very, very transparent. The referee does not take into consideration the time of the fight, the time of the round, the scorecard. He takes into consideration your safety. That's all he cares about. He don't care about nothing else, bro. If I have a conversation with you, but I tell you, Nick, make sure at the end of the month I have £10 in my account. If by the end of the month I don't have £10, bro, I'm gonna check you. What happened to my money? If tomorrow my money don't come, then I'm gonna. At the end of the day, if I tell you, show me something, and you don't show me something, you're getting fist in your face, I'm waving off the fight, bro. If you want to change the rules, then we change the rules and say referees shouldn't have power.
Yeah.
But
let's fight to the death then.
Let's change the rules.
Let's fight to the death.
But we can't have an argument about a rule that's been there for at least 100 years, bro. This is a rule that's been there in boxing.
It's not just about the rules. People can't read a fight. So people are looking at it like, okay, Rico landed a lot of power punches on Usyk. We saw Usyk land a few as well. And then Usyk landed this one punch. And people's brains can't compute the damage of that one punch that left it. It was accumulative, but the damage of that one uppercut.
Yeah, I don't think it was more 1 round though, because you know what it is? I saw at least 2 other times in that fight.
You guys are as corrupt as
when
if
Usyk,
I'm as corrupt. If you're from the UK, I challenge you to come and box me. If you're anywhere in Europe, I'll pay for your flight to come and box me. If you're anywhere to DM me,
and don't worry, the referee won't stop the fight.
Nick, don't even worry about this, brother. Hold on, like, bro. Here's my thing. At least twice in the fight, yeah, I saw Usyk catch Rico with shots, and he looked visibly hurt. Like I'm like, yo, he's rocked him here. I never saw Usyk wobbled. I saw him get hit with shots, and he had to acknowledge that, yo, like my man can punch. But Usyk never looked like he was on his way out the fight.
There was a time before that where Rico
caught
the uppercut and the gumshoe came out before that. Yeah. You guys remember that?
He punched his gumshoe out of his mouth.
A few rounds before, like maybe
fourth or fifth.
Fourth or fifth round, he got.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure if he spat it out or if he got punched out. But yeah, 100%.
Bro, Usyk hurt him a couple times in that fight, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the reality. He rocked him twice in that fight before then, bro. So it's one that uppercut was landing almost every time.
Usyk was landing. For me, I don't know where people are turning this into a all of this stuff boxing versus MMA or
bro, it's not even that. People love an underdog. People love an underdog, and there's loads of people that would have loved to see Usyk lose, yeah, because it suits their narrative, innit? But the facts are, yeah, it's a 12-round fight. And he won, bro. And he stopped.
That's what I'm gonna say. All of this other stuff about who hurt who earlier, all that's irrelevant. My man got stopped. I dropped you.
He stopped him. It's not like it was a
dropped you. I started piecing you. The ref stopped it. You could have dropped me 10 times throughout the fight. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. Do you mean Dubois got dropped multiple times against Wardley? It don't matter. Do you mean Dubois won?
For me, I have my criticisms towards Usyk about this performance, which I've voiced, but it had nothing to do with the stoppage. The stoppage is a legitimate stoppage, and it's a knockout.
My emotions, I get it, because my emotions in the heat of the moment when I'm watching the fight, I'm an emotional guy. I'm an amateur boxer. I enjoy boxing. I love boxing, and I've been in the ring. My emotions in the heat of the moment, and it's on the stream. I said, no, that's unfair, bro. No, that's unfair. My emotions in the heat of the moment, and I'm like, nah, bro, that's not fair, bro. Just like when the penalty goes against Arsenal, in the heat of the moment, no, it's not a penalty, bro. It's not. It's only afterwards I calm down, I look at it objectively, and say, oh, you know what? Fuck it, it might be a penalty, you know.
And you know why some people are so dumb? You know why people are literally so dumb? Shout out to you, my bro. Shout out to you. You know why some people are literally so dumb? It's because honestly, I actually don't care. Like people are actually like, oh, you guys are just sticking up, bro. For me, the damage was done from when Usyk took the fight in the first place. I don't care. So when people are saying, oh, you man are only just trying to stick up for the credibility of boxing, the fact that this fight happened already and me and you are streaming this video right now is already damaging the credibility of boxing, bro.
I've been like,
what are you talking about?
For nearly 5.5 hours. For the whole time Rico was fighting, I did nothing but praise him. So, bro, I'm happy to see Rico make more money. He's put in a really, really good performance. In terms of boxing, he's made a fan out of me. I'd like to see him fight again. I've been nothing but praising him all the way through.
I'm actually vexed that somebody else didn't get the opportunity against you.
Yeah, I praised Rico all through the fight. I didn't say, oh, this guy's shit, he's a kickboxer, blah, blah. I didn't say any of that.
The only thing you can say that I said against Rico was the fact that the stoppage wasn't early. And if you think that's incorrect, then, bruv, you're chatting.
You said one bad thing about him. You said the ref should take a point for excessive holding. That's it. I said, for me as a fighter, I like that, bro. I don't like the excessive holding, but for someone to come in who's not a boxer and be able to make this fight competitive,
I don't really care even if the ref didn't. I don't care.
I'm just saying. Like, do you know what I mean? But for the fact that he made a fan out of me tonight. You've walked in for one of the best boxers I've ever seen in my life in your second professional fight, and you've given it a really good go and made it competitive. You made a fan out of me, bro. Anytime you box again, I want to see it.
Personally speaking,
I think he should. I think he should box again.
You know what I'm saying?
I think he should as well. I'd like to see him
he should box again. He'll make more money, but also now people know how he fights.
Yeah,
the fight's gonna be different, bro.
Yeah, don't be surprised to see a lesser fighter than Usyk have an easier time, and then people go, "Oh, well, look what you did to Usyk. You can't be that good." That's not how it works.
Partially,
but it was the same thing with Ngannou, bro. The exact same thing with Ngannou. Nobody knew what to expect of Ngannou, and once AJ saw what to expect of Ngannou, we got him out there light work, bro. At the end of the day, when you're fighting a brother and you don't know how they fight, it's hard to prepare for them, bro. Very hard.
I'm overly. The reason why he hasn't made a fan out of me is because I don't look at this based on his performance. His performance is slightly irrelevant to me. The reason why is because I don't care if I'm Barcelona or Real Madrid or PSG, bro. You can do what you want. When I'm at my best, I'll beat you up, bro. I don't care. No matter what, you could be at your very best. When I'm at my best, you don't win.
When Josh Padley went to fight Shakur, we were aware that he got a call when he was on a building site and he's not even full-time fighting. He got pieced up. But if he gave a decent account of himself, even if it was an off night for Shakur, I'm going to go, you know what? From a fighter to fighter, you did really well. You gave a great account of yourself, given the circumstances. I want to see you fight again.
But what did Shakur do? Brock my man.
Of course.
Brock him up.
Of course.
Brock, there's nothing.
If Usyk, I've never said I want to see Ngannou fight again, because he got Brock up. He's walked in and got Brock up. But for someone to walk in and give it a good go and be competitive,
I just think that's because of Usyk.
Potentially. And potentially, maybe if I see him fight Italma and he gets pieced, I'll be like, right, okay, he weren't that good. But I think that he earned his money.
I mean, he earned his money. He always earn your money when you go in the ring. But I think Usyk, personally speaking, Usyk wasn't at his best today.
True. That's true, but I'm not saying I want to see him fight Usyk again. I'm just saying I'd be happy to see him fight. Some people, Bakoli, I've seen him turn up unprepared multiple times.
I'm saying Usyk, early stoppage, Usyk would have got the job done. My point remains, as an MMA fan, if it was UFC, I would be more afraid of Usyk after that fight, even more, because you just told me in that fight that if you wanted to
engage in a firefight. Not that you can you can survive a firefight.
I think we've seen that before.
But bro, nobody, if anyone, Usyk showed that against Fury both times. He's shown that literally he can fight guys bigger than him. He can You know what I'm saying? He
Bro,
can absorb punishment
when
and he
he
can get
fought
people out of there.
Hunter, yeah, man beat the brakes off Hunter, bro. Bro, Usyk's a mean dude, you know.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. But he
Usyk's a
showed
mean
that though.
dude,
When
bro.
it comes to finishing,
Dreadful.
yeah, like bro, look at the way, yeah. As soon as he had Rico hurt, look at the way Usyk puts his hands together to get people out of there. He's a mean guy, bro. Don't get
I go back to
twisted.
the belly one, bro.
I
Remember when
don't,
he stopped
Oh,
belly?
yeah,
yeah, he
I
starts
don't
bell
agree with
you.
this statement, Deji. You know, I agree with you last. I don't agree with this because I think people are looking at you now as a scout. You see,
Yeah.
if you go into your next fight, yeah, people are gonna be like, all right, cool. People are over. You had the privilege of no one knowing who you are.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah,
fight,
but that's why he said it will be his undoing. Do you know what I'm saying?
when you fight, whoever you fight next, yeah, them man are gonna, bro. That little, I don't even know what style to call that. That ain't gonna work, bro.
Herky
Brother,
jerky.
that's not boxing what he was doing. You know them ones? Like, that's not boxing, bro. That's the reality. And that's why Usyk, yeah, struggled to download the information because one, you can't train for something like that. You have to think on your feet. And two, yeah, it's like that's not boxing, bro. Like, man, like rushing into you and barging you into the ropes and then pinning you there and throwing punch. That's not boxing, bro. Do you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So, and then on top of that, you're giving away a lot of size as well, bro. Like, not a little bit, a lot.
Nah, he gave
That
up
only
way.
someone a lot bigger than you can fight you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So,
of course, but
you're
when
giving away a lot, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So the fact people should be looking at it that, yo, he's given away all that and he still found a way, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But
there's certain fighters. I was saying one of the hardest people that Rico could fight is Lawrence Okoli, and I tell you why. Because there's certain fighters that you hugging me on the inside is to my benefit, because I don't like fighting on the inside anyway. So as soon as you tie me up, ref just gives me a break. I just fight behind this long, ugly jab, which you can't get beyond, and then I've won the fight on points.
But also, if we exchange power punches, you're coming off very badly.
yeah,
Probably.
I mean, because Usyk can punch. I'm not saying he can't, but there's people in the division that can hit. They can really, really hit.
yeah,
Do
but
you know what I mean?
but Usyk ain't got it. It's combinations. It's not
It's
like a
combinations, it's
concussive
accumulated
puncher.
power. Do you know what I'm saying? You try that style against the Dubois, even Rico's style against the Wardley, you try that type of style, you get hit with one bang.
Yeah.
Woodley would do that boy something bad.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That boy something
Yeah.
bad.
Coming off the break, and the
Bing,
other thing,
yeah.
the other thing that they kept doing, which was annoying me, was this constant fist bump thing. You see, you come off the break against Wardley, ain't no fist bump.
But one thing I will say though, I give Rico real good credit. Real good. I should have said this earlier, and I didn't say it through the fight. He dealt very, very, very good with the southpaw stance. He never, ever let Usyk center him. Because he's so harky, maybe because he's a kickboxer, and kickboxers they have to be a bit more ambidextrous.
He switched a few times in a fight.
Yeah, so he dealt with, and he switched. I guess because you have to use your feet a lot in kickboxing, he almost like whenever Usyk was trying to use the angle, he squared himself up, which it cuts off the pivot. So if your lead foot is against you, I can just spin you around. He doesn't let you. At no stage is Usyk spinning. So that I was expecting Usyk to just be running circles around him, because if you've never boxed before, especially if you've never ever been in like a proper fight against an elite fighter, the first thing I'll expect to see is a disparity in terms of technique. But he actually showed good foot placement in this.
The ring seemed really small. I don't know why.
It did
seem to be a lot of space for Usyk to constantly pick. Because you're right. Typically, Usyk's going to circle left, circle right, and then when you try to throw these bombs, you're typically going to miss. But it was pretty straight on. But the ring seemed a little bit small. I don't know if I'm making excuses or if the ring was a little bit small. They had the two gal fighting at super flyweight, so I don't know. But the ring did seem small.
Rico was moving like Jim Carrey.
Well, I thought stylistically, yeah, like because he was so awkward, he made it a good fight, innit? Not a good spectacle because it wasn't, but he made it a close fight, innit, because of that.
Who do you want to see Usyk fight next?
Were you listening to it? Because I don't know. He was talking to Caballero at the end there, but I don't know.
No, I didn't have that. I muted it because I was on here, innit? So I muted the Caballero.
Let me listen to what he said about Caballero, because I was trying to listen, but like
I think they're meant to be fighting next on there.
He seemed a bit
Istanbul.
Yeah, whatever. But Usyk seemed a bit dismissive. what I'm saying? When they were like, oh, so
I
you
don't
two
know,
like
but they
and
got
it
him
was
in the
there.
ring, so Usyk would have known that he was probably Turkey was probably gonna try and get him in the ring, or maybe they ambushed him. Who knows? Because you know what Turkey's like.
Yeah, 100%. But he didn't seem to be buying into it. They were trying to like make it happen, and he was just a bit like, yeah, we'll talk. Like he
Yeah,
didn't
well,
really.
maybe he said, "Yo, we'll see," because man needs to see in it, bro. You never
Yeah.
know.
But yeah, man. You man subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed.
Did you
Don't
back
get it twisted.
Giyasov?
That's not a fight that you watch back. Like it wasn't a great
Never.
fight. You know what
Never.
I'm
No,
saying?
no, no, no.
Never.
Probably one of the worst Usyk fights I've watched.
It was the worst.
It was.
Because
Yeah,
normally
It
he's
was.
in good boxing
I couldn't
matches.
tell you what
That
worse,
wasn't a
what
boxing
fight was
match.
worse than that.
The Witherspoon fight wasn't great, but not this bad.
No, but Witherspoon
That wasn't
just beat
that
him up.
wasn't a boxing match, bro. That was a fight.
Yeah.
He beat up Witherspoon.
Did you back Giyasov to beat Catterall?
Yeah, I did.
I did as well. So did I.
When you man goes, it's British boxing, man. I got to rate British boxing.
Nah, Giyasov fought like shit, blood.
Nah,
Yeah, he was awful, wasn't he? I couldn't believe how bad he was. I just thought, based on his skill set and where Catterall is in his journey, that I thought that Giyasov would deal with
I
him.
thought Catterall would have been too limited and Giyasov would have been too versatile. The problem was Catterall was limited, but Giyasov just
Giyasov looked like he didn't have a fucking clue, bruv. I ain't seen him look that bad.
Giyasov looked like you know when you wake up and your brethren calls you says, "Yo, trying to drop out at football, bloke. Can you play?" Like he just looked like someone just called him and said, "Yo, I got a fight on." Do you want to go?
Catterall, like all Catterall threw was 1-2s all fight. That's all he threw. All he threw was 1-2, and he had this idiot wacky dip that he's doing in the middle of the ring every time he just dipping. I'm like, bro,
it was awful, bro. Like he was falling over the front foot, and it's like he dropped my man because he caught him square. But bro, like, why is he catching man square like that, bro?
If he fights any American opposition next, Catterall, he's got to get back to Bozy.
Apparently, he's fighting Rolly next.
He's got to get back to Bozy for those fights.
Was he not with Bozy for this one?
No, he's but he
went to Liam Smith's brother. Bozy
ain't come for Ennis.
For Ennis, Bozy ain't flying to Egypt. Them man ain't flying to them places.
Nah, he's doing that. So he didn't have the time. I was reading about it, but I think he should go back to Bozy if he's going to fight anyone American because he was much more versatile. He held his feet a lot more. He's a lot more aggressive under Bozy.
Giyasov's daughter died 2 years ago, blood. No, obviously,
but his
daughter died like 2 years ago, bro.
Oh, okay.
So,
we fought since then.
The fight that we were last live for 2 fights ago that we were live for Giyasov.
Giyasov brought someone up.
Yeah, he done a tribute to his daughter after the fight, and he brought the dude up as well, bro. He beat the dude up in like 3 rounds, blood.
Are we gonna see just while we got you? Are we? Do we think we're gonna see Hamza Shiraz jump straight into unifications?
Oh, he should.
With who?
Munguia?
He could beat Munguia, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Who else?
I think his toughest fight will still be Canelo.
Potentially, but I think that Munguia is a great step towards Canelo. First of all, getting yourself known amongst American fan bases,
well,
and just
because of Belango,
and putting that, but even continuing that, and then putting that pressure on Canelo. Because we know at this stage in Canelo's career, if we want Canelo to fight a real, as Simon Jordan would say, a live one, we've got to put a lot of pressure on him.
I don't think so. I think you have to look vulnerable. He only fought Bivol because Bivol looked vulnerable against Craig Richards.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And he got beaten up. You know what I'm saying? You have to look vulnerable for Canelo to fight.
But Canelo ain't taking no risks at this point in his career. He doesn't need to now. He just doesn't need to, bro.
Call me mad, but I got Benavidez for beating Usyk. Bro, these are the type. Bro, Benavidez ain't even fought at heavyweight once. What are you talking about, bro?
Not only has he never fought at heavyweight, he's fought at cruiserweight one time.
Literally.
He's fought at cruiserweight one time.
But you know the problem that I have with people that talk about Benavidez? Whenever I hear everybody talk about Benavidez, they always talk about what he throws. He must be fighting someone with no hands then. What about what people throw against him? Like, they say, Benavidez can move to heavyweight. His hands are just too quick.
Man are gonna punch his brother back and he gets hit.
Man don't watch weight classes or no weight classes because when Hamza Shiraz beat up Begic, they were saying, "Oh, do you think he can fight Benavidez?" What? That's what they said in the chat. Oh, Hamza Shiraz can fight Benavidez. That's 32 pounds jump.
I would not want to see Dubois versus Benavidez. Because you don't know why. Because Benavidez will land flurries, but if I land mine, it's over, bro. That's the problem. Benavidez is too easy. We watched
Fabio Wardley rearrange an actual genuine lifetime heavyweight's face. Rearrange his face, facial reconstruction. Do you know what I'm saying? This is a man that was at 168 pounds.
And getting hit at 160
And getting hit
pounds.
and got dropped at 175 by the same man that lost to Zach Chelly. And you want him to go and step in with heavyweights, bro. Man or not, you need to meet these people face to face. Until you stand there and see these people face to face, like when I met Marius back and I was like, blood, fire, yeah, okay. When you see these man face to face, you're like, nah, this is ridiculous. This is insane. This is insane.
Yeah.
They're bigger than bro. I've been at boxing fights and the Marius back's bigger than the security. I thought, right, if this brother kicks off, he's bigger than every security guard in here, bro.
Yeah, they can't get him out.
Yeah, it's that rule. So everybody keeps talking about what Benavidez is throwing at heavyweights. What about what heavyweights are throwing at him? This dude's an easy dude to hit, you know. Like, why are we just talking about his?
Benavidez gets hit and not often, but Benavidez gets hit and dropped at the beginning of fights, bro. If that happens against any top 10 heavyweight, he's going.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's going. He's gone. He's done, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to see him at heavyweight. I hope he could make 175 and fight Biv.
Can't make 175 anymore.
Well, he said he wants to do a catch weight.
That's because he can't make 175 anymore. The same way that Conor Ben made Regis at 150 because you don't know if he can make it 147.
Bro, listen, I think he could make it if it was to fight Canelo. He don't want to make it.
Fair enough.
That's the reality. He don't want to make it because them other fights are not worth losing.
Yeah.
Canelo's not worth losing.
Guys,
You know what I'm
relax. Jai smokes David. I'm not sure about that, bro.
Jayapataya smokes David
sure
Benavidez.
I think Jai beats him. I think Jai
I'm
beats
not sure
him.
about that, bro.
They
I'm not
both
sure
get
about
hit in it. The one thing I would say, yeah, the reason why I want to see that is because the difference between Jai and a lot of these other guys is he's actually got footwork. Like he can move his feet, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but
David
Jai-
like stationary.
You know, he ain't got a proper promoter, blood. I mean, he should have signed a golden boy, blood. I don't know what he's
To be
doing over there
honest,
with
he's
Howard.
such a good talker. He don't even need a promoter.
You know
Man's
what,
like,
Yeah,
bro,
but he can't. He ain't got. I'm sorry, you say it. Go on, I was gonna take my bar. Go on. The IBF belt.
Yeah.
I
I wasn't even gonna say that, but I'm just saying with Jayapataya, I don't even look at this dude anymore because psychologically, I think this dude's checked out of boxing.
I was gonna say,
Jayapataya
to me is like my cousin that's on my nan's sofa bunning spliff talking about all the businesses he's gonna start. He's just not ambitious, bro. Do you know what I mean? He's ambitious. He says he's ambitious. He talks the most
This guy is
ambitious.
the biggest verbalist I've ever seen.
He's the Maui version of Eric Thomas, the hip hop preacher. That's what this guy does. He's a motivational speaker, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you were a free agent, and then all the belts are with one
governing body.
one promotional company.
Yeah.
And you could just go over there and sign with them. But you signed with the people that don't believe in the belts. So that don't make sense to me. That don't make sense to me, bro.
yeah, but you say that, but it looks like Zuffa are picking up loads of people. They're saying that they could be picking up Shakur and Devon.
On ring cards. On ring cards. He fought on a Zuffa card. You fought on a Zuffa card. Devin ain't fighting on
I said on
Zuffa
our
card.
podcast 3 weeks ago, if a Zuffa to sign Devin, it's going to cost about 100 million. And then there's talk they might sign him for 100 million. But that's still on ring cards. So he can keep his
So like Conor Ben signed to Zuffa but he can only fight on ring cards. He fought on a Zuffa card.
Zuffa cards do not recognize the belts.
Zuffa.
Right. Why can't he still fight on a ring card against Benavidez? He can.
Of course he can. Of course he can. But my problem is, why sacrifice your belt to do that? That doesn't make sense to me.
You've given up all your leverage.
You've given up all your leverage. I don't understand that. If that was the case, I would have just signed that fight in the first place. You don't need to go through all of this.
What broadcaster would that be on if it's a ring card?
The Zone.
And he left the Zone to go fight one fight on Paramount and then come back and fight the Zone.
On Netflix.
Okay.
It'll probably be the Zone.
It will be the Zone. They're not big enough for Netflix. So you've gone for one fight on for Paramount, and then you're going to come straight back to us. So them man at the Zone are going to be like Thanos blood. You can live with your own failure. So where did that bring you? Right back to me. You know what, bro? I swear down, bro.
But level
What's the point? You could have signed your golden boy. You could have.
I just think that it was a major fumble by whoever's advising him.
100%. 100%.
100%. Remember, if we're just going to do the benefit of the doubt thing, this is a new situation with this Zuffa thing, innit? And he was one of the first fighters that they picked up. So it's one of them things where it could have just been ignorance. It could have been that.
Of course.
Do you know what I'm saying?
But
it could have just been ignorance. But I still think, yeah, that like he wants to win. He wants to fight these fights, bro. Like he's one of the only boxers in boxing that you actually see calling people out.
No, but ranks. I genuinely.
Conor Ben calls people out.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, but Conor Ben's. We know Conor Ben's not serious.
Jayapataya has not shown me physically and tangibly has not shown me anything that he wants. He doesn't show me anything in life that he wants a big fight. He doesn't show me.
He says it.
He says it. He's the best verbalist I've ever seen. This guy might be a cruiserweight Audley Harrison. I swear this guy's a great verbalist.
I even saw Conor Ben, who looked like Ellen DeGeneres, a lesbian, going to America and trying to wrestle with Rolly, and Conor Ben's out there chatting to these people. Now Conor Ben's only chatting to them to get this money. He don't care about no belts and all that kind of shit. But this guy, I ain't seen Jai pull up in place. I ain't seen Jai try to really make these fights.
To be fair, he lives on the other side of the world, Nick. If we're being honest,
bruv.
What kind of fucking excuse?
He lives on the other side of the world, blood. You know them ones there, like. Brother, Conor Ben, I can fly to New York in 6 hours, blood. Like, not 26.
The problem,
you know,
he could go Vegas for a big fight. Don't make me look up on Instagram if Jai's in Vegas for a big fight.
Jai's last fight was in Vegas on Zuffer. It was in Vegas
brother,
on Zuffer,
it can be in Vegas, but bro, man's spare time, man's not flying to Vegas, bro, just because, bro. Like, he's not. You know the ones, like,
also, isn't he in the Zuffer gym? When you sign to Zuffer, you go into the Zuffer gym. He's not in the old gym that he was in. Conor Ben was in the Matchroom gym with was Ali Lee and them, man, and he left.
Sims.
That's it, Tony Sims.
He left,
and he's now in the Zuffer gym with Gia's in the Zuffer gym with Conor. I see it on Conor's Instagram story. They're in their own Zuffer gym, which I think is in America. I don't think he's living in Australia right now.
Well, the truth be told, Rants, I'm not. For me, I think Geopolitical is a great fight. In the ring, I'd have not a lot of criticisms, but his actions outside of the ring, I need to see it.
Before he signed to Zuffer, I see my man leave the zone and go fight on Stan Sports, which is only available in Australia. What kind of fuck are we doing? What are we doing? We tried to go live, we couldn't even find it. Do you know what I mean? I said, I'll pay anyone the money, I can't find it, bro. This guy's hiding his fights from man blood. Do you know what I'm saying?
You must subscribe to the channel. Big shout out to Rants for the Rants reading that.
Shout out to Frank Sanchez as well. I was the only one that got Sanchez right, and I was the only one that got Jack Catterall right.
That was a big stoppage for Sanchez.
Right, yeah. I hope he gets more big fights. I do like him. I think the time for him to be like the boogeyman type, that's gone. But I do like him. I like seeing him get some more fights and get some more plays.
Yeah, man, 100%.
But yeah, man, it's been
are you live tomorrow, Rants?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the United game.
Yeah. Dope.
Yeah, end the season and that. No congratulations. No congratulations.
Hell no.
Bro, don't let this guy, bro. This guy, don't let this guy fool you, bro. Let me tell you why. This guy is the biggest waste man. Because when we done this week's show, yeah, he was talking all the smoke about Arsenal. As soon as I decided to banter back, he wanted to resort to violence. This is what I do, bro. I'm telling you, these men aren't actually real fans. You're not actually a real fan, bro. You're actually not a real fan. As soon as why did you use words? Why did you want to use
What's that got to do with me being a fan?
What's that got to do with me being a fan?
Huh? What's that got to do with me being a fan?
Because you, as a fan, you're supposed to support your club.
I didn't support them. I can support my club with violence.
Nah, bro. You're not supposed to use violence.
Come on, man.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, fam. You don't, bro. I'm telling you, you don't actually really know that you don't twang the thing. That's why you had to use violence.
We won the league, innit? That's what it is. We won one, innit? It's been 22 years. We won one. Do you know what I'm saying?
Cool, bro. As I said to you before,
and don't tell me that. As
I said to you before, if I clout a girl 20 times, I don't get upset if you clout it once. It's cool, bro. I've clotted it 20 times. I don't.
That's Liverpool.
I've clotted it 20 times. I've clotted it 20 times, bro. You. It's like when we all go to the party. If I clot every week and you finally get one. You ain't
clotted again in 13 years.
Huh?
You ain't clotted again in 13 years.
Nah, it's different though.
Okay, I'm just saying. That's fine.
No, it's cool. It's cool. We might not clock 10 gal, but we clock some gal.
We're gonna be live. By the way, why we got you man here? Next week we're live twice. We got Raymond Ford versus Ashaki Foster. That's gonna be a big fight. Yeah.
Yeah. But Bivol first.
That's gonna be a big fight, and before that we got Bivol. We're doing the Bivol.
I don't know if we're doing the card.
No, we're doing the fight. We're doing the fight. Yeah, and then so we're gonna do both those fights next week Saturday. So lock in for that. You got right, streamer?
Serious things, bro. Yeah.
Yes, love you, bro.